right, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all. We are back here again. Yes. It's another day today. Today is Thursday, 5th January 2023. I remember when they always talk 2022. It's over now. We are even more careful right now not to mention 2022 again, especially when we are talking about the dates. Yes, on this earlier stage, you never mind anybody, you never know. Anybody can still make mistake to say, okay, today na 5th January 2022. Somebody will now have to correct it. Somebody actually corrected me the other day on our title, saying that, oh, Nigeria was gonna put 2022, now 2023 with this. So I said, okay, no verse. We have to run. Yes, that's why we're human being. Nobody's perfect. Yes, nobody's perfect. Don't expect perfection from us on this platform. We're trying our best for a better country, for a better Nigeria, but we've never portrayed ourselves to be perfect. We are not perfect in any way, but we are trying to be good. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Thanks for your time with us. Yes, we're back from the break right now. I can see we already have 11 shares, although I'm still not satisfied with the share. But I just want to urge many of you right there that is watching us right now, helping us to share means that you want our voices to go far. And hitting on the like button as well is the same thing. You want YouTube to recommend this same video for others. So we have 54 likes right there. Please click on the like button and let's move on with this. Today, Tinubu, we're in Benin with Oshomole. We're going to be listening to Oshomole, what he said about our principal and about Obasanjo over the endorsement. So I'd like us to listen to this. Thank you very much, my people. Please help us to share and like, and God bless you now. Let's take it from here.
Don't waste your vote. Peter Obi is a joke. It's a joke. I want us to talk. When we finish talking, we will dengue. There are several applicants for the job. But most commentators says we have mostly three main candidates. So I'm going to limit myself to these three. One office, his own state, according to Soludo, the current governor of Anambra State, he said he inherited erosion headquarters. That the most deadly erosion is in Anambra, and then we ask, but one candidate, Mr. Peter Obi, was governor of that place. He could not fix the erosion. Even me study here, I fix we need the erosion. Me study here, we fix the erosion that was going to destroy Ekewa Road. Did we not fix it? Me study here, we fix the Auchi erosion site. Did we not fix it? Now, the man who wants to govern Nigeria could not fix erosion in Anambra State. If you know fit settle Anambra, now Nigeria you go settle. Who no fit feed the family, let him not promise he will feed community. Number two, today, across Nigeria, if you are going to understand why Obasanjo failed to transform Nigeria to a one-party state, By 1999, President Obasanjo took over ANPP. He appointed their chairman as his advisor and got the governors to move. By 2003, he rigged out all the Southwest governors. He took out Lamajet Adesina, Segun Oshoba, all the Southwest governors, and planted PDP in the Southwest. The rest of the Southwest, Obasanjo rigged them over. You know where I'm measuring his name? Let not those who misled and lay foundation that undermine the future of our democracy become immediately the saint of today. We must remind you of what they did. What Nigeria needs is what Asiwaju possess, namely the power of courage to act, the vision to see beyond today, and the will to get result. Asiwaju, in his manifesto, plan of action, he has told us, and we agreed, that we are not going to have a country where some people get 440 naira to $1, and you go to Sakpaba Road to go and buy 800 naira to $1. Do you agree with this or not? We must have one currency for everyone, no multiple exchange rate. That is the beginning of a level playing field for those who want to set up businesses. Does that not appeal to you? You don't have to be a big man, you get official rate. I am a poor man, I get Sakwaba rate at 800 naira. I can go on and on and on and on. But I don't want you to understand that for young people, don't waste your vote. Oh. Peter Obi is a joke. He's a joke. Now, let me tell you why you shouldn't waste. For Atiku, he can't even unite his house. 5 governors have left. A man who can't unite his party, will he unite Nigeria? He said those 5 people don't matter. That is how he will say you don't matter. And for Obi, who are his supporters? Only 2. Obasanjo says he supports him. I say congratulations. That vote is at the expense of Atiku, not our own. He has never supported us. We have never asked for his support. So, if your opponents are divided, is it not for your own good? So let him vote, but go and check the result. We have always won in Ogun State, even in Otafam. Nothing to worry about. I congratulate him for passing vote of no confidence on his vice president, Atiku Abubakar. Now there will be that. The other one you must not forget, Atiku by his mouth said, between himself and Obasanjo, they spent $16 billion to fix power. 16 billion American dollars. And yet, according to Atiku, they paid the contractors in full, but the job was not done. Is that the party or the person who will advise you where to vote? My friend, our mumu down. Our mumu down. You know, last time I told you be careful about the governorship election. I warn you. Did I not say so? Did I not say so? Otogba, Ogbane, where are we? Where are we? Where is the industrial park? Where is the industrial park? Where is Gelegele Port? Where is the new housing estate? Where is the rice farm? Where is the mechanic village? My people, my people, my people, How many times I call you? 3 times. Vote Peter Obi. Vote for progress. We will renew Nigeria. You will be proud. I will be proud. And the day will be great again. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all on that particular one. Yes, that was a Edo State there. Oshomole talking as usual. I bet everybody knows Shomole now. Shomole is the same man that I've been talking for a while now. He'll be talking and lying all the time to deceive Nigerians. In fact, he started deceiving Edo people. He's the one that brought the same Obaseki that is destroying right now. He brought Obaseki to us. You know, many of us don't know Obaseki before. Now Shomole na carry and come. So the same with Shomole now, don't they deceive us again now with Tinubu? In case some of you don't know Shomole, now it be this. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. We already have a caller now. It's not yet time. Let me see. Hello, caller. Good evening to you. We are live. Are you aware? Yes. Good evening to you.
Good evening, sir. Do you hear Oshomole said vote for Peter Obi? He's already endorsed Peter Obi now.
Okay. But where?
You didn't hear it. You don't fast forward. He said vote Peter Obi.
Okay, may I plan again? I don't hear that part too. My plan.
Play the last part. You should be concentrated.
Okay, people they talk for a year. Okay.
I'm surprised you know here. I suppose and that was his closing this thing.
Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. Now no say okay, let me see. I will take get that part today again. I don't that video. That's I don't remove maybe.
Young people, don't waste your vote. Oh. Peter Obi is a joke.
For which part?
It's a joke.
Keep listening.
I want us to talk. When we finish talking, we will
at the ending.
Hello, caller. Good evening to you. Your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, good evening, sir.
Good evening, madam. What's your name? Where you calling from?
I'm calling from Italy.
Okay, and your name, madam?
Oh, you live video because I've been watch you before.
Yeah, we did live. People they hear you. We did live.
Okay, but I send you voice call. You feel play because now the message I still get for Peter Obi. Let me play the voice call, please.
I'll check him. If it is what I want the public to hear, I'll play it. I'll check him. Thank you.
Okay. Check him. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Why is everybody calling? What did they happen? We never start this thing, no.
Now, because of that last closing.
Hello, good evening to you, Mr. Henry Peter. Thanks for calling in.
So sorry to call now.
Yes, sir.
Before this video you put now, according to the ending, that's why he said vote for Peter Obi.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir.
To the ending.
Yeah. Oh, God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yeah. Now, wow. Okay, might go that ending again. Let's start from here.
Otogba, Ogbane, where are we?
I know say na TVC be this. If we not quick keep them now, they will go edit that place come out.
Where is the industrial park? Where is the industrial park? Where is Gelegele Port? Where is the new housing estate? Where is the rice farm? Where is the mechanic village? My people. How many times I call you? 3 times. Vote Peter Obi. Vote for progress. We will renew Nigeria.
Okay,
you
hold
will
on.
be my people.
No, that was just true.
How many
That
times
was
I
just
call
true.
you? 3 times. Vote Peter Obi. Vote for progress.
No, that was keep that clip. Keep that clip.
Vote Peter Obi. Vote for progress. Po.
I don't
How
get
many
another
times I call you? 3 times.
break.
Vote Peter Obi.
Now let that
Vote
break
for
I best. So
progress.
It's a
Po.
lie. It's a
How
lie.
many times I call
This
you?
can't be
3
happening.
times. Vote Peter Obi. Vote for progress. We will renew Nigeria. You Po.
What
How
is
many
wrong
times
with
I call
everybody?
you? 3 times. Vote
Peter.
Peter Obi. Vote for progress. We will renew Nigeria.
I go keep that part. You see, as God don't they punish all of them now. I don't more than love verse. I don't hear that part at all. Huh?
I thought
You
you
see,
hear
God,
now. I was thinking you hear
Nigeria
now.
was, I don't know. It's like the power of God is pushing all these guys to make
God is
mistakes.
punishing all of them.
All
No,
of them.
because
My God.
this one are from TVC. You know, they go defend them where they go
Tomorrow it
defend
will not be
them.
there again. Oh. Tomorrow it will not be there again.
You know, they
Nigeria
will
should remove
defend
them.
them.
Oh.
No, but
Nigeria should remove them.
no,
Take
this
them.
one
Oh.
not be my hand now. You know, this one not be my hand.
This is very funny. What is going on among these guys?
See, please call us. Hold on. We need to move on. I go try to keep this one up for our break. You know, because we get many videos what they use for break. Confusion everywhere. Vote Peter Obi. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to move on. Let's listen to Boala. Una remember Boala now? You know, and some people they ask, say who they talk just now. You know, they're not too known like that. I fair play video just now. Name now Shomole. Make una see am then.
Nigeria watch. They're asking you who is the show them. Just tell them to come and just take off now. You why did they show this video?
No, now you know, say people not some people not go know. Make we do this work as we take know am. Some people don't know who be Oshomole. So with that video, they go know who we they talk about. They feel me so, you know. So that's what we are doing here. So I can see more people joining us right now. Thanks very much for joining us. That video, while we listen to what Boala have to say here, then I will re-edit that video for our possible break video. Let's listen to what Boala have to say on Arise.
Line post.
Okay. My very good friend and brother Daniel Boala, politics.
I'm ready for you.
Politics. You say you're ready. Politics.
All of them already know the kind of person where Rufai be. You hear what he talk, Boala talk, he say, I'm ready for you. It means whenever they are coming now, especially when they know Rufai is there, in fact, they try their best to prepare, you know, for him because they know Rufai does not take rubbish. Listen.
And although we disagree with some points in this day, but largely we believe because their projections were based on reality rather than scientific 419 that we're seeing in some of the online posts.
Okay. My very good friend and brother Daniel Boala, politics.
I'm ready for you.
You say you're ready. Politics. Arguments.
That should be a line from our husband has gone mad again.
Yeah.
Olaruchimi. Politics. Bomi ayelo biojo. Politics. That's from Olaruchimi.
Arguments and counter arguments could in our favor. Now the polls favor you. It's a good poll. If it doesn't, it's otherwise. I know.
I can prove it to you. I can prove to you.
Daniel, it's you now. It's fine. Don't worry.
No. Let me.
You don't need to prove it. Let me ask my question. You don't need to prove it to me. Okay, go ahead. Just rest. Yeah, in 2015, Olusegun Obasanjo endorsed the APC. President Muhammadu Buhari wrote this same letter. Most of you people in the APC called him elder statesman that time. In 2019, he did the same for the PDP. Most people in the PDP called him elder statesman that time. Oh, it was the best thing. But now, all of a sudden, it's Labour, it doesn't favor the APC, the PDP. After all of you went visiting him, he has committed the gravest crime on earth. He doesn't have the interest of the country at heart and all of that. My question here is, Is this not all the sour grapes of politics again, rather than introspecting and looking at the problems he highlighted on ground? And you also make the argument, yes, that all of this will favor your candidates. Because, yeah, Peter Obi is tilting towards the Christian crowd. A lot of people are saying Atiku Abubakar should balance it out. I put it to you. Are you not playing that same religious politics that is dividing the country? Because you just fan the embers of this. I'm sure Peter Obi has met with Muslim leaders. But you just putting that position as a word on the streets and as a subtle political argument is just fanning that embers of discord, which a lot of people say we should look beyond. What are your two takes?
So let me start with the second one and go to the first one. This, your second point, is not a question. It's a counter argument, which I do not think that given the nature of your TV show, you are supposed to make that comment, because when you make such, then you allow me to counter that.
When I remember, say, yesterday here, just yesterday here, less than 24 hours ago, Keyamu said the same thing. You know, he attacked Rufai by saying that Rufai was not asking questions, rather than a counter argument. He went as far by saying that Rufai should make time for both of them to face each other on debates, rather than, you know, sitting there as a journalist, you know, giving a counter argument. And my contribution the same yesterday was, we need to talk to Kenneth Okonkwo to face Keyamu. Many of you remember now. We're talking for Yabi. Good. Because this Boala, so listen to that video. Now he's using, you see, this is what we call plagiarism. Plagiarism means copy and paste. Normally, if for you not to be accused of plagiarism, you need to change it all over to your own either content or word. This one come now exactly how Keyamu statement went yesterday. If you guys remember, is what he's also doing. So for everybody to now believe that Rufai is already stigmatized or branded or labeled as one of the journalists that always counter them on air. But the beautiful thing about this is that Rufai say no, because he talk and say, make we wait for debates. You cannot see that as a journalist. If it was a debate on one-on-one, blah, 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 Rufai can tell immediately, make we all start the debate now. Because yesterday, Rufai could not get the opportunity to ask Keyamu for the same debate immediately. Maybe he wanted to be a nice person. But for this to happen twice, Rufai said, no, you're starting now. Listen to this.
It's a subtle political argument. It's just fanning that ember.
I'm sorry, my people. There's somebody keep calling. Let me see what this person is trying to say. If you are calling to contribute now when I'm still presenting the video, I'm not sure. Hello, good morning, good afternoon to you. Mr. Osaratin, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Okay. Thank God that is not even. Because please, if we are presenting a video like this, sometimes I don't want to pick, you know, but when you continue to call, I just want to pick, or maybe there's a vital information you want to pass to me. That's why I picked. Please, just let us finish this presentation. God bless you all. Let's listen to this, my people.
Bars of discord, which a lot of people say we should look beyond. What are your two takes?
So let me start with the second one and go to the first one. This, your second point, is not a question. It's a counter argument, which I do not think that given the nature of your TV show, you are supposed to make that comment, because when you make such, then you allow me to counter that. That's number one. If you made an interpretation from what I said, you did not join what I said with what another person says or fact check me to say what I said is right or wrong. That is my response to the first one. And I'll be happy to engage if you want me to argue with you on that.
Yeah, let's engage further on that if you have the time. I think we'd like to engage further, because at first, Daniel Boala, in having a conversation on television, there's a balancing. And the grand scheme of putting a religious slant to it is to be able to nucleate people based on that. Because, and I'm going to fact check you, go and check. There are instances where Peter Obi has met with Muslim leaders. So your argument that is going from one church to another was not balanced empirically. And you can fact check me on that. I am sure that since the start of this campaign, there will be times you will have met with Muslim leaders. Not necessarily.
So this is where you're exposing, in my view, your biases, because as a journalist, if you say you are sure Peter Obi has said it and you cannot state it because you are in a pole position based on your experience to bring facts and not conjecture. You are sure Peter Obi has met with Muslims, it's a conjecture unless you can say on this day or in this event, which must be in public sphere. In my own argument, Peter Obi has gone to my church in Shiloh. Peter Obi has gone to Holy Ghost Convention. Peter Obi has gone to Mountain of Fire. These are facts that are verifiable, that have gone round, and people have seen it. Where is the premise you're coming from of Peter Obi's engagement with religious? Let me finish, please.
Okay, finish.
Because let me finish. Where is your premise on that? That's number one. And number two, the lady there, the beautiful lady, I must say, ask me the question regarding...
She's married, please. She's married, please. Stop admiring another man's wife.
It doesn't take away her beauty.
She's married.
It doesn't take away the beauty. So what I'm saying is that she asked me that the spokesperson for APC was on this show where he gave his own narrative to suggest that Peter Obi is a damage to us and a plus to them. Then I now said it's a reverse psychology because Peter Obi is actually a damage to them and a plus to us. And I gave the premise. The premise I gave, how is that inflaming religious sentiment? How is that instilling religious problem? Have you ever seen me in any religious gathering promoting, even when my church had a program earlier in the year on political issue where to canvass, the church made it clear that we are not taking a position with any political party. People speak on the basis of qualities and conviction. That is where I stand. The idea that people jump from one church to the other, let me see whether next year he's going to come to Shiloh. And that is the same thing he did as a governor in Anambra. He used the divide and rule strategy. It is his characteristic, where he divided the Catholics with the Anglican and made the Catholics seem like they are number one citizen and Anglican number two citizen.
No, Dr. Abati, I have a quick response to Daniel Bwala. Okay. You can go and check, and like I said, I fact check you. I won't check. Hang on a minute. Daniel, chill now. I fact check you. On the 17th of October, Peter Obi went to visit Muslim cleric Sheikh Gumi. It's out there in public glare. That's the fact you needed. Daniel Bwala, my very good friend. Happy New Year.
You just mentioned one, but Peter Obi has been to more than 9 Christian religious leaders.
Can we move away from this?
All right. To be honest, we are still moving on. There's more I want you guys to hear. Okay, there's more I want you guys to hear. But before that, I want you guys to please share this broadcast and like the broadcast, because sometimes almost everyone get carried away. You know, the time you're supposed to click the like, you're just enjoying the broadcast and you forget, say, you know, after you finish enjoying it, others needs to see the same video as well. You liking this broadcast means that you want others to see this video, and you sharing, it means you want others to see the video as well. I beg, we are taking a minute break so that you guys can help us to share. Thank you. God bless you all.
Because I said the failure of PDP and APC has made their spokespersons compulsive liars. And I'm talking statistics to be fact-checked. Dr. McCall, the Director General of the Poverty Alleviation Program under PDP, said Anambra State had the lowest poverty rate. We will be fact-checked for you to know. They don't have any other thing to offer. And when it came to the issue of endorsement, you saw his white lie. APC craved and nearly stole Obasanjo's endorsement. They went to him, and after talking with him secretly, they came out publicly to tell Nigerians that Obasanjo has endorsed them. He was there in the open. And Obasanjo had to retrieve his mandate. Because I've said it that everybody in APC is a thief, including animals. And even endorsement, they want to steal.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I would like us to move on with what we have for you here. Please continue to share and like this broadcast. God bless you all. Let's listen to this.
Also, real issues.
All right, Mr. Boala, so you're admitting that there was a meeting between the G5 governors and Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu because this has been...
No. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I thought you were referring to... yes, there was a meeting. They met here in London in Kensington.
All right. So since you brought up the G5 governors, then let's talk about that. You're talking about the APC's, issues in the party, but the PDP itself has had these internal wranglings for months, and there seems to be no workable solution.
Okay. Hold on, my people. Where he called Rufai and obedient, that is supporting Peter Obi. I'd like us to listen to that part.
Good political zinging, Drink some water, my friend. Drink some water. Some tea, all right? Drink some tea, my friend, and calm it down.
Are you a supporter of Peter Obi?
Hang on a minute.
So
hang on a minute.
Aggressively...
Hang on a minute.
Why do you feel palpable when I make position regarding Peter Obi?
Daniel.
You are palpable.
Daniel, hang on a minute. Just cool down. So my last question for you is this: a lot of Nigerians are asking. It's a good thing, you left the APC.
Who of the Nigerians?
Hang on a minute.
Let me tell you the difference between mainstream journalism
and
clickbait journalism. You see, when Abati asked me questions, Abati mentioned people. He mentioned events. When the gentle lady asked, he mentioned people and events. The idea of people are saying
Daniel.
Mention them.
Daniel, you won't let me speak. Just hang on a minute. I know it's your attack game now. It's not you. Go away. So let's go straight to it now. Real quickly, the zeitgeist is you left the APC because of Muslim tickets, which you feel was not good, was abhorrent, was not justice. Do you think it will be justice that after 8 years of President Muhammadu Buhari, power should remain in the north? That's my question to you.
And the answer is very simple, sir. I left APC because of the Muslim ticket because it does not portend diversity. But I left APC as a party. I did not dictate for the activities of PDP. When I joined PDP, I discovered that PDP is not a branch of APC. It's an independent political party with similar agenda to acquire power. And based on the constitution of PDP, even their equitable narrative, they looked at how many people within the party that produced president, how long it lasted, and based on that conclusion, that did not even get up to that, assuming you're talking about equity and fair play.
Okay, thank you very much, my people. We are done with these people now. We need to move on to hear from our own principal. As you all know, that campaign happened today in Ekiti State. So I would like us to hear the speech of Mr. Peter Obi. Before that, let's quickly take this break. God bless you all.
My people! My people, how many times I call you? 3 times. Vote Peter Obi, vote for progress. We will renew Nigeria. You will be proud, I will be proud, and the day will be great again. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. Please continue to share this broadcast. Help us to like as well and let others know that we are right here. I would like us to listen to what our principal have to say here. One moment, let me put this on the screen if I can get it, because I have lots of videos here and it's a bit really confusing right now. Please help us to share and bear with us. We are almost there. I guess this is it. Okay, yeah, I got it.
For what the sacrifice is done, so come out, I was here, they're not telling me, the government they get government, I must do it now. You must take my house. You must take my house. Please. It's okay. Take what I'm saying. Take what I'm saying. It is important that you listen to all of us today, who have campaigned for the president and kept what we are saying, because that's what you need. People are suffering in this country. Yes, I want to end this suffering. We will unite and unite. Remember what I said now. We will secure and unite this country. We want to secure and unite the country. Today, people are hungry. People are hungry in the country. They have no job. They don't know what to do. Our youth, our youth are not doing anything. They are saying what we want to do is to ensure that we move the country from consumption to
This is what we call organic crowd. Organic crowd. Not be waiting to see just now for Benin, where they're going to pay people about 20,000 naira, you know, which is about, if I talk, they pay 1,000 people, 20,000, that's about 20 million naira. You know, if you pay 500 people, you know what that one mean? That's about 10 million naira. So these people have this money to spend. But this one, I bet you everything, Peter Obi is not part of these people that is paying for crowd. Never. He's not desperate. He just want to help us to change Nigeria. Tinubu is desperate. Atiku is desperate. In fact, Atiku is desperate to regain all his expenses ever since he has been failing in all this campaign. If he win now, his first 4 years now to gain back every money we don't spend. All right.
All of you have fun. If you don't have our youth will have fun. We will do a sport. Don't do a sport. Our men will know how we go below. We assure you.
See the gap between Peter Obi and the crowd. It's just like the margin is very, very close. It means they can touch him. They can touch his leg, right? The crowd, always check that. The gap between Peter Obi and the crowd are very extremely close. In fact, even me, I'm worried. I'm worried. That means the love where people get for this man, forget. Go and rewatch that video I played just now about Tinubu. The gap between Tinubu and the crowd be like, say, from airport for Lagos, Ikeja, go reach island. You see, and because they fear. In case I don't know when Tinubu take a land Benin now midnight to around the 12 in the midnight. Now it take come. The small goal and enter Benin, the small goal and come out. That was when. In fact, let's finish this. That's the end of this video. See the gap why they tell now just now see him. Now see leg there. That means, you know, that's a police officer there. That's a security man, I guess. This man that is wearing purple can touch Peter Obi's leg. This one not happen with PDP or APCs. No, they can't dare because they are scared of the people. The same people they want to rule, they are scared of them. It's very sad. Very, very sad. I appreciate you all. Let's listen further to another speech here from our principal.
Attacks. South is alone record there 26 attacks from a position which is not far-fetched from the continuous push by a section of the agitating group insisting that no election will hold in the South region. Several efforts were made to douse the tension with the established fact of having a prominent able son, Peter Obi, who is among the 2023 presidential hopeful.
And I believe that in this exercise, and as it is today, I'm committed for that a new Nigeria is possible. And I have all it takes in terms of character, competence, and everything to start building that new Nigeria.
Southeast.
That's it. You know, that's our principal right there. That's all the video we have for you for now. Meanwhile, I would like us to move on. We still have 2 space left in case you want to join us. 2 more space left. Let me repost the link again because we are going to start talking right now. Before that, I'd like us to take a quick break. I posted the link right there again, and I have a caller right here. Hold on 1 minute. Mr. Osaratin, thanks for calling us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah, you already know my name.
Yes, so that's Mr. Osaratin, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead. Talk to us.
So I have 3 things I want to that I've observed. One is, you see, when we talk about the closeness of Peter Obi with the crowd, there's another thing. Maybe when you say Tinubu and Atiku does not do, both of them also cannot start without, will I call it an altar, something to support themselves while they are talking. They don't move the way Peter Obi moved from one place to the other.
That's true.
I don't know if you have observed
Yes.
that Peter Obi move around.
When he's talking, yes.
You see most of, when they are talking about the attack or what is it called, Obasanjo, that will tell you powerful endorsement is. If they don't be talking, they want to discredit messenger so that people will not focus on the message.
Thank you.
The message is the most important thing, because if they are discrediting him, people will not be reading the message to get the clear message. So that's their maybe plans that to distract.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yes, of course. Thank you. Thank you for your contribution, my brother. Thank you. If you have the time, you can join us on the screen. Thank you. All right. Callers, please hold on for now. We've picked a lot of calls. It's time for my panelists. I want to hear them. Remember, we are here to learn from each other. For me, there are things I could not touch on today. Now, where my sense reach, now they are the talk reach. Now, I'm about to hear from my wonderful panelists. Thank you very much. Help us to share and like. Let's quickly take 1 minute. In fact, 20 seconds break again, and let's move on.
My people, my people, how many times I call you? 3 times. Vote Peter Obi, vote for progress. We will renew Nigeria. You will be proud. I will be proud. And the day will be great again. Thank you very much.
All right. That's all we see him. That's all we see him. Yeah, the man where they talk just now be this. Be that. All right. Thank you very much. God bless you all. My brother, Mr. Alex, you are the first today on this platform. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Thank you, viewers worldwide, my fellow panelists. I thank everybody for the hard work over the months, over the years, for the yearnings for a better country where we can call our domicile. And you can see that Oshomole is a former governor who stole 30 billion naira Edo State money, water storm project money that should have addressed the flooding issues we have across the state. This same Oshomole borrowed about $10 million, allegedly, just 2 months before he left office as a state governor. So such characters, because this present Edo State governor was a product or a prodigy. He was a son. He was vetted by this Oshomole into the system, so there is no probing. It's automatic suspension or forgiveness of that saga of the water storm project. 30 billion naira is a lot of money. That's millions of dollars. So that's just to lay foundation. And in the Bible, a prophet, somebody or a fool, somebody went to hire somebody to come and curse God's people. He tried to curse God's people. He could not curse God's people. He told the man that paid him that I cannot curse who God has blessed. You saw Oshomole trying to speak about his own party. He spoke about Peter Obi. It's not the first time this is happening. So this Ikihaga, this Krinku Krankom, this communication crisis, this laborare ex orare you are seeing, this Dukem ex propotramon, in Latin, I would say, crisis you are seeing within the camp of these two satanic parties is not ordinary. There is a supreme being, or there are supreme beings from the heavenly realm that is orchestrating a lot of these blunders and is working in the favor of Mr. Peter Obi. I've never seen a leader that's as humble as that man. No matter the castigations, the vituperations, the negative assertions, the character assassinations, the guy has never reacted in the way other people are reacting. He has never even paid people to go and be tarnishing other people's images like other people are doing. So there is something about this Peter Obi guy. We've never had it since 1940 or since 1960 or since 1999. We've never had it like this. The great diffusion of knowledge, this osmosis of knowledge among Nigerian people to vote and defend their vote, it has never been there. So there is a new dawn in the Nigerian political cinematography right now because of the killings nationwide. This is a government that has not addressed the killing of Deborah. The family is still languishing over the loss of their daughter. Do you know, Nigeria, what you are a father, you know how it is to bring up a child up to the age of 22 or 21. So to say, you know how, you know the stress, the sleepless nights, you know the financial commitment, physical commitment, energy commitment, and suddenly, God forbid, somebody sniff life out of that child. A death that would have been avoided. This is a government that has given us animals, snakes and tigers to swallow our money. A government that has not addressed the bombing of the federal security prison, Kuje prison. It has not addressed the Abuja Kaduna train and the kidnapping saga. Citizens have to pay themselves with 6 billion naira. Oshomole, how dare you come to campaign for such a government? So this is a government that has taken our debt body from 12 trillion naira to 77 trillion naira allegedly. We are even hearing it's about 100 trillion naira. Billions of dollars have been borrowed. They are not accounted for. This is the government that has empowered governors or thugs all over the nation to continue to, empower the Fulani killer machines unleashed in the whole nation. 6 million killers are in our express road. They have not addressed it. You can't pass through the road. You can't go by the sea. Everywhere is not safe. Even at the time, one of the airports was even taken over by bandits. I think in Kaduna or so. And the government still have the moral wherewithal to bring a candidate. Shame on this APC. This is a government that under their nose, our able-bodied men are living in millions. Doctors, lawyers, craftsmen, bus drivers, farmers, teachers, nurses. Everybody are living, mechanics. Everybody are living. Seamstress, or what you call tailor. They're all living. Professional barbers. They've taken their skills to other nations of the world, and they're not even ashamed of themselves. They don't have the moral character to bring a candidate. And they even want to produce a candidate. They are bringing somebody whose data cannot be verified. Academic data, even his nomenclature, he's a doubt. His domicile, his upbringing. This is the only man that I've never seen somebody who grew up with him. I've never seen somebody who does not know his family. He doesn't have a classmate. He does not have a classmate in the university. He attended abroad allegedly. So how can you vote for a drug baron who has been accused, whether discharged or not discharged? At least he was involved in drugs. So you want him to come and give us how to trade in drugs. We don't want it. So Nigeria, I'm very happy with the way Rufai is. Rufai is, I love his media, his media reportage. The guy has a conscience. He has a conviction. He has read books. Obviously, he's thoroughly trained. And he is very sympathetic with the plight of the Aminu Kano Kalatawas. Those are the poor people of the north. Or the Oipolois of the Oduduwa Republic, the poor people in the west. Or you can say of the Nusese of the Benin Kingdom, the poor people in the south of my own state. The guy has Probably he moves and he has seen the failures of this government and even PDP. So whenever he used to engage them, he gives them facts and figures, just like I do. And they cannot stand him. This is why you see all the attacks. And I like the guy. He's not deterred. He's determined to do the right thing. As for Mr. Peter Obi again, everything is working out for him. The Bible says all things work together for good to them that love God. To them that love God. So Peter Obi is a man who fears God. He has shown it. You saw how he did this Christmas. He went to the IDP camp. You saw the flooding. He didn't send a delegation. He went there by himself. He even forgot to use a life jacket. He put his life on the line. He's giving you the flashpoints, flashlights of what you're going to experience if you vote him as a president. If he forgot himself to wear a life jacket, that's the selflessness of a man who wants to serve. A man who is on a mission. Sometimes you forget a lot of things. You break protocols because you have something in mind just to help. So, brothers and sisters, I want you to know that according to him, he said it, that this year, I wanted to say next year, this year, in fact, next month will be the last time Nigerians in diaspora will not have to vote. He has said a lot. And his government, this is election period. Oshomole can rant all he cares, all he can. He can say anything he likes, but we know the truth. Which governor has left 10 billion naira in 2 accounts and $50 million in 2 accounts for a state? Name one governor that has done it. Not even the Musa Yar'Adua. He left money, but he didn't leave that amount. Jonathan Goodluck left money, but he didn't leave that amount in Bayelsa. So Obi, for me, deserves all the accolades he can get as a state governor. And he has managed a lot of, financial institutions. No one has come out to say, Obi took my money. Obi took my wife. Obi raped my daughter. Obi did this and that. These are the usual campaign character assassination slogans. We've not had anything against this man. It's just like Jesus standing before the Sanhedrists and the Pilates and the kings of those days. They have nothing against this man. If they do, they would have brought it before our eyes. They are very good in doing that. So guys, the train is moving. Join the train. Collect your PVC. All hope is not lost. Talking about the buying of crowd. Listen. People collected money in 2020 in Edo State. They took money from Oshomole. They took money from Izeyamu. They took money from Tinubu, Bolivar. But they still told them Edo is not Lagos. They took money and voted their conscience. They defended their votes with technology, with phones, with their presence, with all agility. So Edos or Nigerians are not stupid. If there is any state, in fact, no state is more obedient than Edo State obedient family. No. So leave Edo State election alone. It's done at Edo State. Edos don't look back unless they've not made up their mind. And from here, I know our DNA. We are very difficult to convince. But once you convince us, go and sleep. Go and sleep. So that's how we were raised. Our upbringing leads us until death. So we are not people that are easily corrupted. We are fully obedient. We started this obedient fireworks that has gone around the whole country, around the world. And nobody can come and tell. Obaseki cannot dare. We will remind him he has less than 7 months left as at then, or less than a year and some months. We'll tell him about his failures. Imagine a governor cannot even face his people to even campaign. One would have been hearing that he's going around the world or local government to go and tell them to vote for his own principal. But because of the failures of APC and PDP, our governor, who's a PDP man, cannot even boast of his achievements to sway the vote to his own side. So guys, APC and PDP are the same. They're a bunch of thieves. The emotional intelligence game our governor played on us in 2020, the lies, the story is over. It's the end of the book. We know the truth now. Nobody can cajole us again. We want a better country. We want electricity. We want security. We want good roads. We want infrastructure. We want education. We want jobs. We want, a good country that works for us. We want to be proud to be Nigerians. We want to benefit from the natural resources God gave us. No Nigerian is more Nigerian than any Nigerian, according to Yusuf Aicha. The crude oil in the deltas belong to all of us. The gold in Zamfara belongs to all of us. The bitumen in the West belongs to all of us. So is the dawning of a new day. Gone are those days that one set of people will just tell you they are in charge. We are seeing the cracks in the wall. The walls of Godfather's camp are cracking with the coming out of Mr. Peter Obi, who has been very, very humble in displaying his campaign manifestos. And the guy was very slow in bringing out his manifesto. Najawash, if you can remember, he delayed because of just to avoid political plagiarism. They would have copied it and pasted it and said they have a new constitution. They have a new manifesto. So the guy has been very straight and God is with him. They will continue to make blunders. Obi is coming to heal the land. He is the panacea. He is the ameliorator. He is the succor that is coming to heal this land. Nigeria belongs to all of us. It's now or never. Get your PVC. Stand firm on that day. Record what you are seeing. Report everything you see and make sure your vote counts. Thank you. I will drop it here. I'm still here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. My brother Alex, thank you so much. May God bless you, my brother. Thank you so much for your submission. I would like to quickly move on now to Shibuzo Adi, is the second person here. Mr. Shibuzo Adi, thanks very much for joining us. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Najawan. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy New Year, sir. Thank you.
All right. Let me just start with this APC and the Oshamala of the 10 campaign that Tinubu went to in Edo State. You know, that is to show you that if you watch that rally there, you can see that there's a lot of dormant people who are listening to this Oshamale of a man, because all the speech, all the time he wasted for now, those crowds is to, you know, come there and criticize other party members. There is nothing he told the people that this is what we are going to do. How are we going to survive? There is no application, nothing. You know, he just, you know, go there and start castigating people and without no reason. You see, and these are the kind of old politics these people have been playing without most of the smart Nigerian understanding. But thank God that smart people are trying to now understand, because you cannot be a smart person enough and go there and listen to what these guys are saying. You can see there is no meaning, and you cannot, you know, achieve life through this kind of group of syndicates. You cannot do nothing. So because these people are taking Nigeria nowhere. Look at all the kind of rally they are, you know, conducting. You can see there is no meaning. They are not saying good something that smart people can benefit, you know, making Nigeria more smarter. You can see there's nothing they have there. So they are failing Nigerians, and I don't know how people who are supporting them with their deep breath, I don't know how they are feeling when they are, you know, advocating for this type of group of syndicates, because these people mean nothing for Nigerians. So, but let me leave it there with the Shomali. Let me go to endorsement of Obasanjo endorsing Obi. You know, that's to show you that that endorsement is very important. Obasanjo is
Adi, sorry, yeah. You know that it's not only Obasanjo, our chief Edwin Clark also.
No, I know.
Okay, I pressed all of them together, and the reaction, right, the pains of the PDP, yes, and APC right now. Thank you.
Right. Thank you. You know, those endorsements, because I wanted to put Obasanjo first, because I wanted to give you his political, you know, awareness in the whole Africa. That is an important person. That these are people who make history with the wrong reason. They don't know why during the time they make it with the wrong reason. But now they are still into politics, try to rewrite history and make it with the right reason. You know, we cannot undermine other people who make history. You know, so what I'm trying to say is Obasanjo is a very important player in African politics, even in the world politics. Then coming down to Nigeria, he's also an elder in the Nigerian politics, in the military. in the civilian in the civilian civil. He's there. Nobody in Nigeria can beat him. Babangida is junior officer to him when he was a military man. All these guys are Buhari, all of them. These are junior officers to him. So he commands a lot of respect in Nigerian society, especially in the elite. He would just work. Obasanjo is one of the cabal actually, but he can be a repentant cabal. He can be a repentant man. That's why God give everybody life to give you that chance to repent. He did it with the wrong reason, but today he realized his mistake. We cannot kill him for that. We must listen to him and follow him up. And that is why you see all these people, they are trying to get his attention. Let him give them that blessing, because he knows that these are the people who write the constitution of Nigeria the way it is today. They are the ones who make it with the wrong reason. But today, he's trying to make it with the right reason. So he's an important person, and that is why they are talking about him. They are angry because he did not endorse them. If it doesn't matter, why are they, advertising this? Because Obasanjo did not endorse them. The other man also did not endorse them. These are people who have, political quality in Nigeria. They have that influence. They know all the whole secrets of Nigerian politics, and you cannot turn them around. So, and that is why if Obasanjo endorsed them, you wouldn't even hear all this thing. So Obasanjo is a very important person in Nigerian politics, both in defense and civil. So even in the judicial, so he's a very important person. Anybody he endorsed, they must listen to him. He has that power, So but the only thing is Nigerian people have seen the kind of people who they are rallying for, they are dying for. They are not even telling them, this is what I'm going to do when I become a so position. Or what they are there going there, Obi is this, Atiku is that. Obi is this, Atiku is that. That is not what the smart people of Nigeria want to hear. What they want to hear is the positive, advanced technology and advanced infrastructure and advanced leadership, so that they can compete with the rest of the world. Give them responsibility so that they can manage their own affairs and the economy of their country. If you don't give them those responsibilities, they cannot function. And that is what makes a government to function. Government needs to give people responsibility. Anyway, let me just leave it like that because there's a lot of things. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Chibuza Ade, we missed you. Good to have you back again. Thank you, sir. All right. My people, appreciate you all. I beg, make una continue to share and like. As you all can see from there as well, you can see the like is not encouraging at all. We have over 500 people watching us right now. On Naija Watch alone, we have about 320 people watching. And the like, is very minimal. What is happening? Please click on the like, please. Click on it, share. Our voices needs to go far, I don't talk since. My voice needs to go far. My brother Alex don't talk. His voice needs to go far. Our big brother Chibuza Adi just they finished the talk now. His voice needs to go far. Many of you on the comment section, you are commenting, and we've got previous callers earlier on. A lot of people needs to hear us. Listen, guys, this will not be joke. Not be joke. Don't fold your arms and think that we can just push APC out of the way. They are the incumbent government. Apart from that, even though they know they have failed woefully, they are still on the strong side. So please, let's continue to do our part to make this a reality. Sometimes when we talk, it will be like say we just want to talk. It's the fact. Please, it not go easy to push these people come off away. You have to be a collective effort for this to happen. The assumption of, we don't already win. I don't like that word. It is not done until it's done. Let's continue to put in that effort. And meanwhile, let me get this straight. Anywhere, I want you guys to know that it's not because it's Naija Watch. any platform at all, you know that they are fighting. They are obedient. They are fighting for the betterment of Nigeria through Peter Obi. Share their articles, share their content. In fact, share to me. You can see most of the videos we play here not be, it's not always our own video. We don't mind. If it's a good content, why not? I will showcase it here. Let's share. This is not time for us to play politics, or it's not time for us to be sentimental. Let's say it how it is. Share people's content. If you know anyone that is fighting every day for Peter Obi to emerge to be the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, share their content. Share to me too. Please. We don't feel fold our arms. Maybe we say we don't win. No. Thank you very much. I would like to move on to the next person. Yes, Mr. Collins. Mr. Collins, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Good morning to you, Mr. Niger Watch. Good morning, my fellow Nigeria. Good morning, the panelists. Mr. Chibozo, good to have you back. We don't have Sister Rita today and Omoya and all the rest.
Thank you.
So hopefully they will come to join us. Mr. Niger Watch, like you said, whenever I join this panel, I always, first thing I used to do, I will go straight to like it, share it on my WhatsApp status. That has always been the first thing I used to do. So when it comes to your, like you said, anybody that's supporting P2B, I always subscribe to their channel.
Exactly.
Like for you here now, you always have about 4 of my this in you have my television, you have my laptop and my phone. So all of them are there. So I'm not, I encourage everybody, once you come in, the first thing you should do, go and like and subscribe. The most important thing, because for people to see what we are doing here, you guys to like it, so that for you to like it, then YouTube will recommend to people to view. So it's very important.
Yes.
It's very, very important. So like you said here, I just want to take a minute to laugh, because what is happening in Nigeria is cause for laugh. Everybody just have to laugh, because people are putting people into pressure. People now want to look at, if you watch that video you played about Daniel Buala, if you play that video very well, you look at how the man was struggle. He was doing everything, all the whole lie before the final say, please drink water. Please drink tea.
Yes.
Just drink tea, because he was kind of, he was reading book while saying all the whole thing. First of all, he looked at the paper, he will say the thing, he looked at the paper, he keep like forcing himself to make a point. At the end of the day, he couldn't even make a point. Rufina said, please drink water. Just drink water. That is how they find it difficult to defend themselves, or even to sell their market. Now, look at the strategy they are using now. When you see two people fighting, yesterday, Festus Kemo come to Arise News. I'm talking about that Peter Obi emergence have given them victory. Today, this one come again today, say Peter Obi emergence have given them. Look at how two of them are now using Peter Obi to now get their victory. That shows you that they can't sleep without Peter Obi. That shows you that the work we are doing here, the work everybody is doing here, is paying off. What is happening now will show you that everything that you see us coming out here to talk, I want you to know that everything you are doing here is not in vain. It's paying off. That is why you see people like Daniel, people like Festus Kamo, then come to television, they can't even say anything. They try everything as much they can. Even them living abroad, they can't even do anything, because the more they keep trying, the more we keep putting pressure on them. That is what the whole thing. So everything we are doing here is paying off. So anywhere, one way or the other, you are doing obedient movement, just don't relate. Be rest assured that your work is paying off. Everything, all your effort is being paying off. Now look at what Trumbo did yesterday, like Mr. Chibos just said here. Yesterday, Trumbo went for a rally. Instead of Trumbo to tell people of Kano what he wants to do, he just said, I want to dance. Just imagine, that is what he just said, I want to dance. Without telling people of Kano what your intention, what you want to do, what you are bringing on board. He just say, I want to dance. Is that the kind of government that we want to bring? I don't know the kind of people that are supporting them. And when you see, I keep telling people that don't allow all these people, they keep pulling in all these crowd thinking that no. Most people come there not for Tinubu. Most of them come there for their governorship, because all they are doing now, they will go with their governorship candidate, you understand? So most people come there for their governorship, not for Tinubu. Most of so if you see when most times if they say Tinubu, people will shout, they will scream against it. So when it comes to other things, they will not use all those things that making that hoping people confuse people, hoping that they come for Tinubu. No, they just keep deceiving themselves. Look at what Adam Soshomolo, look at the effort Adam Soshomolo is doing. Look at the whole strength that man is doing, trying to prove a point. But at the end of the day, he couldn't even make a point. He was busy, look at all the whole strength, all the whole energy that old man was putting just in the name of what? To criticize Peter Obi. At the end of the day, he ended up praising Peter Obi. That is when God put all these people to shame, they won't know that God is putting them to shame. Because at the end of the day, none of them expected that this Peter Obi movement will be like this. APC and PDP never saw it coming. There's that music in Nigeria, they never see us coming. They never in their mind hoping that such a thing will happen. Nigeria is investing their own money in election. Nigeria is, yesterday I was watching a video that really gave me a joy. A boy collected a PVC. Look at how happiness that boy is. He was shouting, God bless Peter Obi. Everybody that was saying amen. That shows you the joy that Nigerians are eager. Nigeria are eager to collect their PVC. They are eager to go and vote. Because of what? Because Peter Obi have made them to believe in Nigeria again. Do you know what it takes to convince people to start believing in that country again? Because Peter Obi have made them to believe, because you have to believe in a country first before that country will start working. You have to believe. So that is why you see people now, they have believe in this movement, they have believe in the country, and that is why you see people investing their own money. Mr. Nigeria World, me and you know very well, this is the first time in the history of Nigeria that Nigeria citizen has investing their own hard-earned money. No matter how the situation is in Nigeria, me and you know very well that the country is very tough for people, but they still find a way to invest in this election. That shows you,
Because
because
they
you
know
can't tell
it's
me
our last chance. Because
it's
they
our
know
last
it's
chance.
our last chance.
So you
Yes.
can't tell me if somebody can invest that energy, that kind of finance, and that person will not come out to come and vote election. That is where APC and PDP is getting it wrong. They are just joking, They don't keep deceiving themselves. And when people keep telling them on a day of election, we are coming to prove you people wrong. They keep deceiving yourself, and what they do, if they see people be rally, they will go and, when people started their rally, people are not coming, they will just collect the picture and say this is, but they will show you the people that, look at what happened in Ekiti State today, and look at the way Peter Obi is doing campaign. The wife is busy talking to the woman, Peter Obi is busy talking to the traditional rulers, then busy talking to the youth, then Anamove talking to the crowd. That shows, okay, you're talking about endorsement. The man that owns that school today that they use, the man endorsed Peter Obi today. That man endorsed Peter Obi. That is a very a win for Peter Obi, for such a person to endorse Peter Obi. That is another win. Daniel Buala also accepted that coming in the next week, there's other people that will be coming out to endorse Peter Obi. I said to my friend that I was living with, I said, look at I like the time that Obasanjo and people are coming out to endorse Peter, because if we didn't have done it last year, most people will it will be skipped out of people's memory. So the time, at the actual time, you will see people coming out to endorse Peter, because that time it will still be in people's memory. It still be in people's, in
The
that.
reason why Daniel Boala said so, because he was just only using defensive skill. He
Yeah,
already know that more people will come to endorse Peter Obi,
he
and
knows
we
the
are
truth.
certainly
They
going to
know
use
the
it
truth.
against them.
They
So
know
before
the
we use
truth.
it against them, he was
Yeah.
already confessing in
Yeah,
advance.
yeah, in advance. So they know what they're doing. So APC and PDP knows what they're doing, and he knows. And when they keep talking about Peter Obi is going to win this election, let them keep deceiving them, because in the north, I have people in the north. There are people, my family who stays in that north. They know what is going on the ground. Let them keep deceiving themselves, hoping that, okay, at the end of the day, Peter Obi, we're not saying that Peter Obi is going to win the whole north, but he's going to get a chunk of vote in those areas. Getting those chunk of vote is going to make him, as in making the president is going to become, because he is going to become a president of Nigeria. Nobody is doubting that. But at the end of the day, we will keep doing our best, try as much as we can to push this message in anywhere, in our zone, in our community, in our church, in our mosque, in our schools, everywhere, anywhere, that even in the car, force it to people. If people don't want to, force it to them, because this is the last chance we have as a Nigeria. So I'm urging every citizen, Nigeria, people at home, even people in diaspora, you have you have a role to play, because to get this Nigeria working, I have come to an agreement to myself and my family that I have to partake in it. From Nigeria to work for me, I need to invest my energy, I need to invest my financial. Even a lot of people, like this Christmas, I told you that we played a cup final on Sunday. I know what that call final. The symbol of that is all about obedience. You understand? So the whole people post, everything was there. So in anywhere you can push this message, you push it there. So and people are trying, like I said here a few days ago, that Nigerians are trying. I am commending everybody because in their own ways, even people coming out, staying in that line to collect PVC, kudos to them. It's not easy. A lot of them, if Nigeria before, nobody cares to go and collect that PVC. But for them to show that seriousness to collect that PVC, only that alone, that is a sacrifice. So you have to commend people for doing that. So I commend them for doing that. It's a sacrifice. Spending that 4 hours, 6 hours waiting for your PVC. Even people, they'll go back again to collect it. Even if it's not yet ready, they'll still go back again to collect it. That shows you how serious Nigeria is. I saw a man yesterday on a Chinese television. The man was talking about, they say the same Nigeria that youth that will be watching EPL, that will be watching play Niger Bet, they will surprise. This is not election of 2007, 2009, this is election of 2023. Because Nigeria, we are coming out to rescue this country, because it's going to be all hands on deck to rescue Nigeria. Because if Nigeria begin to function very well, it's going to function for all of us. So most of us have a lot to do in Nigeria. We have a lot to contribute in that country. So that is why we are trying everything possible to make it work for us. So kudos to Obasanjo for endorsing P2B. Kudos to Edwin Clark for endorsing P2B. And kudos for the Tom for endorsing P2B. Kudos to people. And I believe a lot of people are coming out, one way or the other, to endorse P2B. So I have to yield back to the panel. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Collins. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's move on. We have one space left on the screen in case you want to join us. Please endeavor to join us right now. Henry Gabriel, good evening to you, sir. Please, it's your turn. Talk to us.
Yeah, yeah. Good evening, Nigeria Watch family. Good evening, Mr. Davis.
Thank you, sir.
First of all, let me go on those the endorsement of Peter Obi. If they start ranting like it's not a big deal, why are they crying like that? Why are they crying? Oshomole, Oshomole mistakenly called, not mistakenly called. God pushed them to say it. Say they should vote for Obi. They know Obi is the best, more than best candidate for all these presidential candidates there. So we know the right thing to do. What we have to do, we have to push more to make sure our principal coming to power. What I wanted to say about Oshomole. Oshomole, by now, Oshomole is supposed to be somewhere in Kula, be rotting there. Upon your money is still, some Nigerians there who are still there. I know they buy those producers, supporters there, but nevertheless, they should have turned back against these people, not to stand there either, all because of hunger. This is what we're trying to make sure our president come into power. So all this hunger of politics should end in Nigeria, in particular. So what I wanted to say about Tinubu, like Tinubu now, I saw one video. I don't know if it's true, where they take him to be true. Maybe pee in his pants. Would that person be our president? Would that one be your president? If it's a dream, I'll wake up from that dream. Peter Obi, the former president, they know all these things, that Obi is more qualified to be our president. They know this. But if you look at one of Obasanjo endorsed Buhari, then nobody complained, nobody said anything. But now, if they find out Obasanjo and other statement endorsed Peter Obi, but everybody is crying. The whole internet is shaking. They know it's everywhere is on fire. But nevertheless, we are still doing more. But they know it's on fire. They still have no other choice than to vote for Peter Obi. Both the PDP, APC, they will vote for Peter Obi. No matter how they package anything, no matter how they they come online, radio stations start lying there. You know. But the moment, let me stop here. I will come back because I have to rush to do something fast. Yeah, because I have some other
All
ones
right.
to say. Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much. Before I move on to others, let me quickly acknowledge those of you that have super chatted us. That please, I can see we are not seeing more super chat these days, but it's okay. Thank you very much. That is okay. Not me say I dey appeal. I just say it's okay. You suppose know it in me. Let me let me quickly acknowledge Nusakai. Thank you very much earlier on for your wonderful super chat. I'm so grateful. Your pocket will never run dry. Thank you, thank you. Please, guys, help us to share this broadcast and like. We are taking another break immediately I finish this acknowledgement. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we have another one here from Jaja. Jaja, thank you very much for your super chat. May God bless you. May your pocket never run dry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And Michael Egwe just super chatted as well. Super chatted us now. Thank you very much for your super chat, sir. May your pocket never run dry. We are very grateful. Encourage us to do more for you. Remember that whatever that we are putting in here, it's not easy to be here every blessed day. We started this since April. Between March and April, every day. If you know you can testify to a day that we've never been on air, let us know. Every single day we are here, it's not easy at all. Trust me. You know, I appreciate every one of you for your encouragement, for how you guys are pushing us, our wonderful panelists. You know, I'm so grateful. And I'm grateful that we have a platform that we are using like this. Just imagine if maybe we not get platform at all. We not get for a year, and any obedient people not get. And all the platform that for the Tinubu people, Atiko people, we are finished. Or for they pay like maybe, I don't know, they'll charge us entry fee. And that one they call entry fee. They'll ask you, who you support? You say Peter Obi, they'll say 1 million naira to enter. Yes. That's why men are not God. So we are doing the best. Thank you very much, my people. Now God will bless you now. Bella Naomi said, Mr. Elvis sent the account number. Account number. I'm unable to use normally card. Okay, yes, I'll put that on the screen now. Thank you so much, Bella Naomi. We so much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'll put the account number on the screen. Support us to do more for you. And we have another one here for Henry Gabriel. Henry Gabriel, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate this. You see, whenever I ask like this now, they get people who they support me financially. You know, if that's why the Bible, should I remember the Bible? Ask and it shall be given unto you. Knock and you shall find. Seek and the door shall be open. I be not through the talker. Seek you shall find. Knock and the door shall be open. Ask and it shall be given unto you. Okay, I don't get that right now. The only thing I not going to remember now be the quote. The quote where it did for inside Bible. I not can remember that one. But those quotes, I remember them. So may somebody help me for memorize the quote for now know that place where they talk for Bible say knock and the door shall be open, seek and you shall find, ask and shall be given unto you. Because I notice whenever I ask on this platform now they give me. You see now Alex Sarodion, they'll give me another one. And God will bless you now. You see, I'm very grateful. But could help me find that quote to make her for the put and join her. But they not go ask me for one corner one day. Because they tell me say and I was waiting you talk just now where it did for Bible. I call they say Oga it did, but I don't know where it did. No. They gonna help me. That quote. Okay, now Matthew 7:7. Thank you. Person don't tell me if I might final. My final might bring a con. It say Matthew 7:7 because don't think why the final, you know. Let me say for no Matthew 7:7. Wait, Mona, wait till my bring a con.
Ask and it shall be given.
Yes, ask and it shall be given. Igbe Wariwan. Iwa Mwe is here. Is right here. Make una wait, make una your way. More than all verse Davato na part of everything. Because you don't see why they find this thing. Reason why I want to put them for screen so I go feel magnet them properly. I don't want to forget. Because don't see why they find out. Tell. Let's not tell me. You know, no, say no, not tell me. Wait for tell me this code since, you know. Okay, let me put it here. I just get them now. Exactly. That is it. You know, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Mr. Alex, Mr. Radio. Thank you. Yes, it's just right there. You can see 7, ask and it shall be given you. Seek, ye shall find. Knock and it shall be open. But I quote and right. Oh, if you say me check, I quote and right very well. Now only say I not gonna know exactly what it is. And God, I go bless you, my people. Thank you so much. I can see Mother Rita. Oh, Mother Rita, writer for his money evil concept. Thank you very much, Mother Rita. I will not get them. Thank you so much. And God will bless you now. Yes, I just say I try. Yes, so I quote and well. I know no say na money matter. That they don't forget that one. No say, although will not be pastor, but pastors don't they forget the verse way tight and offering day for inside Bible. Now let me not know where my own day. So, but now I don't know Matthew 7:7. I not go. In fact, that 7:7, the way they're two take join, I not go forget. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Let's take a quick break so that we can move on. Please share and like. God bless you.
My people, my people, my people. How many times I call you? 3 times. Vote Peter Obi. Vote for progress. We will renew Nigeria. You will be proud. I will be proud. And the day will be great again. Thank you very much. Buhari. 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 Say it again, Buhari. 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 Say it again, Buhari.
But one thing I forbid is telling myself a lie, because to thine own self be true. There is nothing on the table for me to use to defend APC. Nothing. And that is why when both of them are talking, I don't know what both of them are still waiting in their parties. They should make a competition on who failed more. The competition between PDP and APC is who failed more. Because
all right. Thank you very much, my people. We are back again. I appreciate you all. Yes, we have one more space in case you want to come here. I don't know. We lost somebody here. He's not here. So you can use the opportunity to quickly occupy that one space right there. But before that, I'd like us to move on now to Mr. Shooks Ibobweze. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists and everybody watching us, especially our people on the comment section. Yeah, the APC rally, there's nothing you expect from them other than, make noise. When there's rallies, and, political gathering, you are expected to say what you're going to do for the country, for the people. The people who gathered there, they gathered to hear from you, to say this and that is what you're gonna do for us. But we've seen on numerous occasions when APC is when they ever gathered people. Of course, we know how they gathered those people. They paid, and filled the stadium. That's why you can go to, rallies to brag that you fill the stadium. This we are supposed to be football ground, but you feel the whole place. There's no single grass left. It shows us that they are not serious. They take it as a joke. Look at how they jump up and down, make noise. And at the end of the day, everybody goes home. But when Labour Party or P2B goes to rally, just like example of the video you showed, he talked to you. He listened to you. He tells you what he is going to do for you. And he is always telling you, I am not going to give you excuses of a past regime. If I don't do it, hold me responsible. Hold me to account. Remind me that I said I am going to do this. That is what we call political gathering. That is what we call rallies. You don't come and, you make noise, accuse people here and there, talk about people. If it is to talk about people, you open up a YouTube channel and stay there and gossip. We have a lot of YouTube channels that gossip about people. So you better open up one and talk to your followers through that. But to come out and gather people, pay them, and yet you don't have anything for you to say to them, it's very, very shameful of APC, AP PDP or PDAPC, because you can't separate any one of them.
Exactly.
Yeah, coming to Daniel Buala, you say, I mean, all these people, and I can mention them here, the likes of Fani Kayode, the likes of Daniel Buala, the likes of Dino Melai, the likes of, what's the last one? Festus Keyamo. Whenever they come on Arise TV, they have one thing in their mind. And, thank God, Daniel Buala was able to say it today. Because Rufai is somebody who wants a better Nigeria, just like Mr. Elvis is doing here. Let us forget the fact that he made it clear that this station or this platform is dedicated to Peter Obi. It is his right to say, hey, it is dedicated to this person or not. But the fact is, he wants a better Nigeria, just like you and I, who are listening to this now, who are here contributing how we're going to get a better Nigeria. This is one thing I find in common with Rufai and every other person that want a better Nigeria. But yet, once they go to Arise News, one thing in their mind is you are supporting a particular political party. I'm sorry, this is, if you're a good journalist, because I think Sheung himself, this political season, he has, showed a class, just like the way I respect Rufai. I'm respecting Sheung right now because he is asking them questions that they can't answer.
No, he only just changed and is making all Nigerians happy.
No, that's what I'm saying. That in this political season, because you know why? Each and every one of them want a better Nigeria. They've seen it all. Imagine some of them will work their backside out, yet at the end of the month, before the month ends, they'll have no money. Because there are so many families who don't have jobs. They have to support them. So each and every one of them, just like we are here today, if I don't have people troubling me back home and that, maybe I will not be in this movement. So they have a reason to want a better Nigeria, and that is why they are most attacked journalists by these political surrogates. Because it's not even maybe Atiku come there and talk them up, or Emiloko come there and talk them up. But it is their surrogates that comes there with anger, venting their anger on these individuals because they understand that these people stands out as journalists. So it's not I have been expecting it, but I didn't expect it to come out from Daniel Buala. I was expecting it to come out from Festus Keyamo because he is that wide that he can say anything. For Daniel Buala to come out and accuse Rufai of being partisan or supporting Peter Obi, I think if we are in a same country, people will call him out for him to apologize to that young man because that is an intimidation. That is complete intimidation because they're doing that so that the owner of Arise will think otherwise and start having an issue with Rufai. Quote me anywhere. This is exactly what they're doing. These individuals, they just want to get rid of that guy. But our prayers are with Rufai. There's nothing they can do because the owner of the station, he might not want a better Nigeria the way he wants a better Nigeria, but not the way we're seeing it. Okay, because I think he's a PDP party man. He thinks his own better Nigeria will come through PDP, because APC had made the whole made mess of the whole thing, that PDP is becoming a saint. That's what it is. If a previous government, we are complaining of a previous government, and another government comes in and take us from top to bottom, then he has just made the PDP a very, very good party, But thank God today we have an alternative, and that alternative is LP. Let us go there, get our PVC, because no matter what we say here, we will never forget the message. The message is, go out there, get collect your PVC, go out on election day, vote and protect your vote. And 2023 will be our year. Thank you. I submit here.
Thank you, sir. Go collect your PVC. We have less than 5 weeks, right? If I'm not mistaken, to go get your PVC. Talk to your people back home, especially those of us that live abroad. Talk to them to go vote for LP, Mr. Peter Obi. Thank you. All right. We have King Emeka here. King Emeka, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
All right. Thank you very much. Good morning. Good afternoon.
Good morning to you. Good evening to you. From
everywhere you are. Okay. Straight to the topic. I come with a different approach to this. As you can see, the campaign season has commenced. APC is currently in Edo. The G5 Integrity Group are currently in Ibadan.
Yeah.
And P2B is currently in Ekiti. So based on this, what I do is to analyze what is the significance of all this campaign movement. Yesterday, Asiwaju was in Kano. Kano holds a long chunk of votes. And so it's very important to move to those areas and campaign to see how you can mop up enough supporters. The G5 currently in Ibadan trying to, seek a re-election for Sheyi Makinde. And like I said previously, Oyo State, it never, I think it is just one governor, never has a governor gotten second term. So let's see how that plays out, except they've made a deal with the APC. I don't see Sheyi Makinde coming back as governor of Oyo State. Down to Edo. Edo State, largely a battleground, still a battleground, a very tough place to win. Currently being head by the PDP. But let's see how it goes. I think Edo State, they have 1.7 million voters who have collected their PVC. I can see why Asiwaju is there. And also campaigning, and Shomole campaigning on his behalf to see if they can get enough votes there. Ekiti, only 600,000 people have collected their PVC. And even in the previous election that just occurred for the gubernatorial election, APC won that in a landslide. I don't see Labour Party winning this election in Ekiti State. And I don't know why P2B is wasting his effort there, in my own view. Though every vote counts, I don't know why resources will be, 600,000 people has collected their PVC, and you can see from the last election, your party didn't do very well. I think a major 2,000 votes, or if not less than that. Strategize on going to areas where you can mop up enough votes to take you to the finish line. It's a waste of efforts and resources and money.
What makes you think Peter Obi might not win in Ekiti?
Yeah, so like I said yesterday, I work with data. And we could say 2019 is quite long, yes, which is true. But the most recent election that just occurred in 2022. I think during the summer period, I believe, so I can't remember the specific date. And if you ask me, the PDP swept that election landslide. Even the APC swept that election landslide. Even the PDP didn't come so close. Labour Party didn't even, is as good as they didn't appear. It was a disgrace and embarrassment to them. So maybe Peter B is going there to see if he can change the minds of people, which is good. It's commendable. But if you ask me, looking at the collection of PVC, just 666,000 people have collected their PVC, right? And in the last election, you didn't do so well. Why should I be in a state where 666,000 people collected PVC and I didn't do well? I should rather, in my own opinion, I'm not a strategist, I should rather go to areas where I know I can do very, very well. Rather
Has
than waste.
Peter Obi ever contested presidential campaign there in Ekiti?
No, he has never contested for this.
So you said last
He has
election.
never even contested. The last election he contested for, he was a joint ticket holder. He has never contested. That's why.
That's what I'm saying. He's
That's
doing
why I
this
keep
by
saying.
himself. There must be a difference.
That's why I keep saying he's going to be the biggest winner in this 2023 election, because now, you know, when he was in the PDP, most of what was being said is that he has no electoral value, right? They were all making reference to the 2019 election that, yeah, we lost. You are a joint ticket holder. What's your electoral value? Now he's sticking out his neck to show what his electoral value is going to look like. So let's see how many people are going to vote for him. If it's 9 million people, 10 million, that is his electoral value. So he can stick that out as his report card to say, previously you said I have no electoral value, but currently now I have 9 million people with me. So this is my electoral value, this is my report card. What is yours? Put that on the table. So that's his clout going forward. And if he's going to be the president of Nigeria in the future, that is what he's going to be banking on to solicit more support from others, either other political parties or other geopolitical zones. So that's why I keep saying he's going to be the biggest winner from this election, regardless of what the outcome may look like. Now to the endorsement, which we have all been saying. Obasanjo, this like during the beginning phase when I joined this panel, I said Obasanjo and Peter Said Atedo, correct me if I'm wrong, I know I'm not wrong because I know I mentioned it concurrently, and I know based on insider information, Obasanjo and Peter Said Atedo were the ones who convinced Peter Obi to run. And then Daniel Bala confirmed it yesterday because Obasanjo told him to join the Peter Obi train. And he said no, he wants to stick with the PDP Presidential Campaign Council. So that really confirms, yes, the insider information that I got, that Obasanjo is not just, that's not an endorsement. He is the machination pushing the Peter Obi Campaign Council, ensuring that they get the necessary support for Peter Obi to become president, which is very good. It's good, commendable. But, you know, like what Daniel said yesterday, his letter to Nigerians, you know, doesn't look so, you know, he was trying to hide behind the scenes like but come out clean to say, yes, I'm the brains behind this. Peter Obi is my boy. You know, he supported Peter Obi. He endorsed article in 2019 as a result of Peter Obi. And he's now endorsing article this time around. Peter Obi is my boy, and I want Nigerians to support him, which is fair, which is nice, which is good, which is commendable. So I respect Obasanjo very well. He still remains the best president we've ever had so far in the country.
Yeah, but Boala is not seeing it the same way you are seeing it. Boala is said,
no, of course, Boala has a job to do.
First president ever in Nigeria.
He has a presidential candidate to support and promote. But to be objective, Obasanjo still remains the best president we've ever had in the country, regardless of the atrocities that might have occurred during his tenure. But to me, the indices, the statistics, the numbers are clear for all to see. We can roll out the number. So that's it. By the way, so you know, the elections is coming thick and fast. We have less than 50 days left, and what is very surprising to me is that one political, or let's say two political, I can't count the other one, NNPP. One political party is lacking behind, which is the PDP. The others are still trying to push APC, the G5, you know, you can't call the G5 a political party, it's still PDP. But one party is lagging behind. And like I said yesterday, it continues to show and emphasize and re-emphasize the weakness in the PDP. The PDP has been splitted into three groups. It continues to show the weakness Whatever strength OP gains shows the weakness PDP will lose. So like I said yesterday that I didn't have enough time to reemphasize or to strengthen that point, is that I think someone was asking me a question, that any endorsement, any support that is still within the PDP that is going to P2B does not affect the APC, does not make the APC any much weaker. If the G5 still sticks with the PDP, the APC will go back to their original strategic plan. If the G5 supports P2B, the APC will still stick to their original strategic plan. If the G5 supports APC, then the APC has a strong foot forward. And like I said yesterday, the election will be done by 12 noon on February 25th. So what would make me change my opinion objectively, or which make me change my analysis, is that like now the information I'm hearing, or whether it's still rumors, some of the APC governors are coming out to debunk it, that they are secretly meeting with Atiku in Dubai. So that is a significant information. If that information...
Who is secretly meeting with Atiku in Dubai?
That there are some APC northern governors that are secretly meeting with Atiku in Dubai.
Oh, okay.
Yes. So some of the northern governors have come out to say, no, it's not true. They are debunking it. We cannot rule that out. We can't rule that out. Is Atiku having meetings with APC governor? I can say probably. Is Asiwaju having meetings with the G5 Integrity Group? Did he even have meeting with the G5 Integrity Group in London? Yes, he did, though they are denying it. But time will tell. We will see, definitely. So if that information on the APC group discussing with Atiku is true, then...
But despite that they are denying it, Boala just confirmed it not long ago. I played it here, that they did. They met with Tinubu in London.
Yeah, it is true. That's why I said the rumors. But there's every atom of truth in rumors, right? It's true, they met. It's possible they met, right?
But it's not a rumor anymore if Boala have confirmed it.
He didn't want to say... He didn't want to come out straight, but they did.
But he was asked. He was asked. He
was asked straight, but he didn't come out straight.
Are you confirming that the G5 governor met with Bola Ahmed Tinubu in London? He said yes. They met.
No, not the G5. The G5 is true. They are both denying it. I'm talking about the APC governors meeting with Atiku. He didn't come out straight.
No. I'm saying the G5.
No, the G5. They've met like this. Should be the fourth meeting. This should be the fourth meeting. Based on
when they returned back from London, they denied it as well.
Oh, they will definitely do that, because they will probably be repercussion. And again, it gives the PDP, that's Atiku's PDP, sufficient time to go back to the drawing board to strategize on what is going to happen, right? Since they've not come out outrightly to say that. And again, while I say that maybe a deal has been struck, Asiwaju has not campaigned in Rivers State. And Wike has said he would campaign together with the individual that he is going to support. I see the unveiling happening. That's my own analysis. It might not come to pass, but I see the unveiling happening in Rivers State when Asiwaju goes to Rivers State to go campaign. And Wike taking Asiwaju's hand up and saying, this is who I want you to vote for, right? Then also, probably within the integrity group, some of the members too might not want to lean so much on APC because of their own personal political ambition. 3 of them are going for senatorial seats. And so they may still want to rely on their constituencies, people in their constituencies to vote for them, which would want to lean more on PDP rather than the APC. As you can tell, the Southeast has always frowned at the APC. They do not vote APC. They've never actually voted APC. They've always consistently, PDP has always won that state. So maybe that's why they want to keep their card close. Now, to round up, what I want us to do in this panel is begin to watch where these guys are moving, the states they are moving to. That's what I will be watching and analyzing. What is the effect? What is the benefit? What is the strength? What are the weaknesses? Is this okay? Would this solidify a victory for them? But for now, I think P2B, I'm not saying this just to discredit him. No, I think he's wasting time in Ekiti State. I think so. Because 666,000 people have collected PVCs. That's not where you need to be. You need to be in Lagos. You need to be in the north.
Is it possible? Is it possible for you to be in some states and ignore some states when you are campaigning?
Yes, definitely. You need to. Yes, you should look at some states and ignore them completely. And say, I don't. Yes, you should look at it and say,
a plus is better though. A plus.
All votes matters.
Yes, exactly.
You should look at some state and say, I don't need to be there. And one of the states that P2P does not need to be there is Ekiti State. Why? And I keep saying it. I'm not discounting Ekiti State. I'm saying it based on the number of people who have collected their PVCs, the result of the previous or the recent election that has occurred, and the outcome which happened. You didn't do your party didn't do well in that state. The number of people who have collected PVC is not even up to 700,000. Take that money that you are campaigning there, go to the north and go and campaign and canvass for more votes. Don't be there. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Emeka. Thank you. All right, let's move on to the.
Sorry, Mr. Najawash, I have a question for Mr. Emeka.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Emeka, you just said that P2B is wasting his time in Ekiti. And you said you deal with data and statistics. How many votes do you think APC got in the Southeast, both 2015 and both 2019, and they are still campaigning in the Southeast? So what?
To the Southeast now, I will tell you what's happening there. Asiwaju is not looking to win in the Southeast. He's not looking for a major landslide in the Southeast.
But why is he campaigning there? That's my question. Because if you said Obi is wasting his time, and another thing I want to tell you, for you to call a man somebody's boy, that is disrespectful, man. It's completely disrespectful for you to say that P2B is Obasanjo's boy. That is not respectful at all.
He is actually. If maybe you might not like the term, he is. Obasanjo is our father. I would love to be his son. Obasanjo is a former president.
That is you.
Head of state.
That is you.
Obasanjo made P2B, who not that who he is actually, expanded their trade and gave them more money. P2B has leaned very well towards the advice of Obasanjo. If you are not aware, I'm quoting it now.
No doubt about that. Not everybody who follows P2B knows that.
Aware, sir, if you are not aware, take this from me. Go to anywhere and quote me. P2B has leaned heavily on Obasanjo's advice in the past, in the present, and currently. And we do that.
What? Answer the question they asked you. This lecture is meaningless. Answer the question they ask you.
Confirmed. Obasanjo.
That is not the answer to the question.
Listen,
the question is why is APC campaigning in the Southeast, even when they know they will.
You didn't allow me to answer the question.
That is the question.
And I wanted to. Let me finish the first
How long
one.
will it take you? You can't detain us here now. We can't give you the entire day. You are just answering faffing around. You are fluffing the question.
I don't interrupt you when you speak.
Thank you, CM. Thank you.
So,
please answer that question.
Let's 25% in the Southeast, in each of those states, or he just needs in three of the Southeast to satisfy the constitutional requirement to become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Now, within the Southeast, Chimaroke in Enugu State is campaigning for Tinubu. In Abia State, you have Orji Kalu campaigning for him. In Imo State, you have the governor. In Imo State, this is where they will do well. In Abia State, they won't do well, but they will meet the 25% requirement. In Enugu State, they will not do well, but they will meet the 25% requirement as a result of Chimaroke and Orji Kalu. So then in Ebonyi State, they are going to do well in Ebonyi State.
Thank you.
So that is what he needs.
Thank you, King Emeka. Before I move on to the next person, I have people on the phone. Let me pick one or two calls. Bob Victor, thanks for calling us. You have 1 minute. Go straight to the point. 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah, I want to. Emeka is just talking saying some things that can be debunked. You see, I don't want to call names. That is why I said earlier on, like some of my statement that I made. Emeka is analyzing based somewhere else. I want to ask Emeka, have you been a member of any political party when you were in Nigeria? Have you practiced politics, grassroots politics when you were in Nigeria? And I want to tell you that before Peter Obi got into Labour Party, he did not consult with anybody. He did not consult. He went out of PDP on his own advice from his political
even Atiku confirmed that. Atiku confirmed that he didn't tell him. Yeah.
He didn't tell anybody. He went because he wanted to be the president. He wanted a change in Nigeria. And after he has decided to join Labour Party, after consulting with Labour Party and going on roundtable with them, he started moving around to people that matter in Nigeria. So your premises is totally Bangladesh. You cannot come to the platform and start telling a Peter.
I just gave you insider information, and you are telling me you want to debunk it. I just told you.
When he started politics, was in PDP. He was in Abga, the only governor of Abga. You shouldn't do that. It's respectful. It's older than you.
Thank you.
Elvis,
so much. Let me.
Elvis, 10 seconds.
Hold on. No, somebody's on the phone. Please hold on. Let me deal with the callers first. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Hi, Niger Watch.
Yeah, good evening, sir. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Oh, this is Grant.
Oh, Grant. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah.
Talk to us.
Yes. Yeah, so whatever Emeka is saying, I disagree with. Number one is you don't call a grown-up man boy, to anyone, that's very wrong. Yeah. And then let's even assume, he's getting advice from Obasanjo and all that. Is he not even better? Is Obasanjo not even the best president so far in that country? When Obasanjo was there, and even the guy he put in, what's his name, Yaradua, I didn't know the best presidents in that country. So if Obasanjo is even advising you, is it not a better thing for the country? Obasanjo plays his politics very well. He devised the whole thing. Everybody enjoys it. So there is no problem with that. So I don't see any issues with that. But again, Peter is a grown-up man, so whatever he wants to do, he can do. It's nobody's business. And if he's taking it from Obasanjo, that's even fine by me, 100%.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Grant. I appreciate you. I will be storing your number now in case next time you call, I'll know who's talking. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Thank you, yeah. All right. Callers, please hold on. Let's speak to our... Oh, okay. Let's pick the last call, please. I'm sorry, my panelists. Hello, Gingerbread Man. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. You have 1 minute to talk to us. 1 minute.
Yeah, 1 minute. Thank you very much, Nandawos. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. King Emeka, let me give you a little bit of education. In school, when you prepare for an exam, you have been advised to study your areas of weakness and, brush up your areas of strength. If you are saying that P2P does not need to be campaigning in Ekiti State because you think that they have a lower PVC collection and because he did poorly in the previous election, Labour Party did poorly. But I'll tell you that, that place can be considered as an area of weakness, and in using the exam format, you will go and prepare in that area. Your area of strength, you will campaign less. Your area of weakness, you will campaign strong. What you need is 25%. So stop giving people a wrong analogy here and come here to claim that you know shit. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Please, on this platform, I want everybody to understand that you can disagree with anybody here. You can oppose, you can argue, but we cannot insult anybody on this platform. All right.
Can I get 10 seconds to debunk?
Yes, you have it. Let me move on to the next person.
Yeah, 10 seconds. P2B was a member of PDP before he moved to Abga. That's it. He needs to go and check that out. He was a member First,
So what does
he
that
didn't
mean?
get the ticket, the gubernatorial ticket. Then he moved to ABGA.
So what does that mean?
You don't need to. I don't even need to be. What I mean, the first caller was saying he first that he was a member of ABGA. He wasn't a member of PDP.
Oh, right. Okay, that's fine. That's
So
fine.
just to debunk that,
Thank
take
you.
it. It's not about take it from me. Go anywhere. Quote me.
Okay,
Ten
that's
seconds
fine.
is gone now.
Okay, thank you.
The third.
Please,
10
hold on. I
seconds
have
is
somebody on
gone.
the phone.
On the
Hold
third
on,
caller,
I
I
have
just
somebody on
want
the
to give
phone.
a strategy here based
Hold
on
on,
my
Mr. Mecca.
experience.
Mr. Mecca, thank you. I have somebody on the phone. Hello, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling us. Please talk to us.
Hello, good evening, Niger Watch.
Thank you very much
This
for
is
calling in.
Deborah. I'm calling from the UK.
All right, thank you.
Thank you so much for the good work you're doing, and thank you all the people on the comment section and in the panel. I just wanted to contribute a little bit to the conversation. I just wanted to say at the moment, honestly, we should focus more on things that are going to help us going forward. Because to be frank, this Emeka man is a distraction. I'm sorry. I know that he has the right to contribute, but all the time he is just there pushing his own agenda and distracting us from the focus. In as much as we want to give everybody opportunity, but we should as well be wise not to allow somebody coming in all the time to distract us from the conversation and trying to bring down Peter Obi and in the process trying to raise the APC.
No, he didn't bring down Peter Obi. He only disrespected Peter Obi by calling him a boy to Obasanjo. But he didn't. His analysis and distribution was very right as a normal person here. I believe the person corrected him on that, and one or two persons here that he shouldn't describe Peter Obi as a boy to Obasanjo, which I'm against as well.
But I heard he was saying Peter Obi is wasting his time in Ekiti State. What right does he have to say he's wasting his time? And moreover, the election he was talking about is not the presidential
Sorry, madam, I have to interject. The right I have is because I've been in a political war room.
No, hold on.
I've been in a political.
Please, no, you cannot interject someone on the phone because your voice coming from far. Please don't do that. Thank you. Go ahead, madam.
I believe that if people didn't vote for a candidate in the governorship election, does not mean that they are not going to support the person that is at the presidential ticket.
Yes.
So I know of a lot of people, like me in particular, I'm going to Nigeria to vote. I've prepared to go and vote. And I'm not going there to support any other, I don't even know any other candidate contesting for under Labour Party. And I believe there are so many people that are focused on the presidential election, because we know in Nigeria that the power lies with the president. So a lot of people are more focused on the Aso Rock. Some people are not interested in the governorship or the other election. So you using that to judge the fact that people did not support the governorship election, it means they will not vote for the presidential election.
Exactly.
I think that analysis is wrong.
Yes, that is
and you
wrong.
are just trying to discourage people.
Is wrong.
Yeah. So that on its own is a wrong analysis. So you coming to try to prove as if you know everything and other people don't know what they are saying. I think that is wrong.
Thank you, Madam Deborah.
So that is all I wanted to say.
God bless
and thank you very much for giving me this opportunity.
And thanks for calling in. Thank you, Madam. Thank you. All right, my people, please give me one chance.
I appreciate the callers.
No, please, hold on. Emeka, please. I have people on the phone. I will call you if I need to, please. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello.
Yeah,
Turn down your device, sir.
Yeah, hello.
Turn down your device. I'm hearing myself from two gadgets.
Okay. Okay, I've switched it off.
Okay, talk to us. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you.
I'm from Osita. I'm calling from Lagos.
Okay, talk to us.
I've heard what the gentleman there has said. That's Emeka.
Yeah.
Because of the situation we found ourselves. Okay, and also good evening, the other colleagues and friends there. When you are running for an election and you are looking at the circumstances of the opponent, like the APC guy, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you will see that P2B somehow, to an extent, is being fought against even by the Igbo political elites in the East. So for the gentleman there, America, to say that P2B Ekiti, in short, where P2B has an advantage is even in the Southwest, South-South, Southeast, and Middle Belt. He should focus, to me, more on the Southwest, because there are people on the Southwest who even still want to hear from P2B. Because I believe, based on me living with Yorubas for a long time, they are more progressive people. They want to see, they are going through a lot in that place. They want to hear what P2B has to say. So P2B, in short, should even visit everywhere around the country. And I think the next, he should focus more on the Southwest. To me, he has gotten the Middle Belt and he has gotten the other areas. I think he should also try to focus somewhere in the Northwest and leave the Northeast. That would place him too rowdy. The other political opponents have taken that area. So I think Emeka himself should realize that we're in a peculiar situation and we should fight for every vote. So he should show that enthusiasm, because everybody here wants P2B to do well. And I believe P2B is going to win this election. I think P2B should run everywhere within the country. I think that's my own opinion. And thank you, everybody.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, sir. All right. Let's see if we can pick another person's call here. I'm sorry, my panelists, before I'll get back to you all. Because okay, Alex is calling. My brother Alex, why calling now? Why are you not on the screen? Okay, I'll do that now. I'll do that now. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from.
This is Esteban. I'm calling from Chicago.
Okay. Talk to us, sir.
Okay. Yeah, I'm calling because of King Emeka. This King Emeka was saying that Obi's campaign in Ekiti is a waste of time. I don't agree with him because, and he's contradicting. Okay. Because when he said, he's talking about Tinubu campaigning and getting all these votes, that he's going to get up to 25%. Okay, how about Obi campaigning in Ekiti just to get the 25% to meet the requirement? That is not important. So the point I'm trying to make is that this guy has a mission. And his mission is to distract us, divert our discussion from what we are talking about to concentrate on something that is irrelevant, that will not help us in projecting our principle. Yeah. And that's what every time he comes here, he accomplishes that. I don't have a problem with him coming because everybody has his own opinion, and this is democracy. But we shouldn't put more emphasis because we already know what angle he's coming from. He's a Tinubu man, and this guy is a politician. If you listen to him very well, he's an APC man. He knows politics very much in depth. It is only a politician that knows
But the same Emeka also stated that Peter Obi have upper hand, amongst other candidates in this election. Did you see anything wrong or right in that?
Well, I don't see anything wrong in what he said. But the thing is, what I'm saying is that we already know that Peter Obi has upper hand in all this election, unless it's rigged. If Peter Obi does not win this election, it's because the election is rigged, which I know that's where APC is wearing their weight on rigging the election. Because I was watching the media the other day and find out how they are registering people. This PVC, people were being registered, finding their name where they don't even belong to. So they have a big plan, and the guy was very angry at Okoye and Dauda, who is the chairman of. So he was so the only plan that APC and PDP has now, especially APC, is to rig the election, and we all know that.
No, that will not happen. That will not happen. Trust me, Nigerians are fed up now, and this is our last hope. You know, fingers crossed by God's grace, this is not going to happen. Anyway, thank you, sir. What's your name again, so I can save your number?
Oh, Silvano Zeni.
Oh, Silvano Zeni, you are the one talking to me, sis.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. I know you're supposed to be with us on the screen.
Yeah, I tried, but I'm driving, so I decided to call.
Okay, sir. No problem. Hopefully you can join us later. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir.
Sure, you're welcome.
Yes, sir.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right. My people wait this screen. Una go wait tired today. Make una just wait. Henry Peters, thanks for calling. Please talk to us in 1 minute. Go straight to the point.
1 minute.
Yes, sir.
What I wanted to say, can somebody ask this Mr. Becca, who is he supporting?
All right, okay. All right, no problem. When it get, if that's they'll ask him.
1 minute. 1 minute. If he's supporting other candidate, he can have to discuss about some candidate. He should leave Peter Obi out of his mouth. So I will advise him.
Okay.
If he's not supporting Peter Obi, he should not discuss about Peter Obi. He has to go to his other platform and discuss about his own candidate. Because we are not discussing about any Tinubu or Atiku here. If he's supporting Atiku,
we'll ask him that.
Tinubu, ask him. She go and take it somewhere else.
Okay.
All these kind of negative people, we don't want them in this platform. These are people who don't believe in the Peter Obi. We don't need them. These are people who collect money from politicians or just make sure Nigeria don't go move forward.
Thank you.
I can't imagine somebody with clear good eyes will be supporting Agbado and
thank you so much.
Atiku. All right then.
God bless you. Thank you. My one thing I'm going to say here is that my people, the more people are calling in just because of America, I think we are already distracted. If you don't want to be distracted because of one person says something that is not aligning to what we want, we should continue with what we are saying. But everybody's, you know, if one person already countered him, like I think one of our brother earlier on countered him, I think it was Chuk Sibobo, it's enough. We move on. But when everybody is continuing to talk to one person, the whole world is calling because of one person, and you expect Nigeria Watch to change that, no, it's you that is doing it. Remember, everybody entitled to their opinion. One person counter him, let's move on. But the whole world want to talk to him at the same time. So what do you want me to do? Hello, good evening to you. Your name? Okay, Madam Martina Obasuye, thanks for calling us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you, madam. Talk to us.
Good evening. Yeah, the only reason I'm calling, I heard what you said, that people are calling because of Emeka. No, I know it's part of it, but the only reason I'm calling is that I want to tell you, is you, Brother Elvis, my brother, that I want to counter.
Okay.
You understand? Because the more you allow this guy to distract us, the more we leave the topic. And now you will be rushing later, instead of 5 minutes to people that would talk about Peter Obi, you will now be reducing their time to 3 minutes. You will now start rushing. You have spent almost 20 minutes talking about Emeka.
I'm not the one talking about Emeka. You are the one talking about Emeka now. If
no,
you called
I just
now,
want to tell you, it's you now, me I'm talking to now.
Okay, I know,
even
but
if
the way you called now,
and talk about Emeka,
let me tell you, my dear sister.
I want to tell you now, don't rush every other person. Don't rush.
Okay, I'm not going to rush you now today. I'm not rushing you today, but let me quickly say this.
Okay. Brother, the thing that you should have done, you said he should talk about the topic. If you listen to Emeka from the beginning to the end, he never spoke about the topic, the videos you played. In this speak about it. So always watch it. If somebody is deviating, you have the right to stop the person so that other people, he will not say a thing that will make other people to start
but
calling
he talk about he talk about the campaign that happens today, and that is what we played. We played the campaign of Tinubu in Edo State. We talk about the campaign of Peter Obi in Ekiti State. So Emeka started with that. Then he went to statistics.
Talk about Tinubu in Edo. He only said Tinubu was in Edo State. Why didn't he talk about Oshomole saying vote Peter Obi? He won't talk about that because it's the mission. Please, let's move on with the topic.
Okay,
please.
My advice for people as well, my dear sister, to be honest.
Yeah, don't take us again. Let's go to the panel.
Okay,
Let's
good.
Go to the panel.
Okay, may you come panel. Thank
you.
All right, one more call here. Hello, good evening to you, son of God. Thanks for calling us. Please, go ahead. 1 minute.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening. Yeah. Actually, I was listening. I couldn't get the link to join. So I think I was hearing something about King Emeka.
Yeah.
So that is what prompted me. So has he returned or what? Because I had him, someone saying that he was saying that something about P2B cannot was wasting his time. Is that what he said?
No. He said Peter Obi wasting his time by going to Ekiti State. Peter Obi should have focused more on state like Lagos and the state where he thinks he have more chances or something like that.
Anyway, well, the longer short of it, well,
United States where there are more voters. States where there are more voters.
Okay,
that's
yes,
what
he
I
said
mean.
Peter Obi should have a focus on states where there are more voters. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, but you know the way the election is going, the way you can win the election is to have at least 25% in as many states as possible.
Okay.
So if there's an opening, you have to understand that Tinubu is not particularly very popular in many. Not a lot of people like the man. You know, states like Ondo State, all these people these states where they have a lot of people that are well read. They don't particularly like the guy, you know, because no one likes for somebody to have for somebody to have a state in his pocket. A lot of well-read people, they don't like that type of thing. So many people don't particularly like him. So what he needs to do is to sell his message to those other states.
And that is what I said, because I believe even though he doesn't have hope in Ekiti State, he still needs to go there.
Yeah.
A plus is better than minus.
Yes. He needs to go there because if any chance of picking up 25% or any chance of the more votes he gets, because at the end of the day, he's trying to get the highest number of votes, even though I believe he's going to win on a landslide anyway, because the way things are going now, I think the margin is going to be
much. Yes, of course.
The margin is going to be big. So what he needs to do is to continue to send the message. There are many people that are prepared to listen, because the way APC has damaged that country is been so bad, and the man himself, people can see he's not well. I mean, this is not a man that.
Do you know what happened today? Do you know what happened today in Edo State, sir? It was Oshomole that was talking from beginning to the end.
He can't talk.
Tinubu was just sitting there like a dummy.
The man cannot talk. Even the one he went to yesterday, he just said, Kano, Nigeria. And now, you know, this man
the one for yesterday, he talked for 1 minute. Dino Melaye posted it. Tinubu talked for 57 seconds and he said, bye everybody. Jesus.
Yeah. It's embarrassing that a country like Nigeria, with the kind of people we have in that country, people who are intelligent, we have professors, we have people who are on the top of their professions all over the world. We have a man like this.
Sir, the same professor, the so-called professors that you are talking about, they are the one backing Tinubu now. All of them have collected money.
I understand. The people that are backing him, obviously, they are doing it because of what he has promised them. They think that is the tickets for them to loot. Because all of them know that when they get there, they're going to share money. That's all. They're not doing it because they love him, or because they
obviously they don't love him, but at the end of the day, if they are doing it because of their selfish interest, what about us?
Yes.
What about us?
They don't care about us. They don't care about Nigeria.
For the next 8 years, for me to have Tinubu, I will not even visit Nigeria. It's just the truth. Thank you, sir.
No, Nigeria, by the grace of God, it's not going to happen anyway. It's not going to happen. The man has failed. The message is, people are beginning to wise up. I think that they're getting desperate. They're seeing the writing on the wall already. Both PDP and APC, they're seeing the writing on the wall. You know, before, when you're telling them that Obi was going to win, they didn't understand it. But now, the thing is out there now. The message is out there. It's too late. The message, everybody is now involved. There has to be a change. The country has to move. We have to break this chain. These people used to hold Nigeria down for so many years. They refuse to leave Nigerians. Nigerians are suffering. They don't care. They're just looting. They're acquiring more wealth.
All right.
This has to end.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, son of God. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Yeah. All right, callers, your time is up. All callers. I'm not going to pick any call for now. In case you want to call in, let me also have the attention of my wonderful panelists here. To be honest, whoever that I'm going to call next, my advice is to focus on the topic. But if you want to talk about somebody, nobody should call me into this. I'm sorry. Everybody here, many of them are older than me. I'm already doing my own best. If you know that somebody is saying something that is not aligning to what you believe on, yes, once one person have tackled the person already, let's move on. So when you talk about distraction, maybe you are expecting me to remove the person, block the person, when I know the person is not doing anything that is against the platform rules, or the person is not even saying something. If you check what this man was saying from beginning to almost the end, he was saying Peter Obi have chances more than the remaining parties. Then where he said Peter Obi is a boy to Obasanjo is wrong. I was waiting to address that, but Mr. CM came in, he addressed that. We should have moved on. So everybody focusing on what somebody said. You spent 3 years talking about that particular statement. Don't blame Niger Watch and their team for that. Thank you very much. Let's move on to the next person we have here. Ophili, thank you very much for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Good evening, fellow panelists. Yeah, I'll just go straight to the point. But then they say little drops of water make a mighty ocean. Big chunks of water causes flood and erosion. You see, we always want to build from the ground to the top, not from top to bottom. So when the other guy that calls himself Emeka was speaking, the upper hand he meant was not the upper hand for Obi to win. What he was actually, we should learn to understand language. What he was actually saying, in effect, is that Obi is wasting his time in this election. But he didn't want to say it. No, wait. He didn't want to say that. Let me finish. He didn't want to say it because he knows.
But you cannot
No. I'm sure what I'm saying right now, a lot of people in the house will agree. Because I was at work when you had your program yesterday, and I heard him speak, and I will please beg you to go back to and listen to what he said. He's not actually for obedience, and I want to make him understand that most of us here, we are not kidding. One Nigerian went to America and worked for maybe 40 years and saved his money, took his retirement money and went to somewhere in Southwest and built a hotel and said, okay, what I've enjoyed here in America, let me go and replicate the kind in my village and employ people. He took everything back to his hometown in the Southwest. He was kidnapped and killed. He was begging for his family to look for money to come and set him free from the hands of kidnappers. But unfortunately, before they could bring the money, the man lost his life. He's not a member of my family. He's not a member of the family of members of this panel. But someday we never know who's going to be next.
Yeah, it happens to me today. I lost my best friend.
Okay. Somewhere in Sokoto, a girl was just chatting on a WhatsApp group in the name of Deborah. She just said something. She didn't harm anybody. They hacked her down and killed her for no just reason. So this election for some of us is not about winning. It's about survival. Yes. And if you notice when Oshimole said vote for Peter Obi, you didn't hear it, but most of the people listening at home were keenly and interestedly listening to this program, because every bit of what happens here affects us. We listen to it. We don't just, it's not just something we're not playing with this election. It's a very big deal. It's about survival. It's, if Manchester defeats Real Madrid, it's so for the fans of Manchester, it's fun and it's fun. But the one that loses is they come a little bit sad. But at the end of the day, the players in Real Madrid will be fully paid. The players in Manchester will be fully paid, and nobody is going to die. This election, if this election was against Oshibanjo, Peter Obi, and what's the name of this guy, this former emir in one of the northern states, Sanusi, you know the competition is about 3 people that are eligible. Yes. But with a character like Tinubu, with a character like Atiku, it's very, very fearful. Mm-hmm. I don't use Nigerian passport, and I'm sure most people on this panel don't. But we have families, we have friends. You only have to be a devil to endorse what's happening in Nigeria. We need a change. And I heard a lady that said she bought her ticket and she's traveling to go and vote. I am doing the same. what is it? I've never participated in any election since I was born because I never believed in it. But I just, since 2018, I've been listening to this man. So for some of us here, it's not about winning. And somebody saying he doesn't, he knows that everything he does is with data, but he's not a strategist. If you're not a strategist, what are you doing with data? So
Okay.
if you are supporting Tinubu, stay there. Go to a place where they can, where you can advertise. Don't come and distract us here. So we had a very interesting topic that we should talk about. The boring man from Edo State. Edo State. I went to school in Edo State. If you want to talk about the most beautiful girls in the world, you'll find them. Most beautiful.
So now because of our guests, now you go school for those things.
No, I'll be small picking there when I go. I'll be small picking there when I go to school.
Okay.
I was just opportune to be amongst them. The most intelligent, the most beautiful are from Edo State. But this guy left all the beautiful girls in Edo State and went to was it Cape Verde to bring one air hostess. And spent, I think by the time, if it was the time that we used to have these journalists, these underground journalists that would go and find out how much that was spent
foreign
on that.
investment. Foreign investment. Foreign investment.
It's not foreign. It's foreign investment. Is a waste because all the money invested on that girl is a waste. You see, in Europe, there's also government embezzlement and all this stuff, all these things they do in Nigeria. But when they steal this money, they invest it in their country, they invest it in their people, so the money still goes round. See, everybody is moving around in Nigeria today with a bulletproof car. Why not make the whole place secure that everybody can just drive the kind of car they want to? Why would you be going from prison? People that have been driven by a bulletproof car in Europe, I think, are hard drug dealers who are thinking that maybe somebody is going to kill them. You don't drive bulletproof cars in a safe country. So this election for us is not child's play. So that's why so many of us are taking this kind of comments very, very personal. We are very, very much interested. So you build from the bottom to the top. Obese, somebody that managed a business and became a millionaire in his 30s. You're not telling him about strategy. You're not telling him about where to focus. Somebody that was able to take something from zero and became a chairman of 3 banks. You are now thinking that you are more sensible. Somebody that saw all the parties. There is SDP in Nigeria. There is ADC. But he decided to go for a party that I didn't even know there's a political party known as Labour.
All right. Ophile, may God bless you. Thank you very much for your submission. Due to time, even though my sister told me earlier on not to mention anything to do with time, but we have a caller. Hello, good evening to you, caller. Your name and where you calling us from?
Yeah, I'm Mr. Najawo. This is Man of Prestige.
Oh, Man of Prestige. Thank you very much. I don't have your number on this Najawo's number phone. Thank you. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, I'm unable to log, but I will try to be logging. But anyway, the reason why I'm calling, I just want to give you all advice in regard to Emeka. It doesn't really matter whether he's from the southeast or wherever, he has an opinion, But anyway, having said that, I think you all are taking it to a different angle, letting him continue he can make his opinion, but you need to move on, Mr. Najawo.
Yes.
Don't let him consume the whole places.
No, it's not him. It's the people. Everybody want to respond just because Emeka speaks.
But let me make a point.
It's not
Mr. Emeka has an objective. He's an espionage from APC. He can't dispute that. He can come here and tell you whatever he wants to say. I was in Nigeria for a month. So I did some reviews. So forget about what he's telling you he's going to win. I'm from Imo, and I stayed in Owerri for many long time. I'm familiar with Opusodema. So you're done by even that garbage that Emeka is telling you. I mean, he has knowledge about Nigerian politics, and I have very good knowledge, about politics. I may not be privy to Nigerian politics a lot, but he just come there to spin. There's nothing wrong. He's good, but the point is that don't let him People, don't let Emeka come see you. You can interject or try to contradict whatever he said. That's okay, but don't waste a lot of energy on Emeka. Emeka is an espionage from APC. There's no doubt about it. So he can come here and equivocate and say whatever you don't buy that. I'm not saying you should kick him or whatever. I'm not for that. Let him have his opinion, but don't waste your time, people, on this forum. Not you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you,
sir. You can interject or whatever. Don't waste your time on him, okay? Just arguing with him. It doesn't make any sense. He has an agenda, so which is okay. That's part of politics, okay? That's all I want to say. But I'm gonna try to end. I'm gonna try to get into the space. Maybe I can,
okay,
me and him can have a dialogue.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Najawash, can I say something?
Yes.
Mr. Alice.
Yes,
I just want to roll. Yes, like I said yesterday, I just want to roll out the achievement of Mr. Buhari's government again, that make them so qualified to win election. Under their government, a Nigerian citizen was murdered, broad daylight, in the name of Deborah. Till today,
Alex. Oh my goodness.
they never ever talk about it till today. Under the same government, a federal maximum security outfit was bombarded. We don't see those that did it under the same government. Under the same government, snakes and monkeys are swallowing money. We've never had it in Nigerian history, that monkeys now have bank accounts. Under the same government, massive brain drain, thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not millions, of our able-bodied men are leaving the country in drones. And the Senate and the rubber stampers of rep and ministers and Buhari's government, produced by criminal drug baron Ahmed Bola Tinubu, they don't address it. Under the same government, Abuja Kaduna train was kidnapped by bandits. 6 billion naira were taken as ransom. Citizens had to pay themselves. It's like modern day slavery by fellow citizens from a government produced by Tinubu. Under the same very government, up till now, we didn't see justice. We didn't see criminals paraded. Under the same government, our debt burden from 12 trillion in 2014, 2015 hit 73 trillion as we are talking. No equivalent projects to prove it. Under the same government, as we speak right now, nationwide, 6 million bandits have been unleashed from Niger, from Guinea-Conakry, from Cameroon, from everywhere. Our roads are not passable. What is the moral conscience that APC is producing a candidate old enough to be a grandfather to Nigerian citizens? APC is very qualified. I can see. Under the same government, our doctors, medical personnel, nurses, lab scientists, they are leaving to different countries. They did deem it to declare a state of emergency on certain issues in the country. A naira to a dollar used to be 160, 170 as at 2015. Now it's almost 1,000 naira. These are facts and figures. I'm not making noise. Go and verify. So, my dear brothers and sisters,
that means Alex, this government have achieved a lot then?
Yeah, so before they came, a bag of rice was 12,000. Now it's 55,000. It's a wonderful government. Tinubu is very, he's very qualified to win with this, with what I've presented to you people. Under the same government, schools were shut down for almost 9 months or 8 months. And you are telling me about Ekiti State, Edo State. Are you okay, my dear brothers and sisters? Are we okay? Do we need a doctor? Oh, I can see all our doctors are gone. So thank you. I'm still here.
Thank you. My people, I be told I not go pick call again. I get one caller here. Cheung, talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, Mr. Like that was good morning from here and good evening there or good night for everybody at the end. I just want to chip on one word.
Okay.
Please, every panelist should know that Niger Watch is an household name. All of us in diaspora were interested in Nigerian politics. So we listen. And when we listen, we draw strength from it to tell our people at home, even if we can't vote, where they will direct their votes. Some of us have influence back at home. Please, Niger Watch, this is my advice. You are the one to take it or you leave it.
Okay.
Pertaining to a maker, he has his own view. But at the same time, you too, you will know that when people lie and lie and lie, to some people, for a long period of time, the lie will now turn to be like truth.
Mm-hmm.
This guy should make his stipulation and keep quiet. It has getting up to a stage by is giving some people that don't even know anything. So there's some elderly people here when they listen to that guy, some old mama,
They'll say this guy makes sense. It's only we now that we're telling him that this guy doesn't make a single sense out of everything I say. So please, Mr. Emeka, when you come, when you say what you want to say, right? Please listen to. And if you know you have contrary view, don't come to Niger Watch. Niger Watch is for people that stand firmly for P2B. We are not driving you, but don't come and say you want to change us or you want to give us what we don't know.
Thank you.
We've been on this program for a long period of time for somebody to come and change our path. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Thank you,
God
Mr.
bless you all.
Thank you. Okay, that is Sheun there all the way from Canada. Okay, let's move on to the next person here, which is Mr. Peter Okundaye. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Praise the Lord.
Hallelujah, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch, the panelists, the listener, commenters, and the viewer. I greet everyone. You know me, I'm a full Nigerian man, so I have to speak our Nigeria brouhaha. So in this political zigzag that we are all about, which we are facing now, I thank Mr. Emeka for his statistic and his peripheral, the way he get the mathematics and the plus and minus and times and divide. Well, let all of us know that there is no state in Nigeria that is not important, and there is no state that is important than the other, as far as those states occupied Nigerians. So if you are a candidate and you want to work for Nigerians, you must be in that state, whether majority, minority, secondarity, or minority, however you might find the zigzag, you must be in that state to go and tell them what will benefit them in your government. So that is what we need to understand. And Peter Obi going to Ekiti State, Edo State, whatever state, as far as it is state of Nigeria, Peter Obi, you need to visit it. Thank you for visiting Ekiti, and you are not wasting your time. And everybody should understand that there is no state that any president candidate wastes his time. Before you now go to Lagos, if you are not being to the north, go to the north. If you are not being to the east, go to the. If you are not been to any place you have not been to, and any state you have not been to in Nigeria, all of them need your presence. They want to see you. They want to hear from you. They want to be able to ask you questions because you said, so that they should put it down. Not when you enter office, you are not doing it. They will say, when they now ask the question, you say you are not the one. So for them to put it in record and able to accuse you and to summon you and to enable you to do work for them, you have to speak with them so that they can put it in writing and in their record. Whatever they will be able to use to remember your statement. So Peter,
your network is breaking, sir.
We urge you, I urge you to visit all the states. For those saying,
Mr. Okundaye, your network
can you hear me?
Is breaking. It's breaking. Hello, Mr. Peter Okundaye.
Can't you?
No, we cannot hear you anymore. Or can you guys hear him?
Hello, I can hear you.
No, it's skipping like a CD, like old school CD.
But you can hear us. We can't hear you, sir.
It's skipping, yeah.
It's skipping.
I don't know.
Okay, it's better now. It's better. Quickly, round up.
Okay, thank you. Since I said for Oshomole visiting Edo State, for their campaign in Edo State, people say Oshomole endorse Peter Obi. No, let me say something clearly here so that Nigerians will understand. When they
your network is breaking, sir. Your network is breaking. Can you leave?
If when Oshomole himself, can you still hear me?
No, it's breaking. It's breaking. I think you need to.
Okay, hear you now. Let me leave and come back. If my space is not taken.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Yeah. When he wants to start to finish or show more, now then network can't be as he get. All right, let's hear from my brother Machiavelli. Talk to us.
Thank you. Good evening to everyone. Good evening to Nigerians, panelists, those in the comment section, and the concerned citizen. First of all, if we want a democracy in this country, in the country we are eagering for, we want to listen to everybody, we want to see ourselves speak, then we must allow everybody to speak. If you are championing a democracy where you want your voice to be heard and you want to suppress other person, that is not democracy. I think everybody wants a system that is just for everyone. Regardless of if I don't agree with Emeka 100%, that does not mean that I have to tell him that anything he says he should keep quiet. That's a very wrong statement. I don't like what he's doing, but I'm not going to say because of that, let us just take him away or let's just punish him. He shouldn't come to this platform because this platform belongs to Obi. It doesn't work like that. Even the same Obi you are standing for, we are all standing for. Give rooms to other people to criticize him. And he used that to better himself and also to the people that he wants to govern. That's about democracy. We shouldn't just comment, then they will speak in there. That's what we call sentiment. Do I support to be 100%? I want a better Nigerian. Regardless of what the maker, the statistics is going to put. But the reality is that the maker you're talking about, he's not even on ground. So if Nigeria was better for him, he shouldn't have been where he is. He should have been in Nigeria. So bringing the old status quo to demonstrate that this is how it's going to work, it's never going to change for us. Like, I want to tell you one here. The only time you hear these people speak is because they want to suppress you as a voter. That's it. But one thing you must be happy for. Why are they speaking about you? That's one thing you have to ask. It means these were the same people that were using the statistics or the polls to tell you that you cannot win a primary school. So from a primary school, you have metamorphosed into being a champion. But they're still telling you he cannot pull it, but he's showing the voice. If you notice somebody is showing the voice, it means that the person is already on ground. You cannot write him or her off. So it's a plus. So for him, I don't know why people will say, why is he confusing us here? He's not confusing me. Somebody like me, Emeka cannot confuse me, but I can only respect him as a Nigerian. He has his right to his opinion. But Emeka cannot convince. The only thing I will tell him, his own way of analyzing it is the indoctrination of the past. But we are talking about the education of the present, the reality on ground right now. How is the ball changing? Why is somebody now that cannot win a primary school is start competing with the oligarchs? That sounds something very, strong. It means that your voice to tell them that it's not going to be business as usual is actually working. So whether they are going to use the analysis of 25% poll, you ask the same Emeka, this is the reason why you cannot be driving people. Let them spill whatever they want to say. I'm even happy he's here. Because it actually shows that what we are doing here is actually paying what we call dividends of democracy. So they're actually seeing the reality, the handwriting on the wall. So why would I drive him? Oga, continue there. Because the indoctrination is not going to work. Whether you're going to tell me that the statistics is going to, it cannot go to Ekiti. Or is it, Ekiti? Because somebody is going to, Fayose is going to win Ekiti. Let Fayose win Ekiti. But there are people who are undecided voters right there in Ekiti. Simple. Which we are going to use to convince them what it is to vote somebody like this with competence, somebody who is talking about policies that is going to take Nigerian forward, somebody who is talking to a Nigerian that is already being weakened by these political oligarchs from decades of their lies, indoctrination. Stupid. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know how I am going to tell people. Just 1 minute.
Are you with us, or you want us to come back to you? We'll come back to you, Israel. Okay. Let's move on now to CM. Oga CM, now your turn now, because Israel is distracted. All right.
Okay.
Thank you. Good evening to you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening. Good evening, Niger Watch.
Sorry, sorry about that. Let me just come in now and say it.
Okay.
I'll be very quick.
Sorry, Mr. CM. All right, Israel. Okay, round up. Thank you.
I just wanted to say, please, Nigerians, listen. Use whatever he's giving you. Work on yourself. You were here when Dr. Haruna was talking yesterday. Remember the adage, just as the devil is planning, so also God is planning. Okay? Whatever they are planning on the other side, it doesn't mean that the word strategy is going to only be for themselves. So strategy is what politics is all about. APC is strategizing, PDP is strategizing, OB is also strategizing. He's not going to come out to the public and tell you how many things he's doing. You heard it from the horse's mouth yesterday. So why should you be bothering the Emeka trying to convince who at this time that you are not seeing the reality on ground, what the APC government has done? Or the PDP government who left them in 8% of unemployment rate? That a government who said they were going to take the Nigerian from top to bottom, from unemployment of 8% is now going to almost 21%.
Okay, Israel, we lost you there. We can't hear you at all. We can't hear you. We can't hear you anymore.
They are just attacking everybody's mic now. Immediately you want to blast and your mic goes off.
We can't hear you at all. Israel, your network has been attacked by Tinubu people.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Eh?
Can you hear me?
Okay, you are better now. Better say you don't come.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So you cannot, these people, the reality is already there. Even a newborn baby can tell. You cannot see a government that you left, even when, let's say the PDP left it in a mess. You came out as a government to say you were going to combat insecurity. You made it even, you gave them, you don't give insecurity a sale for him or her to train. You give them 70% to train and they become more. Now Nigerians cannot even go to their backyard. They can't. Even you campaigning to become president, you are flying a presidential jet everywhere. You cannot even travel on the road. Is that a government? Please, let us be realistic here. Whatever Emeka is giving you, he's giving his own statistic. That's in his own pocket. But there are Nigerians who are intelligent who are also going to counter him. So don't be afraid that this one is going to change the narrative. Change what narrative? That Nigerians are smiling inside their poverty? Let King Emeka go to Libya and see how Nigerians are crying, how Nigerians are suffering, being sold into slavery.
Okay, all right. Israel, that
focus on the agenda, and the agenda is to deliver a goal.
Okay. Your network.
Thank you very much.
Left or right. Thank you. Let's move on. And you see, say Israel and a UK day, the network not good. And the next person and a CM, now UK is still day, the network not still too good. We'll see whether I will manage a CM network today. CM, is your turn. Talk to us, sir.
Good evening, Niger Watch. Am I coming out clear? I believe so.
Hey, at the moment, you are very good, sir.
Before Tinubu attack or send his agent to come and but it won't work. Anyway, first and foremost, I will continue to say Happy New Year to each and every one of us. This is still the first week of the first month of the year. Yeah. Happy New Year to everybody. May this year hold lots of promise for us, beginning from February when Obi will be elected overwhelmingly.
Yes.
If I may to say. One thing I want to sound is, when people say data, you just be careful when people start to brandish data, which is statistics anyway. That is data or information. Data or statistics is like bikini. Bikini. What it reveals is very, very fascinating. But what it conceals is even more interesting. So let nobody bamboozle you with statistics, when this happened, when this happened. I've made the argument here before. The Englishman will always ask you, where do we go from here? No matter what, after say it's okay, where do we go? Where does this lead us? There is no political strategy we've not had since 1999. Obasanjo plays the garrison, do or die. Garrison, Lagunso Yoyilolo of PDP is in charge of Oshun Garrison. Adedibu of Ibadan, the one that died, is in charge of there. Andy Oba take over Anambra, then Aneni, you are in charge of Edo Delta, all those. We've done it before. We've done it since then, and we continue. Then look at where we are. And somebody will come here and start to brandy statistics of when, if you are taking a ballot box from the polling station to the collating center, some people will be by the side of the road or in small bush, only for them to come out and shoot in the air. The driver will stop because it's a plan something. They will substitute the one you are carrying with the one they brought from the bush. In that case, everything will be declared in favor of the other. We've done all this before, in which you will conduct the election on Saturday, by Sunday, nothing. The way it normally starts is say, oh, PDP in early win. If it's APC now, they will say PDP in early win. 4 local government declared, PDP scored a 3. The other parties are taking. By midnight of Saturday, they will say they are running neck to neck. You won't hear anything until Monday morning. APT, Trump, PDP. You know, we've been doing all this. The Western world are even laughing at us. If you feel you're doing the right thing, why are you the poverty capital of the world? There are certain things we don't, because we are all adults. But the greatest concern for me, or the hypocrisy, or the wickedness, is for somebody to be living in a Western world and be advising, and sort of prescribing for us the idea of that type of strategy. APC controls 23 states, 23 governors. Therefore, a state like Imo State is APC. Then 27 local governments, which means all the 27 local government chairmen are under APC. So they will have a meeting with Hope Uzodinma maybe a night before the election, and they will tell them these are the strategies, logistics. This money, they start moving money for logistics. Tinubu will use bullion van. We've been doing all this. Now look at where we are. That is the issue. That is the Englishman will ask you, where do we go from here? We've done it. We've been rigging. People know where there's no election, there will be result. We've done all those. Tinubu is a master strategist. We know. He used bullion van. We know. Now look at where we are. Look at where Nigeria is, and somebody will still shamelessly, without shame, and still be talking. Do you know why people are rooting for P2B? It's because they've tried all those roguery way. PDP had their own. When Aneni died, they said the man with PDP rigging formula, he handed over. APC, they divided, they went there, they still rigging. So once we continue like this, some of us, when we come here, people listen to Niger Watch, they call me, say, oh, I saw you speaking. He said, do you know when we listen to you people, somebody particularly mentioned, he said the name is either A or Alex. I say, yes, I know. He said, when that guy speaks, when Rita speaks, Madam Rita, when Omoye, when Teobala, they were mentioning the names. Somebody called me early this morning. He said, you give us hope that we really know that those people are, those in the diaspora, they don't like what we are suffering. I said, of course we don't. That's why we don't visit them. And yet somebody will come and be openly, very, and when you talk, you say, I'm a chartered this from UK, professional. I'm another chartered this from USA, professional. I'm chartered this in Canada. And look at the choice we are making. At this point, somebody will still be talking of Tinubu as a candidate and being discrediting P2B. Why people zeroed on P2B was, these are the options on the table, 18 of them. Who do you think is the best? Because one of those 18 that will be on the ballot will be the president. Who are you choosing? And somebody will still come here and be rationalizing nonsense, using statistics to bamboozle us. Some of us are not daft. Some of us are well read, inside out, and we continue to read. We are not daft. How can you tell? So what do if I don't have money to give to people to better their condition? At least I will help them to shine the light. That's what Zeke did. When the great original Zeke of Africa came back from United States, I think that was 1938, when he visited Nigeria. He said, I saw my people in chains, colonial chains. I helped to set them free. The only thing Zeke could do that time wasn't establish the industry. Instead, he showed the light. His newspaper, West African Pilot, with which he used to fight colonialism, the aim is somewhere at Saboyaba. He said, show the light and people will find the way. So you have to show people the light by taking people, say, go and establishing schools, show them the light. We are supposed to show light to people in Nigeria. Say, we live in the Western world. We've seen the way it works. This is the way we have to do it. And Peter Obi is exactly saying that. Imagine Peter Obi went to, what is it called? Went to Soludo's village, Isuofia. He was speaking in Igbo. I mean, Nigeria, what you may look at because it was subtitled. He told an industrialist, if you're in Nigeria, that's a mattress foam is called a Winco, W-I-N-C-O. The owner is Mr. Godwin, somebody, but the name is Godwin. So he used the W-I-N to form his company, Winco, W-I-N-C-O. He told the man, he said, you are an industrialist. You manufacture foam. You employ people. Why should a politician sitting in an office, air condition, be richer than you? Be a billionaire when you can't afford it? Peter Obi said, that is what I'm going to change. So when you listen to this, you now get where the man is going. And somebody will still be propounding formula every time he comes here, just telling you, oh, this form. We've seen those strategy, and then he practiced it. Tinubu practiced it. Obasanjo did it. Oshimole, even all of them benefited, all of them. They all practiced it, and look at where we are. See where Nigeria is. Nigeria is sinking. A bag of rice from, like Alex reminded us, from 12,000 to 55,000. How many people can afford it? And here somebody is still trying to tell me that you have a strategy. Okay, let's no election. You take Tinubu, come and become president. Is that where we are? Is that what we want? When we come to Nigeria Watch here is to give people hope and they explain to them, show them light. Not that we hate Tinubu as a person, but their time is far gone. Atiku, your time is past gone. You don't need people like you because they brought us to this mess we are in. As a character, they are not clean. How can you be carrying bullion van to be carrying money? For what? And you say it's your money. So somebody do not see the shame in somebody saying that his means of livelihood is 15% of whatever is collected in Lagos State every month. Is that a means of livelihood? Alpha, beta. Why didn't what is it called? Who are the governors? Why is it that it's only in one state? Why didn't other governors have a alpha, beta consulting? You can put it and be collecting money every month. You get if Lagos State collects 50 billion, like they say, about 15 belongs to you, or something like that. I don't know, maybe 15% of 50. That may be around, I think, 7.5 billion or something like that. I can't work the mathematics. Then that is what you have. Then you now look for some e-rogues because they have access to internet. You distribute it to them and they come and be causing confusion. That's why I asked you, Niger Watch, you have to answer this question. Are we really Nigeria? Do we want Nigeria to move forward or to move backward? What are we really talking about? What are we? Why do we wake up every day? Is it to say, oh, today Nigeria, a bag of rice is 55,000. Maybe by March it will get to 58. Probably before April it get to 62. Is that what you want to be clapping for? Is that the essence of our existence? So when people come and be talking all this, it makes me puke, and you start to wonder, what sort of human being are these people? The worst of it all is that these are people, they are not in Nigeria. If you're in Nigeria and you're experiencing this hardship and you are saying this, well, all and good. I remember in those days, they say you dare not come out to Lagos bus stop and say change. People will murder you there. Change for what? So, but people will now come here, the comfort of somewhere, they start to
Mr. CM. Till tomorrow, if you do such thing in Lagos, they are still, fighting you. If you come out now in Lagos openly and say you are for obedience, they will fight you. So you know it's still happening.
No,
Is
no,
Agberu? Agberu dominated Lagos.
so you see, that is sometimes you wonder, do we really have human sympathy? I don't have money to distribute to everybody, but I can help them say, look, this is opportunity. Let us, this is the person that can repair it. P2B has a pedigree. That's why everybody is coming to it. Look at Dr. Haruna Goro. He is from Southern Kaduna. He lives in the north. He speaks Hausa more than maybe every one of us here. Yesterday, he gave us and he was saying it based on reality. He's in the, and he's not happy. Yet somebody will be telling you there's a strategy. APC controls this because of Tinubu's alliance with this. This man has to, then P2B is wasting his time. Let me tell you, let me say it for this thing. If I were P2B, every space, every inch of Nigeria, in fact, every meat, P2B should, if it's possible to step on them, go everywhere. If in the end, because why you are campaigning, it's not necessarily because even if the people are sort of, what I say, they are throwing pure water at you, is you are showing them respect that you value them. So that tomorrow you will say, at least I talk to everybody. If I didn't win, fair enough. But not that you deliberately you cut off some people. What if you win? What shame will you now come to those people now? Already you didn't talk to them. What if you didn't win? So telling me that P2B is not, in fact, I will even advise all of them, you are not wasting your time. Even when I know that I don't want people to vote for Tinubu, Tinubu still go and campaign. That is what they call, that is, you're only showing that what binds us together is our common humanity. Even if you are a thief, we still share the same humanity. So you should go and don't tell people don't waste for what? And so like somebody pointed out, the strategy is even go the area you feel you are weak and work hard on them. P2B going to Anambra and Ocha local government to campaign. You are his people, whether you campaign to them or not, they're already the people urging you to go. So there are people you need to convince. Already P2B should go and set up a campaign headquarters, maybe in Ekiti. Keep dropping it to them, say, look, because by telling them maybe you win souls, even in the end you didn't win, they will say, okay, at least he showed us respect, he visited us. What sort of advice is that? Of course, I know people have their people. They say based on the principle of what they call what is it called? Personal. Everybody is entitled to his opinion. Yes, even if the opinion is verging on the lunatic fringe, yes, it's an opinion. But you have to also give people the opportunity to also tell you that your opinion is verging on the lunatic fringe, or you are misleading people. When you tell a boy, say, take this gun, go and steal. That is your opinion. Of course, it's your opinion. You are telling him to go and steal. But somebody will tell you that that opinion is antithetical to good conscience. That is also an opinion. I told him to go and steal. Yeah, it's my opinion. I can tell anybody anything. Did I force him? But I told him to go and steal. But I didn't force him. But somebody will tell you that what you are even saying is not the right thing. So please, that's why when we come to Niger Watch here, don't think people are listening to us. We are giving people hope because people are dying every day in Nigeria out of hopelessness. We've never had this bad since that country started existing. We've never had this bad. And then how can we now come here and give people and tell our people, please, help is on the way. Let us put hands together to push this man across the line. And somebody will be telling me that the formula we used in 1999, 2003, 2007, 2011, 15, 19, that we have to do. You have to form an alliance. You have to do your strategy. Get this one. Mobilize people. Tinubu is giving how many billion to e-rogues so that they can saturate every platform and start to talk nonsense. Okay, Tinubu wins. Is that where we are? If that formula is working, why hasn't we gotten it right? Why? You go to Supreme Court, you buy judge, you buy this, you do that. Then why are we where we are now? Why I'm interested in the outcome. Whatever you do, what is the outcome? What has he led you? So if the outcome is evil, it means that the whole procedure is evil. That is where we are now. And people are not even ashamed. Do you know that sometimes it pains me when I hear people say this? Do people take interest in seeing Nigerians suffer? Do people take interest in seeing Nigerians suffer? And you are recommending a certified thief. These people coming to say, the time we debated, what is it called? Hyundai's expose on Tinubu. Those is errats, they didn't come here. It took us about 2 weeks when every day we are talking of David Hyundai, Tinubu's revel. I have it, I can even print it and give to anybody. What Tinubu did in the US, how he had to forfeit money because he couldn't account for it. All those things. Those errats, we didn't see them. I mean, we started asking, where are those his apostles? They felt that we have forgotten. That is no more in the news. They suddenly they have resurfaced again. You know, they've crawled out of their what is it called, bottomless pit, to come here and start to talk and use it. You see, my annoyance is that Niger Watch, please, if you are ready to give people the chance to come here and be doing a Rise News interview, be fair to all. Be fair to all. I think I will be bringing my own time. When somebody is talking and then start to, all those errats start to come and waste our time here, I will time it. And when it gets to my turn or any other person's turn, I will insist you do exactly the same. We are not small boys. People are suffering in Nigeria. What do you think we have to do?
Mr. CM, you think I'm not fair to all?
No. So the time is being taken. I don't think all of us get exactly that
You're
number.
very fair. You're a very fair man. Only that some people keep repeating themselves all the time.
Mecca, you are the problem here.
No, hold on. Mr. CM, you'll be talking now for the past 11 minutes.
Yes.
And you see?
Yes.
I'm fair in terms of time now.
Yes. The first time, if you check some of the people, by the time they all what they do, it's more than my own.
Not the people. It's the people that is insisting or calling in. That's what I'm saying. For individuals,
I mean those on the platform.
Remember my sister called earlier on that I should give everybody time. That's why you see you have been talking for the past 11 minutes and it's still counting. Never even ready to stop now with the talk. So
and nothing is on the topic.
Niger Watch.
Nothing is
Niger Watch.
11 minutes not on topic.
Please hold on.
11 minutes off topic.
Mr. Emeka, you don't talk finish.
I mentioned the Ekiti now. I mentioned the Ekiti. Didn't I mention Ekiti here? Is Ekiti off topic? Is Ekiti off topic? I mean, I can't excuse.
No, somebody was calling my name just now.
Yeah, Mr. Niger Watch is Chooks.
Okay, Mr. Shoes. Mr. CM, hold on. Mr. Shoes wants to say something quickly. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. You see, everybody who watches this, just Mr. CM made one important argument right here now. He said during the time of Tinubu's drug wahala, these people disappeared because they would have nothing to defend this.
You are right.
Look, Mr. Niger Watch. Again, CM is correct by saying he comes here and throw us off balance so that we start arguing that for over an hour. That's what CM is saying. He's not saying that Mr. Emeka spoke.
We don't have to. That's what I'm saying. We don't have to. You that is talking now, Mr. Shoes, you addressed it already. You remember you were the first that addressed this.
Exactly.
Yes, we should have moved on.
Yeah, but people who are listening all over the world, thank God that people who are calling in are the ones who are saying what we're hearing does not resonate with us. So it is not because it's not the people on the panel that shows you the extent of damage he's doing. He is doing this damage to people. Look, we are here to make people realize the direction they should go. So if he's coming here to push them to other direction, we're not getting results. That's what we're saying. I'm not saying ban him or send him off. He has every right to come here and contribute. But once he's going off the distance that will bring us to this kind of a situation, he needs to be stopped.
And you can stop him as well. That's what I'm saying. We can't. Everybody can't rely on me. There's we not play video today. No, it was you guys that reminded me or brought my attention to the part where Shomole was saying different things. I didn't notice that. So, once we all are here, somebody is contributing something that is not aligning to what we stand for. Anybody can jump in and interject. Interjection is allowed. And you just said something that drew my attention right now by saying when we're talking about Tinubu's drug case. To be fair, none of these people came in. Emeka not come. Nobody came here to talk about it.
And the discussion was on for weeks, so it wasn't a day or two.
No, they're not they come for that one. They're not they come for that one.
Even show already disappeared.
Let me
go ahead.
Let me end on this note so that because at least we have already where we headed to. I'm of the opinion that of all the 18 candidates, Niger Watch, editorial board or whatever, have made a choice that Peter Obi is the best among them, and that's why they are projecting it. And some of us have seen it. So out of those 18, this is what we want. We're only trying to tell people the difference, why they should go this way. Now, my challenge has always been that all the old politics we played, this is where we ended up. A bag of rice, 55,000. Is that what we want to continue? That is the logic of my argument. Is that where we want to continue? Somebody will still be telling you that this is the way. We've done all those, and Tony Aneni is no more with us here. Nzeribedem, all of those people, senator, they used to be the strong men. Chris Yoba is still there in Anambra State. Now, is that what we want? Is that what we want? And somebody will still be giving you strategy. Because Labour Party hasn't got any state, they have a governor. Therefore, nothing. Are you telling me that what Dr. Haruna Goro said yesterday, a very learned man like that, do you know what? Look at what he said. Even in the north, that we're even thinking that they're enjoying. He said they are fed up, that they're only waiting for P2B. And yes, somebody would be telling me vomiting nonsense. So let me just tell that what Oshomole said in Edo State. Oshomole forgot that Edo State is the headquarters of Obedient Movement. So for him to go there and say vote for Obi, he has confirmed all doubt.
And Mr. CM, sorry that I have to interject. Do you know that the audio just came to us right now? We have about 4 audios now. How APC were paying people at Uniben. You know, they were packing people inside the buses to take them to their campaign ground. I just said it just now. So audio just came to our platform. Anybody that's on our platform now, you can see there's 4 audio uploaded by one of our comrades. Is there? They were paying people.
You see, that is, please, whenever I speak, my line is, we've played all those old politics. This is where it ended us. That is what I'm trying to. I want somebody to prove to me that that way of winning an election, we lift Nigeria out of this morass we are now. That is the logic, and that is the what they call the thesis question people have refused to answer. We've been doing it. We know the formula, how to win an election without even campaigning. You be in the hotel, they rig you everything. You intimidate, you use the army. We've done it. Now look at where we are. And the OB is telling you that that is the structure he wants to destroy, and somebody is trying to reinforce it. Why should I be sympathetic to such a cause? We are misleading our people. Please, if you are not, election is less than 8 weeks away. We are mislead. I don't want people to come here and mislead. More than 130 million people are in poverty, and yet somebody is still telling me that.
Okay, Mr. CM, you see what Mr. Dr. Alexander Gomez just said now. Why do you all allow Emeka, to get under your skin? This is what I've been saying since. If
he's misleading the people.
Yeah, but Mr. Schultz already addressed it. That's what I'm saying. Mr. Schultz,
we should quarantine such people.
From Mr. Schultz was perfect. We would have just moved on. We would have just moved on.
So it's as simple as that. So please
round up in a minute. That will make it 14 minutes.
Let us not lose faith. Let us keep the hope alive, irrespective of infiltrators from Tinubu's camp. What they do, they come here and pretend, even some with questionable tribal affiliation. I don't want to mention names, but they know themselves. So when they come here to come and misguide us, please, 5 weeks, we must have to keep focus, our eyes on the ball, to make sure that we do not mislead our people. Whenever you come on Niger Watch, remember 133 million people trapped in poverty. What can you do to show them light so that they can see the way? Thank you.
Finally, Mr. CM, 14 minutes you take talk today. I did this because of my sister. We call me since so Martina Obasui. I should take 1 minute. Now make me do amo. Meanwhile, wait, I'm coming. Grant, thank you very much for the super chat. God bless you. Thank you so much. And Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you so much for the super chat. God bless you, sir. And Jaja, thank you so much. God bless you. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Please, let's focus. One thing we must understand, yes, we want Peter Obi. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing. Normally, I shouldn't dedicate my channel for just one candidate. You know, if I wanted to play politics, I'll open my channel for anybody to come in, you know, and make money from my channel and do anything. But I want a better Nigeria because I live there. So, you know, I'm speaking to myself now. I want a better Nigeria. I live there. So my friend that died today now, if Nigeria was working, I believe he would have lived. Nothing is working in Nigeria. That's why we are doing this. But for any reason, we have one or two distractions. We shouldn't focus all our time right there. That's what I'm trying to say. We are certainly going to have this distraction. If we don't have it on the panel, we are going to have it on the comment section. You want me to be blocking everybody? No, it doesn't work like that. So it's our duty to counter that person. And the way Mr. Shooks countered Mr. Emeka today was perfect. But everybody else in the whole world decided to talk on that. What do you want me to do? You know? So please, let's focus on what we are doing here. We are for Peter Obi. If you notice, since April till now, you can see it on the screen right there. Peter Obi for 2023, Peter Obi for president. He has been there. We have never removed it. We are the same yesterday, today, and forever, as they talk for Bible. We never change, and we cannot change. We cannot be bought. You know why? Not that we have all the money, but because we are comfortable, we are contented, and we want a better Nigeria. No matter the amount you have today, you can never be happy in that country, Nigeria. You can never. No matter the amount you have today, you can never be in Nigeria and close your two eyes. You can never. No matter the estate you live on, except say you want to die for inside that estate, not drive, come outside. So what we are doing is because of we've tested it. We know how it is. We are not doing it because, oh, wait till we go again. No, we're not doing that. And also remember that I have staffs that you did not advise me to have employ. I employ them by myself because I want a team that we all will join heads together to do this together. For where you go know that I'm doing this because I want a better Nigeria. After the election, you'll see that I will reduce some of my staffs. Yes, I will, because I don't get money while I take continue like that. So this is my own sacrifice. My question to you now that is watching me, what is your own sacrifice? Apart from we are air, what do you do to talk to others that the only one option we have is Peter Obi? What extra miles do you go? Is a question we should be asking ourselves. Not some people here there. Peter Obi go win. Peter Obi go win. What do you do outside the broadcast? Like we were campaigning the other time, don't send money to anybody during December if they cannot show you their PVC. How many of us stick to that rules? When we finish our broadcast, I better forget that thing. I'm not going to give money to my sister, my brother, because so now I want to make Nigeria better. And the same Nigeria way not better will still affect you. In fact, you will even spend more. In case you don't know. No, now my sister, I love them. Now my brother, I love them. My mama and my papa, I must give them food. Oh, yes, that is a good thing. Oh, but I'm not change my matter. But you will spend more. Because Nigeria, nothing is working in Nigeria. In case I don't know the way I want to talk. If I speak China now, I will use China tell you and I say nothing they work for Nigeria. Nothing. If maybe there are things that is working, I'll say, okay, 80% of things is not working in Nigeria, 20% is working. 100%, nothing is working. The only thing that is working in Nigeria is the things that is created by individualisms. You and I. You are the one to provide every single thing for yourself. As long as, ask all our brothers and sisters that visited Nigeria. A man of prestige just came from Nigeria. Make una, if you close to her, make una ask him whether not being provide every single thing for himself for all the time he spent in Nigeria. That's why we are doing what we're doing. Exactly why I'm doing it. So if you ask me, Nigeria, why do you choose to follow Peter Obi? Why do you choose? They don't even pay you. A party that would have paid you, you did not follow the party. Blah 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 and all that. My answer is straightforward. I want a better country. I'm still young. I want to enjoy it before we even talk about our children or our children's children. Me, I'm young. We get people who don't reach 80, 90. They say they want to make Peter Obi. We talk less of me where I be baby. Me where they born yesterday for year. want a better country. I want to enjoy my country. I want to enter my car, drive without not looking my side mirror all the time. Since I arrived in UK, I drive anywhere I like. I don't look at my side mirror. I know a look car where they follow me. I know a look back where they follow me. I know if I want. No. I know the overspeed because I suspect a car that will be following me, that I'll mash my car. Maybe because I don't know who they be. Overspeeding is risky. Accident can happen. And also remember, it consumes fuel. Depend on the engine where they carry. So nothing is working in Nigeria, my people. Make we talk am I be. If you go Nigeria for 3 weeks or 2 weeks or 1 week holiday and you come back, the first thing you need to do is to give thanks to God that you went there, you returned. If you live in Nigeria, you should be giving thanks to God every blessed day. Do you know how many people that is dying every day in Nigeria that we cannot account for? I should say it, Irie. So if you are selfish and you are still voting or rather campaigning for satanic PDP and APC upon the suffering that we all have been facing since we were born, that means you yourself, you are satanic. You are. Thank you. Before we move on to the next person, Mr. Alex, you have something to quickly say? Go ahead, talk to us.
Yes, Najawash, I'm sorry, you give me like a minute or two. I have something to say.
But it's not your time yet. We have other people here, so.
Really? Oh, sorry. I thought you were done. Okay,
no, I'm
maybe
not
I'll
done.
wait.
I still have about 3 people that have not said anything.
Yes, I just want to quickly remind us something that is so up to like what you said today that really touched me. So it reminded me of a lady who woke up one day and was packing her bags, and she said goodbye to her friends, her neighbors, her parents who were managing 2 rooms and a parlor, her siblings who were occupying 1 room with her. She said goodbye to them for the last time until 3 months' time. For the sake of a text message, she was dragged out of school in Sokoto and she was killed, broad daylight. Tinubu never said anything about it. Tinubu's wife never said anything about it. Aisha Buhari said, yes, and Aisha Buhari never said anything about it. Tinubu, we want to be a president, never said anything about it. Till now, they've never brought out that matter till now. Atiku said something and deleted it. So Nigeria happened to her and that family. A 21-year-old girl, probably she was betrothed to a man already. Imagine the misery around that family. And you want to tell me calculations will work? This will be the first time calculations and statistics are going to fail people. The Bible says their money shall fail them in those days. Their money will fail them. It happened in Edo State. It will be the second time it will happen. First time nationwide is going to happen. Go and mark it down, Nigeria. You know, 99.9% of everything we say on this platform come to pass. And they come to pass pretty very, very soon. Very, very, very fast. If a government is not sensitive to the deaths of a young lady who did nothing, who was killed broad daylight in the afternoon for texting a message, then the person that produced that government, that girl could have been your sister. It could have been my sister, my wife, my daughter. It could have been my mother. It could have been anybody. Yes. So my dear brothers and sisters, I think about this. Please. I think about this, and we must think about this. It doesn't matter how much you are being paid to do to come into different platforms, spread lies. I understand you have to hustle. It's part of hustling. But when you are hustling, also with sense and conscience. Even armed robbers sometimes they do drop their guns and say, "We can't rob these people. They are too poor."
Thank you.
So please, I'm not calling names. Don't rob us again. The country is too poor right now. We are poor in security, education, everything is bad. It's a total mess here. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate every one of you. Please help us to share this broadcast, like the broadcast. Let us take a minute break quickly and let's move on with this old. We still have about 3 people here that need to talk to us. Thank you very much, my people.
The man that will lead us to victory come 2023.
President, whatever you say about the Labour Party's presidential candidate, Peter Obi, one thing you can't deny or take away from him is the powerful passion and compelling zeal of his supporters. Such is their intensity and dedication that they seem to trump any of the inequities of the Peter Obi movement and whatever advantages the other three front-runner parties might have. When asked about this, his supporters say that in the same way that George Floyd became a symbol of the Black Lives Matter movement and Mahsa Amini has become a symbol of the fight against the oppression of women in Iran, so has Peter Obi become an ideological symbol of the fight for justice and equity in Nigeria, a fight that's being led by the youth who want to see a new generation of honest, committed leaders.
Who can you trust to fight for you? Vote Peter Obi for president.
Okay, thank you very much, people. We're back again. Vote Peter Obi for president. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. Now God bless you now. All right, let's quickly move on now to Tiobala, my brother. Tiobala, good evening to you, my brother. Thanks for your patience. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you so much. Hope you can hear me.
Yes, we can. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much for the good job you are doing. I also want to thank the listener, the people on the comment section, as well as the people on the panel.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate. First of all, I just want to start by saying that the movement or the cause or what we are doing here is not, we are not just come here because we just want to people to hear our voice. It's because of what we have been passing through over the years.
Yes.
You know, me, I'm a case study of what Nigeria have done to people like us. After much degrees, you have to know one or two persons before you be given a job in one or two organization or parasite, the case may be. You know, so with that, sometimes it will even be difficult to even see food to eat in Nigeria. You know, we have to be meeting professors. We'll be happy then to take courses, teaching. Sometimes we organize tutorial. People will be laughing at us, masters, PhD, this and that. Nothing to write home about. You have to do the extraordinary. You use the word extraordinary. You have to do the negative part in Nigeria to be able to succeed. So we don't want to continue in that part. I came to UX, to the glory of God. Within a few months, I know where I've gotten to. And many Nigerians are also there to speak right now. With skills, with talent, but there is nothing to write home about them. What are we going to do? Are we going to leave it like that? No. That is the more reason you see people like CM, Ale, Rita, and many others. Name them. Coming here to stay here, to come and be conscientizing the mind of the people, speaking to their conscience, to know the reason why they should do what they are doing. Like some of us have earlier said on this show, if we are to be on our own personal level or whatever, we don't even care. At least we have gotten, God have brought us here. But remember, there's no place like home. So the idea of some people or many people, it's like they said, at least everybody is entitled to his or her own opinion. But remember, there are platforms I've listened or I've visited. They give people views. What do you see about this? What do you see about it? But when it's a movement, it's different. There's what we call a movement and a platform that is dedicated for a movement and a platform that is dedicated for people to come and be hearing their opinion. And exactly. It's okay for people to say what they want to say. But the most important thing is that we have issues ravaging our society today. Is it the unemployment that is ravaging our society? Is it the education system that is in comatose? That people after graduation, they will no job. They will have to go back and start learning tailor after graduation. Imagine. That our curriculum cannot even measure off with what is happening in the real world. Is it the number of people that are being killed on a daily basis because of the carelessness of Nigeria government? We have lands, no job. Common light, they cannot even feed. These are the issues. What does it take to have stable electricity? Most of us have traveled to Ghana. I could remember I used to go to Cotonou, Benin, what's it called, Togo, importing, buying cars and all of that, coming to Nigeria. Whenever I'm in Cotonou or I'm in Togo, I don't watch my back. I'm telling you the truth. As soon as I reach Seme border, I will have to put my 2 hands on my pocket. That is Nigeria for you. If I'm moving in the night from Tokpa market there to Afrayo border, I don't fear. I don't have any issue of concern. I'm not talking about within Africa country. But as soon as I'm in Nigeria, like, you know, our boss or car arrive in Nigeria, it will be a big problem. I will be scared because maybe I'm holding some money or because my goods have arrived in Nigeria. These are the issues we are facing in the country. Where our younger ones, our brothers, our elderlies cannot even have food to eat. Look at the bag of rice, like what Alex have earlier mentioned. From 8,000, from 7,005, just escalate to about 40 something thousand or 50,000 naira per bag. How much is the minimum wage? Your minimum wage cannot even buy a bag of rice. But before that, we have 18,000 naira minimum wage. But you can buy a bag of rice. You still have money to buy other things. But today, I say they've increased minimum wage to 30,000, right? But you cannot even buy one bag of rice. Is it the insecurity that people can no longer go to the farm? I called somebody in my village recently. They said they don't go to there's a place, they call it the upper farm. They said they don't go there anymore. That people, herdsmen used to come and attack them. Meanwhile, the people used to go to farm. They will sleep there, spend like 2 days before they coming back home. Look at the situation we find ourselves today. Look at the educational system is in comatose, like I said before. So there are so many factors that will shape this election. There are so many factors that will shape this election, like all those factors that Mr. Alex have earlier enumerated. Those are some of the factors that will shape this election. If you like, you rely on the old method of people buying vote, like what they are saying. Maybe after they count it for 1 or 2 polling units, they go and wait at the collation center. They will not write a figure. It's going to be different entirely. Like I said earlier in one of these broadcasts we did about a few days ago, we have almost about 90-something million voters. Or before now, you have about 80-something million. It was only 28, 30 that we have recorded in total over the years. What happened to the remaining 50 or whatever? Most of them show no concern. These are the issues. These are the more reasons why we should be careful with what we do, because there are a number of undecided voters. This is what I said some time ago, because many people object the opinion. And I said that there are some people that will come, they will say 1 or 2 things, like what somebody just said here today. He said, when you keep on saying something, maybe lie, keep on telling people lie, at a time it will look like is not moral. It look like something that is normal. That is what happened in Nigerian society today. In a society today, where they now normalize Yahoo, they normalize the ritualists. Is that the kind of society you want to go back to? We are fighting for the person of Peter Obi, not because he's a saint, but we see what he has done on a small scale when it comes to Anambra. He had done so well that even I was very small then. I remember when they said that there's some there was one thing I listened to whereby some people we had mentioned Anambra, even this man, I just want to make a common sense. I don't know where memory Bruce or something. He used to reference to Anambra. I was very young then. I don't even know Mr. Peter Obi. I don't even know him. I don't even know. Not until recently I started listening to his message. Remember, what you listen to matters. So the more reason we see people coming here speaking on a daily basis, speaking to the consciousness of Nigeria people, is because they want them to have a mind towards this election that will make them to believe that they are on the go to rescue themselves and to rescue the entire nation. What does it take to fix light in the first place? What does it take to fix road? I could remember one of the road in my community. Over 10 years, they were using that particular road to do campaign. At least that is more reason I also want to thank Oshomole, despite the evil that he is also doing today. He was the one that came and tied that road, despite that he still those state money. You know, for how many years PDP was using that road, but the same Oshomole came and stole those state money in the name of saying he constructed a hospital, and he went to go and bring material from Stella Obasanjo Hospital to come and commission a hospital Edo Central Hospital. These are the issues we are facing in the country. Now, Peter will be going to Ekiti. It's a right step in the right direction. It's a very good move, and he had to do the same for all the states, for all other states. Like as we all know, like I've always said in Time Without Number, Yoruba people are the most educated people when it comes in Nigeria, when it comes to our nation, and they are not kind of people you want to put into one pocket, except for the few of them who believe that Tinubu is this and that. But I believe me rather, there are many of Yoruba people who believe in the movement, who believe in the cause of Peter Obi for rescuing this nation. This is not a bad tribe. Like, as you know, like Ekiti State, they have almost about 980 something thousand registered voters. 900 something. If you can speak to the consciousness of those men, definitely you must be able to convert some people out of that numbers. So it's very important that we should try as much as we can to as in propagate the message of Peter B across all the nation. Because no matter how, like one alone, if you are able to secure 25% across maybe 25 states of the federation, then maybe you have one voter, as just one, to lead. At least they will give you the position. They will give you the presidency. So it doesn't matter the number of people, whether you say it's small or big. It doesn't matter. The most important thing is that every number counts at this point. And the message we are preaching is very important. It's very important because the issue of that is ravaging the society today, like Nigeria, is something we need to take into consideration. We should not allow distraction, like I said before. Some people will definitely come here, like what they have, Mr. CM said, when they were talking about the issue of what's it called, Tinubu having the issue with drug case in Chicago and many others. Where were they? They were in the headings. But today they are not coming now to come and spread the movement. They will let you know that they are already been saying the truth or saying this or that. The most important thing here is that what truth are you saying? That many Nigerians are being killed on a daily basis, or was church massacre, that Deborah was killed for no reason, for just issuing a statement. He didn't even take her to court. And nothing has been done. Even up to today, those people that are involved in those attacks, we don't even know them. Nothing has happened to them. Is that the kind of society we want to build? So it's time for us to be, I don't know, like definitely we need to give people the opportunity to say what they want to say, to air their view. But most importantly, we should not give them the opportunity to come and be distracting us here. We should not give them the most important is that I don't want anybody to remove anybody for the platform. It's very okay that at least it's good we hear other people's opinion. But remember, this is a movement. A movement until after February 25th. Yes, you can be having different opinion. What do you have to say about this? What do you have to say about that? You know, we have those opinions, but now we don't want any other opinion. The opinion we have now is just to see how we can elect Peter become February 2020, February 25th. These are the mission. And when you are on a mission, you don't have anything to deviate you from that mission. Otherwise, you'll be distracted. With just a small thing, you'll be distracted. Many Nigerians are listening to us. They want to hear what our children are saying abroad, what our children saying in these so and so places. That is what they are banking on. Many people have hope because they believe that, okay, fine. If not for this, a platform like this, I bet you Peter Obi would have getting that momentum to continue that race till tomorrow. Whenever he listens to a platform like Niger Watch, he go to another places, he listens to Edo people. You know, obedient movement in Edo State and across the nations. He'll just, yes, there is hope for the nation. That is the more reason he said he's not running for president. We are the one running for president. Really, we are the one running for president. For the emancipation of the youth for the nation. How can you graduate without job? How can you learn work, not like to do fabrication or do to sew whatever thing or to do anything at all? Now resorting people to go and do all sorts of criminalities. And what is awaiting us now if care is not taken? What is going to happen to our nation, Nigeria? Now, like now, okay, see what is happening. At least I work with the Indians. If you go to YouTube now, you see what the Indians are doing. You'll see a platform like you'll see Indian, they will hold a kind of what we are doing here. What they are doing, they are teaching maybe data science, they are teaching machine learning, or they are teaching software development, they are teaching different kind of skills. What Nigerians are doing now is a total different thing entirely, which will not result in a nation building. Remember, one of the ways to build a nation is human capital development, human capacity building. These are the aspects of nation building, one of the core areas. But what we are doing in Nigeria is is nowhere near. It's nowhere near. How can we? Okay, if go and check many Nigerians. Okay, like I said in one of the events I went to, you'll find out that many Nigerians are doing well abroad, but in Nigeria they are not doing well. Why? Because of the system is collapsed. That is the system Peter Obi say he want to come and restructure. He want to come and put in place. But they are not talking to us, say they have a structure of criminalities. See, we don't have time anymore. If you think that we have time, there is no more time.
Structure of backwardness.
Yes. We don't have time anymore. The world is advancing. The world is advancing. I'm not here with you. As we speak today now, technology is taking over the places. Where can we find ourselves as a nation? AI is taking over the world. Before you know that, if you go to Nigeria and say, hey, these are evil, these are this and that, but we fail to pull ourselves into the system. Go and check the CEO of different CEO here, Google, IBM, or Amazon. They are all from India. What kind of nation do we want to be? That is it? Okay, we want to put a president who is involved in drugs, or someone who bought 5 cars of a sudden become a billionaire, who comes every 4 years to come and contest election, doesn't care about the people of Adamawa or care about the people of Nigeria. Is the kind of nation we want to build? Recently, I was in a discussion with some other group. You know, I came to find out that the major area that we Nigerians are missing it is the area of this education, which the federal government over the years have failed to pay proper attention to. Go and check the budget the Buhari administration have allocated to education over the years. Over 5 years, go and check it. Now we want a nation to grow, or we want a nation to develop. Look at our healthcare system. It's not working. Doctors are flying out of the country in drones because of this bad government. If you ask me that, do you want to travel abroad before? Was never in my intention to leave Nigeria. But I have to leave. Why? Because of this evil government. Because of the fair system, sir.
Yeah.
Because of the fair system. Now we are here promoting the person of Tinubu, or we are promoting the person of Atiku, who does not even care about the people who believe in Agbero nature of government, who believe in giving power to the cronies. Do you know what it takes to get the level Tinubu have gotten to with that APC primary and all the money he has spent so far? Do you know what it takes what he will get to recover those money?
They don't care about that. The people that is following them don't care about that because they are all selfish.
Now, the issue now is that we want a nation that works for all. We want a nation that works for all. And what would that, how will it happen? We need light, constant electricity. We need internet. These are the 2 major things we need in Nigeria. Even before you start building roads and whatever bridges or whatever, those 2 things must be put in place. We don't have all these things in place. Now they have signed a deal with Siemens for how many years? Up till now, we don't have light. We don't have. Look at the transmission. Before now, we used to generate or transmit almost about 7,000 megawatts. How many now? 2,000. Sometimes it will even collapse. For a nation that wants to develop, where are we heading to? And we are supporting Meccano. Please, see, all these things we are doing, it's not that most of us don't know what we see. I can sit in my house with my YouTube. I can learn anything I want to learn and get any job I want to get here in the US or anywhere in the world. But I choose to come and sit here or to come and make my contribution here because I believe Nigeria needs to be a better place. Recently, even some of the team I work with, they are in India. Some of them in UK, some of them in Chicago. I imagine that, okay, I will be working on a platform with some children. When I mean children in India, they are working here in the UX from
Davis,
home.
can I ask the speaker a question?
Then we are here talking about this.
Emeka, allow him, please. Emeka, allow him, please.
Mr. Teobiola,
Emeka, allow him, please,
Let me
please.
ask him a question now. Please, Alex.
For what? Have you been given opportunity? And what is this chap trying to do? Do you think we are fools here?
Emeka, allow him.
Emeka,
allow him, please.
Okay,
continue, please.
Hold on, Emeka, hold on. When it gets to your turn again, you can do that. That's fine. Go ahead, Tiobola.
This is a typical Tinubu behavior.
Do you know what is happening in the country? They want a situation whereby they will keep everybody in a perpetual poverty so that they can still continue using us. They can continue using us. Every day now we bring witches and wizards for the failure of our nation. Person will get accident, they will say now witches and wizards and I kill them. Meanwhile, now government I kill those people. Like what somebody just said here today. How can you make enough money going back to your country to come and invest? It looks like it's not a problem. Most of my colleagues now will work together. Most of them have traveled back to India. I cannot come back to Nigeria. They ask him, what are you coming to do? Imagine, is that kind of society we want to build? That somebody cannot even raise a flag in Lagos, they will start attacking them. If we want to build a nation, we have to toe the path Peter Obi have given us. This is a man who have ruled Anambra for how many years? He's not collecting gratuity. He's not collecting pension. He does not need your money. He has built well for himself even before he even became a governor of a state. And he left money after, he did not even borrow. That is the most important part of it. He did not even borrow. And at the end of the day, after leaving the office, he left billions of dollars. Millions of dollars and many others. So wait, are we okay as human? Are we okay? That we can just come because you know how to speak or because you know statistics or because you know what to do, you start blindfolding Nigerian people because of what? Because of your selfish interest. Please, if you don't want to grow, allow my village to grow. Allow my Edo people to grow. Allow the rest of the nation to grow. Because this is not a bad, okay, like most of us here in the US, we came here without needing to know anybody. And we are working in one or two big organizations. But in Nigeria, go and check. People are paying millions, hundreds of thousands of naira just to go get a small position.
Nepotism.
Nepotism. Thank you, Mr. Najawat.
Thank you very much, Tiobala. God bless you. All right. Let's quickly take the last person today before we start asking questions. The last person needs to wait. Mr. CM, I'll come back to you. We have last person here that really need to talk that so that I can give everybody around the closer remark again. Mr. Victor, thanks very much for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Good evening to every panel, the panelists. Good evening, good afternoon, good morning. I thank all the viewers, all the great and the greatest Nigerian force, Nigerian citizens all over the world and the ones in Nigeria who have risen up to make sure this revolution come to pass. It is not a political movement, it is a revolution. We are trying to pull out the old status quo and dump them in the high sea. We are trying to kick out the old ideology, the old reasoning, and throw them into the ocean. I would say here that way this platform is basically for Peter Obi and not for any other candidate. And I will speak also. I was a PDP core personality in Nigeria. I schooled all my life in Lagos State. I speak Yoruba fluently. I speak Beni. I'm a Beni man. And I understand the political atmosphere. I understand any type of rigging you're about to say here. I understand it. Anything you want to say about Tinubu, I know Tinubu very, very well. So Nigeria is a place whereby Nigeria has happened to me. I graduated for over 4 years. I couldn't find a job until God made it possible. I started working for an oil servicing company. But I have a vision, and that vision I have, the Nigeria political class could not allow me to actualize that.
Could not even allow me to take a step. Every step I take, they block it with their political arrangement and their economic factors. PDP came into the limelight. We thought things would change, but things were going, the graph was up, down, up, down. But it hasn't gotten to the position where killings will go AY, gaga. You'll be watching your side where you are walking Nigeria. Nigeria has happened to every one of us here that is speaking. Who will rise up here and say Nigeria has not happened to you? In Nigeria, we are facing a lot of problems, which even the political class, in which some people, some characters come in to explain that, oh, this man can do well, that man can do well, trying to change the whole narrative that Obi cannot do well if he's the president of Nigeria, that this guy has gotten experience. And I want to tell the Nigerian people, because I'm speaking to the Nigerian people, I'm speaking to those who Nigeria has happened to, I'm speaking to those who have lost their children, I'm speaking to those who have lost all hope in Nigeria, I'm speaking to those who cannot travel from one state, I'm speaking to those who cannot travel to the east, I'm speaking to those who tribalism has dealt with, and they see no hope in a country. I'm saying there is still hope, and that hope is in Peter Obi. Go get your PVC. No matter what forces stand before you, break those forces apart, tear them apart, and get your right, because your PVC is your right. As the people of Israel cried to God, and the wall of Jericho fell down, you have cried to God. Move forward with your faith, and you will get whatever you want to get, and vote Peter Obi for president. We have suffered enough. We have cried enough, and we have prayed enough. This is the time for us to come together. We all know the Nigeria problem. I will not dabble into that, but I will say, has Nigeria not happened to every one of us? We that call ourselves the intellectuals, we that call ourselves, oh, I've gone to so many schools, and we are here campaigning for a personality that we know is historical antecedent and historical fact, where it came from. Many of us here might not have read history while in school. I read history while I was in school in Nigeria. And when I did my WAEC in Nigeria, that was when they ended history, because they don't want Nigerians to know anything about their country. I know more about our country. I know more about the Edo. I read the Edo history to the extent that I was hungry to read more, and the Yoruba Empire. I read a lot of empire in Africa, and I will conclude that Nigeria has really dealt with every one of us. And when I want to debunk something from one of our so-called King Emeka, he said Peter Obi he started as a PDP member. I fact check you, that was a lie. I want to fact check you. I fact check you on some other things again, that the Edo state is a PDP state. I fact check you, was a PDP state.
And you might see, and you are still thinking it's a PD state. Let me tell you, Edo State is not a swing state. Edo State is a state that have been proven that they go for a man that want to actualize and give unto them the dividend of democracy. And if you cannot do that, when it comes to another year again, Edo State can vote for any party that brings up a candidate that will actualize the dream and the hope of every Edo citizen. That is Edo State. You cannot say Edo State is PDP state or APC state. That is actually a lie. From history, Edo State came as a PDP state. It changes it and it changed again. Edo State did not vote PDP. Edo State voted a personality. It did not vote for PDP. That is why you see Edo State is carrying the totality of Obi platform to the rest of Nigeria. So that one was fact check, and that's a lie too. So when we come to this platform, I will also talk to Niger Watch for a little bit. You see, I am one of the people that carried the Biden campaign here in America. On my head, I'm a voter, and I will remain a voter here. Biden campaign, we couldn't even speak in so many platforms that was headed by the other party. We couldn't speak there. They won't allow you to go speak there. Then we have to go to Roland Martin's shows online. We have to go there and start speaking. When you come down there to speak about any other person, somebody will fact check you and bring you down, totally down. It's not a matter of do. They wanted a change, and they don't want anybody that will bring anything that will come and speak about the other party, because already the fact is on the ground. We are dealing with facts. What is the inflation rate in Nigeria? What is the unemployment rate in Nigeria? What is the poverty rate in Nigeria? Those are the facts we are bringing to the table. Have they changed? No. Is there hope in them? No. Where does the hope lie? In Peter Obi, using Labour Party as a platform to actualize the hope of every Nigerian. Let nobody come here to deceive us. When Mr. King will come here and speak, he will say, I am neutral. I am not speaking. Then on the tail end of your approach towards your statement, you start castigating the principal. The question now, is he a corrupt man? Was he part of the PDP cabal that made Nigeria what it is? No. You tell me where he has participated in PDP to drown PDP down, to drown the country down. He first of all contested 2000 and 2003 through ABGA, and he never wanted to contest. His people brought him in. He was a businessman. He was a trader. He was a chief executive in so many banks. The people brought him in to campaign, to contest as a governor. And what platform did they give to him? It was ABGA, 2003. And who contested against him? It was what was his name? I've forgotten his name. The doctor. The governor, the PDP governorship aspirant, Ngige contested and won the election. Ngige was there for 3 years. Obi went to court and cancelled that man. So I don't know why we come here, we say lie. That was why one of the spokesman for Labour spoke eloquently. He said, when you begin to support a party that is full of lie, your output will be lie. When you begin to support the candidate of PDP and APC, your output will be lie. How do you defend a lie in public? How do you defend a candidate who has been associating himself with drug dealers, drug baron, who said he went to Chicago University? We have Chicago University, we have Chicago State University. Which one did he go to? What is his real age? Why did he change his age in the Google platform? Why did he go there to change it? We know what it is what it was before. He went there to change it. So what moral rights do you have to come in here to even defend the indefendable? Somebody you cannot stand for. Somebody who has spoken like, who took Lagos State into his pocket and made it his birthright and tell you that it is the turn of the Yoruba. I am a man that hates tribalism. I will stand. My dad told me I can't get married to a non-Edo person. I said, that's a lie. I'm the sword bearer of the family. I said, that's a lie. I hate tribalism to my bone marrow. Tinubu is the highest. The totality of tribalism is in Tinubu. Forget all the shenanigans that they allow Yoruba to do. Those are just those are mirage. Those are political maneuvering that they want to show to the Igbos, to the non-Igbos in Lagos State. What did he do to them? Do you know how many Igbo markets that have been burned down as we are speaking now? Because they are not for him. Do you know what his wife told the Igbos last year? He sat one of them down. He said, we know how the Igbo man is. We know where your vote is. Come along with us so that we can show you the way. Is that kind of a person, do you want to, how can you support that kind of a person? I hate tribalism. I hate a man that lies, that see the truth, and come to me and try to convince me to follow lies. I'm well enlightened. In my course of study as a statistician, I took philosophy, I took psychology as one of my courses. And somebody cannot come here because we are speaking to those who have lost their children in this dispensation. We are speaking to those who are crying for hope. We are speaking to the Nigerians who are on the fence, do not know the person, the right person to vote, because they have lost hope in every political platform in Nigeria. And you come here to tell us Peter Obi is a boy to former military general who brought Nigeria to the place where, despite we are forgiving him, how dare you come there? Has Nigeria not happened to you? When will Nigeria happen to you? When will Nigeria happen to you? When will that tears come out of your eyes and see your motherland filled with blood every day? When will that tears come to your eyes and say, look, I will not follow this direction anymore. I will follow this direction. Even if this direction does not get to its Eldorado, but I will know, we believe that you get to its Eldorado. Believing and hope you give us this presidency. And we are working towards it. He said, a man without faith is like a man that is dead. We are not men without faith. We are men with faith, and we are doers of our faith. We are not here to preach dead things. We are not here to preach men that doesn't have hope. We are here to preach hope. We are here to preach life to our fellow Nigerians who have been crying, who have been dying. We have seen it every day. And we come here to maneuver, to maneuver their mind, to vote for a party that has brought death to them, to vote for a party that has made them to cry out for more than 30 years in captivities of the pharaohs. Who are the pharaohs? This is Tinubu and Mr. Mekano. These are the pharaohs. And we don't want the pharaohs anymore. And you come here to tell us we should go ahead to embrace the pharaoh, the firstborns of Pharaoh. How dare you come here to preach Pharaoh to us? Mind you, this year we are out of Egypt. And we that are out of Egypt, we are not only out of Egypt, we are going to deal with Pharaoh. Pharaoh will lose his firstborn and his children. So, Mr. Niger Watch, you have told us that this platform is for Obi. Anybody that will speak contrary to what we believe in, anybody that will speak contrary to the hope we believe in, anybody that will speak to the contrary to the faith we are lifting up, that person should be shut down. This is not a matter, this is a matter of life and death. This is not a matter of your rights. Your right belongs to that. You go and spread your rights in that country, in that old Nigeria. We are for new Nigeria. We know in this new Nigeria, our hope is in this Obi. No man born of a woman can take our hope from him. We know he's the right man that will sit in that place. Sit in that place and do what the people have asked for him to do. He said, he spoke, he said, look, all the things you have asked him, go carry your camera and record it. If I am deviating, if I am moving out of my what you have said, call me back. Chastise me. Chastise me. And at the end of my tenure, I will bring out my record and see how far I have gone. I will take responsibility of anything that happened to any Nigerians. How dare you come to this platform and try to take the hope of Nigeria out of their hand? We Nigerians, we patriots of Nigeria, we have the right of the firstborn, and no man can take the right of the firstborn from us. You cannot come here to bamboozle us. You cannot come here that you have statistics. I read statistics. I know what statistics has done in America. And when you sit down there and tell us, speak some palatable English to maneuver the voters, look, no voter will listen to you, Emeka. I know from my heart that many rats of the pharaohs are all around the internet. They have paid them. They even paid a lot of people in New York to carry its signboard, to carry its t-shirt all around New York. We've seen it here, bro. We know what it's doing here, bro. He paid some eloquent people, some people that Nigerians have hope in, that want to invest in Nigeria. He paid them. He maneuvered their mind with money to take his placard all around New York. But we stood our ground. We said no, because we are the patriots of Nigeria. No man can take this hope from us. No man born of a woman can take this hope from us. This hope belongs to us. And we will look, because Peter Obi is the light, is the dawn that has shined upon Nigeria. No man will come onto any platform to speak bragadosh and sway any vote in Nigeria to go to the pharaohs. If you want to paint the pharaohs white, tell them to go to God and ask for forgiveness. Before we listen to them, tell them to go to God for forgiveness. Then they will start incorporating themselves into the society for a new rebirth Nigeria. That days are numbered, and that day is coming, and that day is on the 25th of February 2023. That day, the Pharaoh will be killed and buried in the 6 feet. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother. When I see,
Niger Watch, I'm clapping. Niger Watch, I'm clapping.
Thank you. All right. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you. We'll bury them next month.
All right. As you all can see that everybody stay mute, please. You know, any kind of sarcastic behavior here, you'll be removed, please. We don't need that. All right. I want everybody to understand that today I deliberately leave everybody for here, made them for talk how you like, even though you wanted to talk for 2 hours. It's a free day, which we don't normally do here. Everybody have contributed today. If you notice, nobody was giving time today at all. In fact, we're supposed to have a second segment, but that have been removed because
No,
I
Elvis,
give.
I think you gave us time. I think it started from.
No. I didn't give anybody.
Alex and
Emeka,
myself.
no.
Emeka, I did not give us time. Please.
Okay.
Allow him to talk now, Emeka, please.
From beginning till now, I didn't give anybody time. Everybody talk as you like. It's a buffet. It was a buffet today. Eat as you like. And yes, everybody have talked. Some people talk for 15 minutes. Some talk for 20 minutes, like my last brother. Some talk for 10 minutes. The minimum we have here today is about 9 minutes. So, which is a good thing. So it's only Peter Okundaye that could not finish. After 6 minutes, his network was not stable anymore. That is not our fault. So why I'm saying this is that we are getting close. We are getting close. 25th of February is around the corner. And I want you all to know, for some of you that is castigating us as Nigeria Watch, we shouldn't do this, you should have done this, you should do this, you should have done this. I think we deserve some respect and some applaud. You know, at least what we are doing, dedicating our channel for Mr. Peter Obi. I believe we are the only one that have done this. You know, especially when you know that the channel was not originally for Peter Obi. So the channel functioning for different things, news or every other content before this. So even though we are doing things that is not aligning to what you want, at least we still deserve some respect, encouragement, because we are all from Nigeria, but we have most Nigerians that are fighting for Peter Obi in a selfish manner. Let's start from music that some people are releasing for Peter Obi for president music. A lot of them, 90% of them put copyright on it. You know, in your mind, you think they are fighting for Peter Obi. No, they play the music so that themselves can play it alone. If you dare play it on your channel, they'll be making money from your channel. Do you call people like that they are making money or they are fighting for Peter Obi genuinely? No. Okay, let's come to Nigeria Watch. Before we started this, we foreseen everything from beginning. You know, Alex is here and many others that have been here with us for a very long time know that we were already debating. We already having Friday's debates before Peter Obi even declare inside PDP that he wants to become a president, before he even left PDP. We're already saying it here, but we foreseen it here that a minority party will take over Nigeria. And I know many people can testify to it because we have all the video evidence here on our platform. So when Peter Obi left PDP, I was the first person in April who said that on the evening broadcast like this. I said, my people, guess what? Peter Obi have defected out of PDP and we are not sure the party is going right now. But whatever that happened, what happened in Edo State is about to happen in Nigeria. And I believe many people can counter me on that and let me know if I'm saying the truth or not. That was a statement from me. Say Peter Obi is going to cause exactly what happened in Edo State when Obaseki was pursued out of APC. But what are we seeing today? So my people, in case we are not perfect, which we have never portrayed ourselves to be perfect to you or to anybody, you still need to respect us, encourage us, and help us. That's why you are here. You know, one of the things that some of you have contributed here, when you have somebody on the platform who is saying something contrary to what we all believe on here, yeah, counter the person immediately. That's why the platform is here. Everybody is here on the panel. If you expect Najawa to do everything, like some people are commenting, oh, Najawa, you gave him the time. You gave this the other time. You gave the other one. Block this and block that. Did you know that some people that have been telling us to block everybody on this platform, they are not even on this platform anymore? Some satanic followers that have been following us for a while. Block this, block that, block this, block that. They have left us now. So what about if we listen to them? We follow their advice. Would have been left in the jungle now, right? After we've blocked heaven and earth. Life doesn't work like that. How many of you will stick with us after the election is done? How many of you? Some of you that say block this, block that. Immediately after, or the 25th of February, you will never be seen here anymore. We know the people that have been with us even before the election. I can start mentioning their names. Some of them are on this screen right now. My question to you that is saying block, 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 and block on the earth and the heaven. Will you be here after election? Are you really, really consecrated to this platform, genuinely from your heart? Or you are here for selfish reason? because you think Niger Watch, okay, let me just join them to help use the platform to help Peter Obi. After Peter Obi, I bet you will not see anybody, since most of the people here anymore. Don't worry, we'll be mentioning names when it gets to that time. Although I'm not worried. Anywhere, if we come here today, like one of my brothers said to me, if we come here today and say, let's discuss yam and egg here, you will see people that will join us to discuss yam and egg. The platform is already there for any kind of discussion. If we come here, let's discuss pounded yam and egusi soup, you will see people that will join me to discuss it. So don't worry about, oh, after the election, we go come on, leave on. No, don't worry about that. It's just that I'm telling you your authenticness in advance. Someone like my brother Alex have been with me here on Sun. We've been here together. In case you people don't know, we were already supporting Showore with this platform before Peter Obi emerged. We all switched. Alex, am I lying?
No. We were all with Showore, yes.
So
some of us were with Mogalu and the rest, yeah.
Yes, we were with Showore and Mogalu.
Yes, you are right.
When Peter Obi revealed that he declared presidency under PDP, I was not interested in him. I'm not interested.
Even me, I didn't know him. It took me 2 months to do my research on him before I now endorsed him too.
Exactly.
2 months and 3 weeks. Yeah.
And I convinced every one of you here. I was listening to the video.
Many of us did not listen to you at the time, sir. Exactly. Everybody was slow.
I was listening to the first video I did here to declare Peter Obi. I was listening to some of you. Margarita said that she can never support Peter Obi because Peter Obi just left PDP. Exactly. I'm saying it and I'm mentioning name. I was listening to the video just 3 days ago. You have them here. I was like, Margarita talk all this. He said, Lai, he said it will be hard for her to be convinced. It will be hard for her to be convinced. I was surprised when Margarita was not saying Niger Watch. Are you sure? Are you sure? Today, Margarita put everything in to make sure Peter Obi succeed. If she's watching us now, she can testify to this. And the video is with us. So please, my people, we know many of you that are hypocrites that is following us now, but that's fine. We need all hypocrite people to help us deliver our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. That's fine. If you've been witch, I bet join us. If you be armed robber, join us. If you are a kidnapper, join us. Let our principal win first before you go back to your road.
If you are a paid machinery on the meter, join us too. Join us.
We don't want
if you are paid, you join us.
If once our principal don't win, continue your armed robbery and kidnapping. Don't worry, that hand go catch you. That's what we are doing now. And I know some of you that is supporting us today, that's where you belong. You don't really belong to us yet. You are one leg in and out. You are just here, oh, this platform for Peter. Okay, let me join them. After today, I want to let everybody know. I don't believe anybody loves Peter Obi than me. And I also believe I love Peter Obi more than any of you. But one thing we must get straight. Immediately by God's grace, by all the effort of everybody that is suffering in Nigeria, once Peter Obi is sworn in as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, immediately sworn in, we are going to start checkmating him with this platform. Then I know many of you go hate us that time. Because if we follow our history, immediately Obaseki win. Now we start to the checkmate until tomorrow. Even till today, the video where pensioners are suffering, the hunger won't finish them. Now today we put on for our platform. Every day we are still checkmating the governor. So make we not come say Niger was we find no say you're not good. Why? What if Peter Obi do you? Because no say Peter Obi is everywhere now listening to everybody. Once he don't become president by God's grace, with the call line, not they listen to us. Nigeria are suffering, not they listen to us. Because he says Peter Obi is not pledging loyalty to Godfathers. If we talk that time, make you know hit us hard though. Because that's what the platform stands for. A lot of people have called me, why must you dedicate your channel to Peter Obi? You know, you shouldn't do that. Let everybody come in and talk that. Say, that's what I want. And also remember, we used to have staffs here. I don't want to mention names. Who were working with us with happiness and joy. Immediately we declared the platform for Peter Obi. They left because they were supporting Tinubu.
Yes, yes, you are right.
When I know people why they talk, I don't want to mention names.
Yes, you are right.
They left us. These are people that constantly, every day, they are making videos on this platform. They left.
Of course.
Many of us become an enemy because of this election, but I don't care. If you hate me because I'm supporting what is right, who cares? Thank you. Keep your hatred to yourself, or God, madam. Oh, it's not compulsory. Everybody must love me, or I must love everybody. But one thing is sure: Peter will be or never. That's it. Peter will be or never. God bless you all.
So
I'm going to start from the beginning again, which is Mr. Collins, who have been so patient with us. You know, normally many people cannot be patient like this. You don't tell when Mr. Collins talks since in fact, it don't reach 3 years when Mr. Collins talks since now. You know, patient with us.
But me, I'm very patient, Nana Jawash.
No, you wait, they talk, don't be talk, you stay talk so. I take patient. Wait, we have a caller. Hold on, my people. Let me speak to my caller. Hello, Shinwike, thank you very much for calling us. Good evening to you. Talk to us. Hello, turn down your device. I'm hearing myself, please. Hello.
Yeah, Najawa.
Hello, sir. Yes, thank you, sir.
Yeah, this is.
Who is talking?
This is Calvin Cal.
Oh, Calvin Cal. Okay, thanks for calling, Calvin Cal. Please talk to us. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, God bless you. I've been following with keen interest what has been happening in the show today.
Thank you, sir.
I want to salute everyone in the panel, and I tell all our viewers that this election is won already by our principle, and I will tell you how it has happened. The biggest joker in this election is Tinubu. Tinubu is wasting his money in the north. They are deceiving him. All the gatherings you see, the crowd you see in Kano and other places in the north, they came out because of the gubernatorial candidate. Tinubu is the biggest loser in this election. Right?
Thank you.
Now, Peter Obi, our principal, has locked the southeast. South is gone. North Central, he has gotten his 25% in all the states. Now come down to Southwest. All he's doing is to pick more 25% as he can. Lagos State, it has fallen forbidden. Now come to the north. Go and mark it and tell my brother, listen, go and tell your group that Tinubu will lose woefully in the north. Go and write it down today. Tinubu is going to lose woefully in the north. He's only wasting his money. Not only the money he has stolen from Nigeria and Lagos State money in his pocket, that is what everybody is collecting from him. And the camera has caught up with him already. Look at it, Oshomole today telling Edo people to vote for Obi. It is not a mistake. That is not a slip of tongue. Right? So I tell us, allow Emeka to keep coming. Let him keep coming to gather information to go and tell the APC on how to improve, but it is too late. It is too late, my brother. I fact-checked you. Now you have confirmed to everybody that you are not an Igbo man. You said Shimalo Kenaman is working for Tinubu. Ojus Okalo is working for Tinubu.
Round up, sir.
The guy in Imo State is working for Tinubu, right?
Round up, sir. Round up.
If you're an Igbo man, you know that those names he called has no electoral influence in the Southeast.
Okay.
It's not about who is governor. It's not about who is money.
Thank
in
you.
Igbo land, the Igbo land are not people who you will give money and think they will vote according to what you said. If you don't have integrity, you have no electoral influence in the Southeast. God bless you all.
Thank you very much, sir, Kevin Kel. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I want you guys to understand that, you know, before we...
Sorry, Evans, his name is Kelvin, right?
Please.
His name is Kelvin, right? He was the
one. Mr. Meka, allow Mr. Evans to talk now.
No,
I'm asking him a question now. What is wrong with you?
His name is Kelvin, yes.
He was the one who said Peter Obi will win by 60 million votes, right? I just wanted to be sure.
I don't know. I can't remember.
I think his voice is similar. In case
all right, let me
go back.
Okay.
Emeka, you cannot say what is wrong with me. You have to apologize to me.
Emeka, are you fact checking that guy? You not saying? Did you not say you?
Hold on now, hold on. Now just start to now later now say now.
No, let him fact check somebody who go fact check him too. I know from any platform now.
Later now say Emeka distract you now, not be Naija Watch show. Make we move on now. All right, thank you very much, my people. I can see Henry Gabriel. Yes, thank you very much. You are right. You say Elvis. I remember then you invited Sowore to this platform. Yes, you know we're using the platform to support Sowore. You know from day one, even his first time that he contested for to become a president as well. All Edo people supported him. If you guys remember, on this second time, we were still with him before Peter Obi came out. You know, even till now, do you know that Sowore is not happy with me today? Today. So Omoyele Sowore messaged me just today. He sent me message. So do you know what that means? He called me on one-on-one when I was in Nigeria. I know what he said to me. He's displeased. You know, so he messaged me all the time, all his interview, everything. He forwarded everything to me. You know, everybody know what I'm talking about. If I have to talk now, if you look here, I don't need to show anything. No need for privacy purposes. But for me, verbally, we thought I let him know that I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The people want Peter Obi. You know, between you and I, you know, you can't defeat Peter Obi on this election. It doesn't mean I hate you. We should say things how it is. So what we are doing, the reason why we are saying all this is to let you guys know nobody forced me to make I follow Peter Obi. I don't already see say he's the only man that can change the situation that we are right now. He's the only man. Nobody call me and say, how far now? Why you know you use your platform to help Peter? Nobody. If you know, say you call me, you can't tell me. Expose me. If you see what it day right, you're not going to know yourself. Please. If now they hit on us, make una still they calm down small. It's not too easy. It's possible, say if now you get platform like this, you not go even do it who they do. More they tell the truth. You go put selfishness, everything inside. You know,
who's CM they clap for now?
You know, make una list CM now. You know, so thank you. Mr. Collins, thank you. This time everybody's going to have time because we are going to have 3 minutes now to round up. 3 minutes. You know, because we're on a closing remark. Everybody stick to your 3 minutes. After 3 minutes, I'll mute you. If you unmute yourself, I'll put you on the backstage. Mr. Collins, go ahead. Talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me back. The first time I only make use of 5 minutes. I'm just watching my time. So I just want to ask one question, and that question I will ask Mr. Maker, please. I will ask you this question. If you say yes to me, I will just allow others to make use of my time.
And any question you are asking from your 3 minutes, sir. If a maker answer, everything is inside 3 minutes. Oh.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, if he answer me yes or no, without, I don't want to hear anything, maybe explanation, no.
Okay, go ahead.
Now, if you own a company, you have a company in Nigeria, and you are meant to hire a DG, you have to hire a CEO or whatever you want to hire, somebody to manage your company, and you are presented 2 candidates or 3 candidates to run your company for you. Then the candidate was given to Peter Obi, Atiku Abubakar, and Tinubu. Please, can you tell me which one are you going to pick, please?
This is a straight answer. So Emeka, just choose Tinubu. Is a straight answer. Move for no. You say Tinubu, just move on. Go ahead, Emeka. King Emeka, you are not saying anything.
You should use this time to speak on the topic.
No, he's asking you a question.
No, I don't want
to
just
ask you a simple question. Because if you are being honest to yourself, you have to be honest to yourself.
Okay, he declined the question, sir. Let's move on. You have right.
You see, this is the reason why I keep
the topic. We have a topic for the day. They should stop it.
You don't want to answer. It's okay. Now, this is the reason why I keep telling you that most people, all these people supporting Tinubu, they are enemy to Nigeria. Because if you preach that you love Nigeria, you can't bring people like Tinubu to run the affairs of Nigeria. Because in your own way, you will not appoint somebody like Tinubu to run your own office. So if you can appoint people like Tinubu to run your own office, why are you forcing Tinubu to Nigeria? Like for me now, if you ask me that the same question now, Collins, if I'm happen to have a company to choose Tinubu, Peter Obi, Atiku, I will be bold and I'll tell you that I will choose Peter Obi because I know that he is the capable person to rule my company. So if Peter Obi can manage my company, then I will also recommend him to rule Nigeria. But because you are not truthful to yourself, you are not honest to yourself, that is why you can't answer that simple question I just asked you. Yes or no, you can't because you're not truthful to yourself. You're not being honest. Like somebody said here, we have to be careful with some things we used to say. We have to be careful. I said this thing a long time ago, that whenever, anywhere I went, when I was in Nigeria, if somebody died in Nigeria, I went to that place, people say, who killed this person? Who killed this person? I'll be the last person to say what happened to that person. I won't, because you don't know what happened. You don't know what that person have involved. You don't know what that person have did spiritually or physically. There are some certain things we do in life. We think maybe it's normal, nothing is happening, but those things have consequences in this life. So whatever you are doing in life, be careful of whatever you are doing. So I don't want to talk too much about what we are discussing now. Mr. Niger Watch, I want to go back to you. Like he said here, after P2B win this election, you said it that we are going to keep checking P2B. I am not leaving anywhere. I'm not running out from this media, this platform. We'll keep checking P2B to make sure that at the end of the day, because if we are not checking P2B, he's not going to do anything. I said this 2 days ago that voting to P2B, not only that we're expecting P2B to do the whole thing, no. We as citizens have to also join to make sure that Nigeria work. We have to work with P2B. We have to be asking him questions. We have to be giving him reasons. We have to be giving him suggestions. We have to bring in opinion. So if you are not bringing that opinion, how can you expect P2B to work? So by talking to your media, using your media, we're going to send our opinion. We're going to send our what we think that moving Nigeria forward. So I don't want to talk too much. So I yield back to the panel. Good night to everyone. So thank you for having me.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for keeping to your time. And I appreciate your last statement that you are going to be here with me. God bless you. That's what I'm looking forward to. We never ever rush election. Now, some of them, they don't run. You know, if you run, you are here. One thing you must understand is that, see, the screen is filled up. From beginning to now, it's filled up. These are the people that really want the change. Even though I insult them now, they will quarrel with me. Everybody will move on as one family. But for you to be in and out, you know, you are dribbling yourself because you are fake right from time. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Meanwhile, let's move on. I would like us to. Okay, it's King Emeka now. King Emeka, your 3 minutes, please.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah, I also want to reiterate my.
Please, King Emeka, hold on, please. Just hold on. I have a caller that I need to quickly pick. 2 people are calling me at the same time. Hello, my brother Ife. Yeah, good evening. Please turn down your device. Talk to me.
Yeah, good evening, Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, I greet you. I greet the panelists, and not all panelists agree to. Mecca no join people when I greet this evening.
Okay, you have 1 minute to talk. Go straight to the point. 1 minute.
I greet everybody. Then I want to tell you, my brother. I want to let you know today. You are an hero. Now you be, and I pray, and anybody will not come to your platform to come and use the reggae to spoil your bruise. May I tell you, everybody, the whole world, especially Nigeria, people that matter, they know you. People are learning from you. Even this your platform, people don't read, they don't through this your platform, they don't say yes, or being at the right person. Not give anybody privilege to call your platform, to call they speak, because they say our people they use and make parable say common sense don't come on. Even though you go to university, it's not everybody who went to university have common sense. So I want just to beg you, sir. Right. You don't do a great job.
Thank you.
You don't try. You finish work for everything you have been doing. This is not time for his opinion. Is your opinion? No. Because me personally, I know how much I don't spend for OB matter from a those states as well. You understand? So, bro,
it's a good thing. Everybody should do their part.
I just want to beg you, because anytime this guy they come here, people know they are happy, they make people they run mad. We don't pass opinion era. We are no longer his opinion. Thank you, bro. Thank you, the good panelists. I greet everybody.
Thank you. All right,
Bye,
please,
ciao.
my people, let me quickly talk to somebody else as well. See that one, our brother there, FA. Gingerbread man, you have 1 minute. Talk to us, please.
Talk 20 minutes. You can't give me one.
No. Now 1 minute. We are closing up now. You don't fair talk since.
Okay.
1 minute. Yes.
Okay, make I talk. Because you see, that guy with the call, Emeka, that guy a very evil guy. And the reason why I say that,
No, insult anybody here. No.
I know talk by Mr. Najawo, don't be this. You say we dey call this guy evil now. Evil no be the song.
Okay. That's fine. Go ahead.
Yeah, that guy an evil guy because see the simple question where Collins answer. Say if you have a company, which of the 3 people will you employ? The guy say cannot answer. That is a very, very dishonest person, but we know who it is.
I choose not to answer.
Please don't interject, Emeka, please. If you do that, I will put on the backstage. Don't do that. Go ahead.
The two I want to tell Nigeria to say now, the election for 2020.
I will not hear you again, no.
I will not touch everybody in Nigeria. We already know. So you're gonna hear me now.
Yes, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, we're not saying Nigerians go vote for P2B. That one is obvious. Even the blind man knows that, and the deaf already understand that. What I want to remind Nigerians is that make them not forget COVID-19 palliative when they vote, because other people do on the ballot. When they remember to say now the governors is correct parties. Now they hide COVID-19 palliative, and all of them from A to Z they need to go. We need a new set of rulers, a new set of leaders. So because they are evil. From A to Z,
okay.
And system governors of the 35+1, they are all evil.
Thank
you very much.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. All right, callers, please hold on. I can't pick any call further. Let's move on. Emeka, use your 3 minutes.
Yeah, first and foremost, let me reiterate my commitment that you shall continue to see me here to discuss about governance issues after the election, as well as the shortfalls of the new administration, and also to give my good meaning messages or congratulatory messages to any areas the new administration is going to be doing well. At that point, we would have moved over from politics to governance. I know many of those, especially those on the panel, do not know the differences between politics and governance. So take my full commitment that you shall continue to see me here so I can re-educate them properly. Back to what I wanted to say. You know, I don't think it's anything wrong for me to begin to highlight areas I think P2B might be able to do well, right? Why I said he is lacking in equity, I keep saying it. 600,000 people have collected PVC. The same time and resources that he has can be put into areas where he will get the most achievements, especially in the North. For example, the North has 19 states, right? Inclusive of the FCT, that's 20, and approximately 40 million votes. If you do 25% of that, that's 10 million. That's a significant landmark of votes to achieve. Now, why is he not in the North? Governor Autumn has shown his admiration to Obi. He has said, oh, I like you. If I'm not in PDP, I will push and support you and go to every state to campaign for you. Why is he not in Benue State that has 2.2 million votes so that he can gather enough votes from that state? Why is he not in Kaduna State where his running mate Dati is from? Kaduna has 3 million votes. Why is he not there? Why is he not spending enough time there? Why is he not in Taraba State that is a battleground where he can get enough votes? Why is Obi not in Gombe State? I am calling the battlegrounds where he can get enough votes. I have done an estimation where he can get 10 million votes. Nobody on this panel can say that. Nobody. They're all curious. Nobody can say where.
Can I answer you, Emeka? When Obi was in Taraba State.
All right, Alex, please let him use his 3 minutes.
Don't listen, let me use it. He was in Taraba last 3 weeks, Emeka.
Nobody on this panel can say where and when Obi can get his vote from. I am the only one that will tell you because I have the experience. Others will come and talk nonsense about governance. After the election, let's go to governance. I will re-educate you people on what governance is all about. This is election. Let's talk about election and we have to win election. I will show you. If I have more time, I will tell you the places I think. If I'm in Obi Strategies Group, I will point. This is where we need to be. This is where we need to go and gather the vote. This is how we need to win the election. And I said it the last time. Watch where APC is going to. They know what they are doing. Follow them. Go to the battlegrounds and go and gather those votes from them. That is how you win election. Not come here to come and tell me about governance. After the election, let's speak about governance. Election is to win, is to get your number of votes. I am the only one that will tell you
do that. Thank you, Emeka. After 25th of February, the debate will now be a twist where we're going to be talking about governance. Maybe that time we'll go no pass. You know, thank you, my people.
Mr. George, can I come in? Is it my turn?
No, it's not your turn, Alex.
I want to follow him up on his questions. He just instructed the whole panel just now.
It's not your turn.
How can he say we are all clueless in governance? I read politics. What's he talking about?
Alex, I will tell you.
You are clueless, Emeka.
Alex, you are my.
You are very clueless.
Alex,
I will teach you.
Alex, that is okay now. Reserve your mid-side, Abel. Reserve your mid-side, please.
No,
okay.
both of the day backstage, they fight for that side. You know, anybody who interrupt you, go backstage, go join them. Moon and fight for that side. We'll not the year now. Wait till I talk for here. Mr. CM, it's your turn now. Please talk to us. 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Doing that here.
Please, okay. Thank you very much, Niger Watch. I think what I need to say
is 3 minutes. 3 minutes, sir.
Oh yes, what I need to say is this: this evil APC government told us that there are about 133 million people trapped in poverty. Why you see me here, and I believe the rest of us, or even you, Niger Watch, is because of those people. Let us not deviate from that, irrespective of any provocation from any quarters. We've spoken at length. My fear is, or the question I always pose is, if all these things, 133 million, how are we going to take them out of poverty? If you have the milk of human sympathy, you will be thinking about them. Obi, as far as I know, is campaigning very well. There is no point going to Apeaku, A-P-E-R, Apeaku Stadium in Makode and be dancing jamboree than to go to the refugee camp and spend Christmas with the refugees in Benue State. That is a better campaign strategy. Obi said, and I quote, if you people are in your homes today celebrating Christmas, I will be in my own home. But because you are here, meaning the refugee camp, as a result of no fault of yours, I should be here with you. I will end on that note. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you, Mr. CM. Before that, we have somebody that is calling. Mr. Sheon, thanks for calling back again. You have 1 minute. Please go straight to the point. 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. I just come back just to give compliment. Today's program is so very interesting because, you know, when people like us from the north call, I beg Niger Watch, they give us time to pick, I beg, because I thought we're supposed to make money when all of that the rest. In North America. So the thing I want to say, make a please talk about because of 1 minute we give.
It remains 20 seconds.
Emeka, please always come because it be like saying that you they receive the passion we're supposed to give to Nubu and Atiku for us. And two, we enjoy you when you come because most of us we will not really get BP because of Nigeria issue. When you come, we pour venom on you. As if you are a problem, or picture you are a problem.
Okay.
Then the next one talk say, to round it up, you just say only you know statistic where Obi will take away. Obi don't lock down 5 states in the east, lock down 6 states in the south, lock down 4 states in north central.
Thank you.
Kaduna.
Thank you. Your seconds is finished. No worry.
It's finished. Oh my God.
Thank you. Your seconds not finished. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Okay. Thank you very much. Everybody stay mute. Everybody stay mute. Thank you. It's the time of rounding up now. So the reason why I even gave that time earlier on because I just wanted everybody to speak as you like. But please, this time the 3 minutes is very, very important for me. We must stick to it. We're already 5 hours plus here. Mr. Tiobala, thank you very much for your patience with us. Please use your 3 minutes. Talk to us.
Thank you so much, Mr. Nanjawad, and everyone on this great platform. I really thank everyone for this for their submission. But remember, what we are here for is for the emancipation of Nigeria people, the downtrodden, the people APC and PDP have put in perpetual poverty over the years. That is the people we are here fighting for. People come here talk about statistics. Statistics have played a key role in nation building across the world. When you hear of natural language processing today, language modeling, you use a phone, you type, you send text messages. Before you give it the next word, these are statistics. These are things done with statistics. You are here quoting statistics whereby the people of Nigeria are lavishing in poverty. Your statistics have not been able to rescue us from the dungeon we find ourselves today. Please, this election is not all about calculation or whatever. It's about the Nigerian people that the APC government are thrown into poverty. That 133 million people, the people they kill in our church, the Deborah family they massacre, and the people they kidnap during a train attack, and the people running helter-skelter that cannot rest in Nigeria today. These are the people, the Nigerian people that are living in poverty, that cannot afford the bag of rice, that cannot even afford to buy fuel, that cannot even afford electricity or water. These are the people that is going to vote this election. So it's not about APC or PDP. The people of APC and PDP, they know what is happening to them, and definitely they will all vote the person of Peter Obi. Please, let's use our statistics to develop our nation. Thank you.
God bless you, my brother, Mr. Tiobala. Thank you so much for your submission. Mr. Victor, your 3 minutes starts now.
Oh, thank God I'm back. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch, for everything you have done. And I still stand on my ground, speaking to those Nigerians who have lost hope in Nigeria, and speaking to those Nigerians who Nigerians have happened to. And I still ask my question, who has Nigeria not happened to? And I speak this again. The devil came to steal, to kill, and devour. Emeka came to steal, to kill, and devour. He wants to devour, but we that are righteous, we that are faith, we are walking our faith, we have come to take what belongs to us. We have the right of the firstborn. Nigeria has the right of the firstborn. Nigeria will reclaim everything that Kankan, the Pharaoh, has taken away from them. Nigeria will take them and will become more richer as they go to the promised land. Look, wherever Mr. Emeka does, we know his tactics. Wherever the devil dodge, the one who has faith in Christ know the tactics and the maneuvering of the devil. So therefore, Emeka stand his ground to manipulate, to torture, to kill, and to injure the already downtrodden Nigerians. He has spoken here. He is the son of the Pharaoh. And we are the son of the Most High God, who believe in hope, and in hope we stand. We stand with Mr. Obi. If he likes it or not, wherever the trumpet sound, it will sound and say, where is Mr. Obi? And we will say, Mr. Obi is here, and he's the light and the hope of all Nigerians. He is the reason why we are out. We have seen the light in him, and we are fighting to the end. And Mr. Femi, who says King Obi, he is a serious Femi, Yoruba man to the core.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Mr. Peter Okundayi, thank you very much, sir. Your network was affected earlier on, so I'm going to give you 4 minutes instead of 3 minutes. Go ahead, sir. Talk to us. Mr. Peter Okundayi, you are not saying anything. We are not hearing you, so your network is still affected. Then we are going to move on to the next. Hello, Mr. Peter. Yes,
Hello.
we can hear you.
You are not hearing me?
We can hear you now. Go ahead.
I said, as I was saying that I heard the Oshomole endorsed Peter Obi. I said Oshomole did not endorse Peter Obi. People should listen and put things in perspective. When Oshomole was talking, he said Mr. Obi is just playing. But when God were not endorsing Peter Obi through Oshomole, it was just like when the Christians are here, those who are Christians should remember a donkey speak to Balaam when Balaam called him to come and curse the Israelites. So when APC called Oshomole to come and downgrade Peter Obi before Edo State people, which Edo State are for Peter Obi already, that was why God entered Oshomole. He began to speak where he did not know he was speaking, because God was speaking through him and said, you people should not listen to Oshomole, but listen to the God vision of God is talking. That Edo people vote Peter Obi. So that was when Oshomole was talking. That was God we were talking to Oshomole. That one was not Oshomole by himself. So God is just telling us who people should vote for. And that is why he's using all of them. They will not know the time they are talking, they are saying it. Because it's God that entered them through that moment to open the eyes of Nigeria. That is why all of them are endorsing Peter Obi. In their real person, they will have known. But when God is speaking, it is right time for people to listen. And that is why you always do it in the multitude of people. So thank you. That is what I want to say. So people, please, America, your statistic is good, but Nigeria's statistic is the best, not the statistic of APC and PDP. Thank you, and God bless everyone.
Mr. Peter Okondaye, now God will bless you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's move on now to Alex. Alex, anyhow you want to shake table with your 3 minutes. If it's 1 second past 3 minutes, we will mute you. Thank you. Go ahead.
Yes, I'm timing myself too.
Okay,
according to Arad Laswell, politics is all about who gets what, when, and how. Aristotle disagreed with Plato about politics. Plato spoke about the theory of politics. Aristotle brought about the science, the empirical, the pragmatic studies of politics. He brought about the word political science. And he further expressed it, that man by nature is a political animal. That there's no permanent friend, there's no permanent foe, but permanent interest. I want to lay that foundation because some gullible laymen in other platitudes, because they've sold their conscience to the devil. They don't care. They want to come and impose their falsehood on us. We let them know that on this platform we have specialists in nearly every area. We are not of the school of thought that you have to enjoy the sucking of human blood as vampires. Working for men who are vampires make you a vampire. Men who take, pleasure in drinking Deborah's blood without serving our family justice. Men who took our debt burden from 12 trillion to 73 trillion today. Men who are responsible for the emancipation of our doctors, our lawyers, our young people out of the country. As we speak, 70,000 Nigerians are languishing in the prisons of Libya and Morocco. They are trying to go to Spain and, the other country. We don't think about that. Electricity is still comatose. We still live in a country with insecurity. And we are the largest oil producing country in the whole of Africa, number 7 in the whole world. And we have budget every year, trillions of naira, billions of dollars. And you don't think about moral conscience when you do your thing. Remember how Judas Iscariot died? He killed himself. That land thing till today where he died is still left, fallow. Nothing is happening there. So be careful what you do with people's lives. A lot of people have died as a result of government, policies. If you are working the so-called hustling, you want to hammer in our local parlance. Think about conscience. Think about the over now 60 passengers who were on that Abuja Kaduna train. That your puppet, your own godfathers, sent killers to go and pick them up, and they started billing themselves with money. And we have it in record that 6 billion naira were paid. Think about the 6 million, killers who are being in our farmlands, raping and killing women. So Nigeria, thank you very much. Money, belly for food, food for belly. God will destroy both of them one day. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my dear brother Alex. Thank you. Okay, let's move on now to Ophili. Ophili, it's your turn again. Oh, thanks for your patience. You have 3 minutes, and it starts now.
Yeah, thank you much. Thank you so much, brother Elvis.
Thank you.
And I want to promise you that most of us will stay behind, because what you're preaching here is truth, and truth resonates even with the devil. So, but as an Igbo man, I will advise you that you should start thinking about bringing this thing. Like when we started this movement, they said Obi's movement is just for people tweeting in the tweeting on the internet. So I would suggest that you start thinking about trying to open up a place in Edo State as a Niger Watch corner, so that when some of us come on holidays, we can Niger Watch hangout, so that when some of us come back from Nigeria, we can spend quality time with any member of this this group.
No brother.
So this election cannot be rigged. I'm 100% sure of that because of the beavers. So the only point where this election can be rigged is in our minds. That's why they are doubling up their stuff, and they are spending so much money on the rallies to give us images in our mind that will begin to feel threatened that, oh, they are moving this crowd. Even we saw the crowd in Kano State yesterday after Tinubu danced. I think Tinubu danced so much, and then the Pampers, he needed to change his Pampers, and they took him somewhere to change his Pampers. And I think one obedient was there videoing the thing, so they had to ask the guy to turn off his camera. Otherwise, we would have had the video of him changing his Pampers. So the other time, one of my friends said that last month that Tinubu has recruited more than 200 people on the internet, and I think one of them is what we have on our page in our panel right now, trying to do what their father sent them to do. So they have recruited a lot of people to come and they say one bad apple spoils the whole basket. So he's just here. Since he came into this discussion, everything turned around. So everybody is talking about him since. So we should beware of people like that and know that we are going to win this election. And when he was talking, he said he was saying that Obi has to be in Benue State. I'm sure he doesn't know about somebody called Prophet Issa El Buba. I am sure he doesn't know about Samba, the South and Middle Belt Forum that is seriously canvassing for Obi in the north. I'm sure he does not know about the up north youths canvassing for Obi. They are busy renovating Almajiri houses, building digging wells for people who don't have wells, and telling them in turn that what we want you to do for us is to vote for Obi. So Obi has a lot of people doing the canvassing for votes for him in the north. So let him just be calm and wait till 25th of February, and I'm sure that God will help us shock all the naysayers. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
God bless you, my brother Ophili. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I want you guys to understand that when somebody is here and they portray any kind of hate for our principal, you'll be blocked. This is what this guy was doing. He used to be part of this panel. In case I don't know if some of you still remember, they call him one man more or something. He was always here and he talked like the way everybody's talking now, until the day he started showing hatred. And my attention was now drawn to his channel where he's destroying Peter Obi all the time. Then I now have to block him. Okay, we don't just block like that, and I will also advise our people, like I stated before, please, in case of next time, somebody comes here, try to disrupt us. Once one or two person have attacked that person, let's stick to the topic and move on. But if everybody wants to start attacking the person and you want to use that as the remaining topic of the day, that's also fine. It's up to you, but don't blame Naija Wash for it. Thank you very much. All right, I would like us to move on now to Chuks Ibeweze. Thank you very much, sir, for your patience. May God bless you. Please talk to us in 3 minutes.
All right. Thank you once again. I just want to bring it to attention of Mr. Emeka. In case you are using this platform to go and collect your paycheck, know it that whatever you get there.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you for that. Thank you.
It's not going to be useful to you because we know how this works. When you get there, you submit all the things you try to convince us or convince some gullible people, to get your paycheck. The right thing to do is say the truth. Nobody is asking you not to say your mind, but coming here to, tell us that we don't know what we're saying or what we're doing. Like in a case where you said that Peter Obi is wasting his time by going to, was it Ekiti State, while Tinubu and his cronies are in Southeast, where Buhari, as a gullible or as famous as he is in the Southeast, all the whole Southeast cannot get up to 5% of his vote for 2 times in a row. And yet, same APC are going there doing campaign. I find that disrespectful. So if you come with your statistics, give it in a normal way. We will not be angry. But whereby you come here to tell us something that is negative, something that doesn't exist, well, that's why everybody is calling. That's why everybody is saying this. Meanwhile, we have forgotten what we're supposed to be doing here. We're supposed to be asking people to go and get their PVC. I'm not sure whether people who is going to vote for Agbadoman or Obidati or Atiku or Kwankwaso, you have ever raised your voice to ask them to go and get their PVCs first. This is what a true Nigeria, anybody who wants the progress of Nigeria should encourage people to go and get their PVC, then encourage them to go out there and vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Shooks. God bless you, sir, for your submission. I like the fact that we all are here. Like I said before, if anybody says something that is not aligning to our goal, please, let's contact the person. But we cannot really control people. We all are adults. On the platform, the link is normally posted on the in right there in the public. If I was sending the link to individuals, WhatsApp or privately, that's a different thing. They can't come here. But the link we put on the post, except if you want me to start sending it privately. But that's not going to be possible. If I send it to private people today and I'm relying on you, tomorrow if you not come now, I will be here alone. That's why I said I'm carrying everybody along. But when it comes to who we are supporting and who we want as the next president of Nigeria, is Peter Obi. So if anybody is here singing another thing, let's counter the person and move on. You know, although I like the way we are taking it, because we don't want to give any room for anything or to confuse or any gullible Nigerians out there. As Mr. Shooks just said, nobody is gullible on this platform. That's why you guys are taking it this way. But I think we take it too far, because if one or two person address it, we just stick to the topic. In case the person that is here that is trying to disrupt us, like you just said, Mr. Shooks, if he was sent or to get his paycheck, you know, once we've disrupted him and he goes to his store, he wants to go back there again, you stopped him again, he will not have the time to talk or talk about things like this. But we'll continue to give the room. So I don't know. You know, I'm just saying my own though. Mr. ACBD, you just join us right now. I'm not going to leave you out. So you still have 3 minutes. Talk to us. You're the last person here so that we can round up. 3 minutes. Sir. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. But is it 5 minutes or 3 minutes? Oh, okay. Let
3
me
minutes.
just...
3 minutes.
All right, thank you.
Yes. Okay, because you are just coming, then I'll give you 5 minutes. That's fine.
Oh, okay. I might. Thank you. Well, greetings to the Niger Watch yourself, the panelists, excluding then the people in the comment section, everybody. Well, the thing is that there's something called. I agree that we shouldn't spend too much time, countering what Emeka had said, and But at the same time, it's also very important for people to respond to some of these things, because, to be honest with you, it is a very vital part of the whole strategy that they have to to cause chaos. So, and there's something called predictive. I don't know if some people have. I'm sure some of us have heard of it. It's called predictive programming. There's what it means is that people, the people that you think are actually doing data analysis, or you might even call some people prophets, or what they do is that they're actually doing nothing. So what they do is they have already decided how they want to rig something, or how they want that thing to work for them. Then now they have to try, like the other panelists said, they have to try and make sure that you have a sense of that false defeat in your mind. And the only way they can do it is to try and project propagandas and all that to the, to the people. So you yourself, you might be there looking at something. The more you look and the less you're seeing, because you think this is how it is, and in reality, the whole data, the whole whatever is false. It's called predictive programming. So my point is this: uh, all these things that we are hearing, none of it is true in my opinion, because like the other speaker just said, there's a lot of underground work going on. There is a lot, and we know that Obi is gaining ground everywhere, the north, the middle belt. Uh, Obviously, we are not saying that at the moment he has more of the north, the people of the north on his side than Atiku. But if you go to the middle belt or the north central, he's really, there are a lot of people that will vote for him. To be honest with you, we don't like to say religion, but to be honest with you, religion also is important. And there are some enlightened and educated Muslims in the north that will vote for Peter Obi just because they understand what is going on. And there are a lot of Christians in the north. Should we start calling them again? We know of Jos. We saw what happened, how they even fought in the rally of APC there. We know of Nasarawa that have a very large Christian, population. We know of Taraba. We know of, all the Benue. So someone that is talking about the north, where are you talking about? We know of Southern Kaduna. We know of even the Southern Gombe. There are a lot of places in the north, and if Peter Obi gets at least, even if it's 30% in most of the northern states, clears the entire southeast, and gets a very high um, vote in the south, gets over 25% or even 30% in the southwest. So what are we talking about? So don't allow anybody to try and push their propaganda to you. And when you see it, just understand it or see it for what it is. It's propaganda. It's called predictive programming. This is what they do. It's not it has nothing to do with, remember, I think it remains 1 minute. It has
No,
nothing to
you
do.
have 6 minutes now.
Oh, it has
Okay,
nothing to,
go
okay, let
ahead,
me
round
just,
up in 30 seconds, please.
all right, thank you. It has nothing to do with data analysis or whatever. It is just a, they are trying to condition your mind to accept the rigging, to accept it, to accept that false and fabricated defeat. So don't fall for that. It's just the same way as when you see the news, and you don't just look at what the news have put there and you go with it. You have to be able to study or to understand the propaganda or the reason behind that news. So that's what they do. This is what these people do. And don't let us not be carried away
Okay.
or be fooled. Huh? Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my people. That is the end. Everybody have contributed. I wanted to quickly put this in. I like the fact that everybody responded. That means there's no room at all for anybody that is coming here to play smart or to campaign for your own principle. That's fine. But I don't also want us to spend too much time in talking about it. Let's focus more time on our principle, how we can deliver him. To be honest, if you want me to say this, Peter Obi have caused confusion everywhere. As we they talk, so Peter Obi have caused confusion everywhere between this APC, PDP, and every other haters. It's the only man right now that are singing his praises. Look at Edo State today. They were paying people with big boss, carrying people from Unibe to Tinubu's campaign ground. What a shame. This is what these people have been doing before they gave birth to me and you. They are still doing it, paying people. It's just like me paying for the view I'm getting here. Or don't you know people pay for views on YouTube? Oh, in case you don't know, people pay for views in everywhere: YouTube, Instagram, Facebook. Immediately you come on live like this, the views, immediately you click on your live button, the views is activated. It means some people, you see them, 2,000 will be watching them, 1,500 will be watching them. It's everywhere.
So
in case you don't know, if we finish just now, go to Google, write it there. How do I buy views for YouTube? You see the prices, everything is there. Click anyone. We know these things now. I studied film and media. I too know media. I'm not here to be exposing anybody. It's not my business. The same way Tinubu is buying people. Have you seen our principal paying for people to come and watch him? Now, wait till you see they take, as they do for here. Or maybe my panelists now, they pay them. I beg now, make I give you this more money. Anytime we do live, join us.
There's something I forgot, please, and it's important.
Yeah.
Is what P2B said. You know, you said by the time P2B gets elected, we still have to be here to, to keep a tab on him or how he's doing. It's not really that we will do it. P2B invited it. He said it in one of his campaigns that you people should hold him responsible. When he gets in, always remind him of all those things. He says we listen.
Yes,
So
and we have all of them
here.
here. We have documented everything. We go remind them. Don't worry. Now the same Nigeria was go remind them. Now make me say, we go see our part 2 body. Yeah, I don't know if I want to talk him. When by God's grace, principal don't win. That time, many of you are not go like us again. Then that day you go to see vein go to come out for here. Vein go to come out for all our body. Obaseki are in soup. In only one media hand. In the whole of those states. Now only Nigeria was. Tell me other media that put Obaseki under pressure. In the whole of those states. Mention one if you have any. Now only us. Now only us. Obaseki have went as far. Go complain me to my papa. We don't want to go there. We don't want to go there. Because I live my life. So in case you can't comment tomorrow for our comment, hey, Nigeria, be patient now. It will be just enter. That 5 months, you already asking stupid questions. Nigeria, you are a bad person. No worry, you'll be blocked on earth and in heaven. Because now immediately with the counter people, we know that make Peter Obi now. For example, we don't carry show they come here because then we're supporting him, right? Since when they support Peter Obi never come our platform now. He come, he no come, it's obvious that he's the right man. He no pay us. Let me tell you the negative side of you collecting money from people. For example, now Peter Obi call us for corner now say, the good job owner they do. We don't see him. We saw your account on your channel and 50 million naira have been credited into your account. Thank you. Continue the good job. And I not come here, can't talk him. We just close mouth. We not talk nothing. The same Peter will be tomorrow. If they pay for terrorists, maybe they keep people for not. We not go talk them for here. You know what? That's why you see, no matter as we don't talk rich for Obaseki matter, tell me, you know these medias now. If you be a dope person, they watch me. No matter you go take Obaseki matter rich. You know what that they talk at the end? They'll say, but Obaseki is not the worst governor in Edo State. My brother, make una leave Obaseki alone. Because they don't eat belly food. They don't eat belly food. They cannot, it's not possible for them to criticize him anymore. But do you know what makes us unique? Because you can't buy us.